in, y'all. It's the after party. Let's go.
You know what I mean? Chat going crazy.
Michelle, how are you?
Day one.
Hey,
We do
y'all know we gotta do the after party.
If you rock with love, you keep
it's Memorial Day, you know. It's the after party.
Hit that like, hit subscribe, we grown now. Love me, trust you, keep your face strong.
If I don't see Noah coming up in here, I'm gonna think, oh, there you go. Okay. Off from the day, Noah. You wasn't the first one this time, Noah.
Let's have some fun. From the kitchen vibes to reactions live.
Hey, honey, yes. Right on time, bro.
Real ones only. Yeah, this channel legit. One big family.
How my newbies doing today?
Hey. Welcome to the nation. Yeah, you're home now.
Make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all coming in, please. Support is free.
New beginning, new energy too. Always paddle your canoe.
Yeah, get some things together, y'all. Yeah, get some things together, y'all. Get some things together. Nope, I ain't think you was gonna miss it, Noah. I thought you was gonna be the first one. You didn't even pop up yet, so I thought something was wrong.
No. We lied tonight. No nation.
Hey.
We lied. No fake. We vibing, we cooking, we live on the screen. Real time energy. You know what I mean?
So this is what I'm gonna say on that
yeah,
music
thing
because
from day one. Support
they
blocked.
They blocked my thing from yesterday. So if I'm gonna do any music reviews, I'm gonna have to do it either on Patreon or Twitch or something like that because my whole live is blocked. So now I'm literally fighting. I have to trim out all the music. So cause I didn't even realize, y'all, I had 1.5K people in attendance last night. Like, y'all newbies came up and show out. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. No, ma'am, you did not. Hey, Kelly Bay, how are you? I'm still getting some things together. So, Angela, as much as I would want to do it, we're going to have to do this behind some other things, honey, because I've been literally fighting all day to get them to trim out every song that was in that thing so they can monetize my shit. But it's okay, though. You know, it's all right. Well, you know, it's more than one way to skin a cat. We gon' do it in a different way. You know, some of them will let you do it. Some of them don't. So, you know, it's a lesson learned. Hey, Josie! How are you? Let's go.
Hey, nope.
Y'all better be smashing that like button, goddammit. What's the goddamn button?
No nation. We lied. No fake. We vibing, we cooking, we live on the screen. Real time energy, you know what I mean. Chat going crazy. Yeah, I see y'all names from day one. Support us, we building a flame. Pull up, tap in, yeah, you right on time. Good vibes only, leave the stress behind. If you rock with love and you keep it true, then you already know what we about to do. Welcome to the nation, yeah, you're home now. Hit that like, hit subscribe, we grown now. Love many, trust you, keep your face strong. Nope, nation, yeah, we going along. Drop, where you from? Let's have some fun. From the kitchen vibes to reactions live. Every moment real, yeah, we feeling alive. Last on deck, good food in the mix. Real ones only, yeah, this channel legit. One big family, yeah, we locked in tight. Welcome to the nation, yeah, you're home now. Hit that like, hit subscribe, we grown now.
Man, we even talk about all them other folks. We gon' get on over here.
Yeah, we going long. New beginning.
That's still my nigga, you don't get no good. You know you're trying.
Always paddle your canoe.
That's a Drake in a CPAP level.
Yeah.
What you think?
We live. Yeah.
Hold on, let me get this dog on.
Hey, nope. We lied tonight. We lied tonight. No nation. We lied. No fake. We vibe. screen, real time energy, you know what I mean. Chat going crazy, yeah, I see y'all names from day one. Support us, we building the flame. Pull up, tap in, yeah, you right on time. Good vibes only, leave the stress behind. If you rock with love and you keep it true, and you already know what we about to do. Welcome to the nation, you're home now.
Okay, y'all, I'm back. I'm back.
We grown now.
I be over here twerking, y'all, in my seat. Y'all don't even be doing that.
Nope, 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 nation, we going on.
Nope. Hey, to that cheek, right cheek, to that cheek, right cheek. Bounce, 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 bounce. Let me stop.
Let's have some fun. From the kitchen vibes to reaction live. Every moment real, yeah, we feeling alive. Last on deck, good food in the mix. Real ones only.
How y'all doing, newbies?
One big family, yeah, we locked in tight. Welcome to the nation, yeah, you're home now. Hit that like we grown now. Trust you, keep your face strong. Nope, nation, we going on. New beginning, new energy too. Always paddle your canoe. New nation, yeah. We live.
I say, hey y'all. What's good, my peeps? How y'all doing today? How y'all feeling today? How is everybody doing? How did everybody enjoy, like, my baby mama's birthday yesterday? You know what I'm saying? Cause she looked so good in that green, baby. Yes, honey. So y'all already know I gotta give y'all the spell. I gotta give y'all the rundown, okay? Cause you know this is when we do our little talking, little parts and things. You know. Yeah, my eyes is squinched up. That's because I can't see and I've been in the bushes, okay? But I'm still looking. My eyes is actually open. See, they're open. See, they're open. They just can't eye, okay? You gonna have me up all night. Shut the fuck up. Yes, she was beautiful. Yes. Wasn't she, Kelly? Oh, my God. Face card. Juju. I think I got like a video. I think I was, y'all don't understand. I had fell asleep, y'all, but I had woke up. And this morning I was trying to get as much, things that I can go over, and I start seeing, some of the videos and stuff. Because, on the day of the birthday, yeah, of course, they're going to post the stuff. But you really don't get the stuff until the after party. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, well, let's pull up and let's just have a little after party. Let's see how she party. Let's see the bullshit. See Pep and Papoose still over here just being stupid. Of course, we got some little Cheyenne Brand. We got the Kevin Hart. You know what I'm saying? I knew Jay. I heard Jay was out. People is on board. I didn't listen to any of it. So when I do show whatever I'm going to show about him, it's going to be an unbiased thing because I don't know nothing that, I still have my opinion on how they are and how certain people is and things like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm doing well. How you feeling, Nunu, baby? Look, I'm here, child. Okay. I'm here. I wish I could play something. Or where Angela? Angela, I'm so sorry, boo. Because, baby, all them songs, I was like, fuck it. I was risking it. I said, I ain't care. We was going to jam, woo. But when they closed the whole thing down, I was like, oh, yeah. I need y'all to come on and trim this out. Because I need my video back up. Because we had other parts on there where we, where we was lit. Like, people want to go back and go see it. Like, it's a birthday special. Like, we ain't going to do that. So cut out all the music because I had already said on the thing, look, hey, I'm going to do the music. If they say something about it, I'm going to take it out. So if you was not in the live yesterday to turn up with us, okay, you missed it, okay, because we was lit. I know I was. I didn't give a shit if nobody else was. I know I was, okay. So, also, what else, y'all, I got to tell y'all? Of course, y'all already know. Please smash the like button as y'all come in. Hype my videos. Y'all already know I'm still in my little 90-day thing. We still got the strike. Got to get through that, but we going to get through it. Up there pinned is my Discord, Twitch, and my Patreon. Love you, my new. They are really playing with you. It was most definitely. Exactly. I love you too, baby. Listen, it's okay though, because however long patience is a virtue, however long it takes for them to, since y'all want me to take it off, guess what? Y'all gonna take y'all time and y'all gonna sit there and y'all gonna trim it out. Y'all give me that option, trim that bitch out then. Let my stuff go back. And I was shocked, y'all. I had 1.5K in attendance last night. And on this side, I don't see that. All I see is, I guess, the people who might hit the line. I don't know. It just shows a number. And my number was way lower what I saw, but I didn't really care, because I'm like, the people, they're going to come, when the time is right. And it's like, now I'm just kind of like, whoa, people are actually starting to see me now. We're going to get through this too, boo. I know that's right. And guess what? 1 month ain't finna start no show. Baby, I'm finna keep going. You know what I'm saying? Okay, tomorrow, y'all, I start school. I already got my first class online. So tomorrow, I got to go to the bookstore and go pick up my law book. This is for my real estate class. So the good thing is I only have one class per the semester of the summer. So the first part of the summer is this class. And then my second part of the summer is my arts class, whatever class that may be. It's my arts class because that's part of the associate's degree that I have to do, y'all, for that degree, for the real estate, because I'm not just doing the real estate. I'm not just getting the certification. My school allows you to get an associate's on it. So if you want to go a little higher, a little further, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Nunu. Hey, Chad. Hey, Max, how are you? I know that's right. I'm sitting in the beach listening to y'all. Well, honey, we going to have us a good time then. Let me play up in your ear then. Okay, well, no, that don't sound like the beach. I tried. Okay, Max, I did. The best I can do is Barry White you. That's it. That's about the best I can do, okay? That's about the best I can do. So y'all already know. Thank you so much to my new, hold up. I want to make sure I called everybody out, y'all, because I'm learning. We learning. I'm doing this as I go. So I want to call out my new channel members. Y'all, man, y'all been showing up. I just been trying to keep good energy, not to think about stuff so much. I know the first is getting close. My anxiety just be so crazy. And it's been like that, when you are a parent, a single parent, even if you're not a single parent, even if you're in a marriage, both parents in the home, it's still a stressful thing when you have children. You have to make sure and worry about things is good. But I feel like it's more stressful when it's just one person, that has to actually do this by itself. So let me see, because I think I got some more memberships. Let me see. Yes, I think shout out to Cali, babe. Did I do this yesterday? I might have did, y'all. If I was, I'm gonna do it again, because I'll be in the bushes. So hey, I just don't want to go no newbie go unnoticed, okay? Shout out to Sweetness Goody. Shout out to Within Me 5252 and my boo Mia. Okay, I remember that. All right. That's the new subscribers. That's the new members. So we are on the way to 50 subscribers by my birthday, y'all, July 2nd, okay? If I am blessed with more, awesome. I'm just thankful that you guys are here throughout this journey with me and allowing me to fuck up, rewrite that fuck up, and become a better person after that fuck up. No, did you save me a piece of that? Oh, the kids just asked me for, oh, girl. Oh, y'all, if y'all was not on Twitch last night, shout out to Sweets, Josie, and Paradox, baby. It was like 3 or 4 of us over there, honey. Thank you, Kelly, babe, for the 100 jewels. Let me tell y'all, baby, that chicken came out so good. I'm gonna keep that oil. I gotta drain that oil out and put it in something else, because it's still, baby, that chicken was so good. I had some chicken, y'all, that I fried. The boys didn't want nothing else. All they wanted was chicken. That's all they wanted. Oh, thank you, Max, for the sparkles. All they wanted was chicken. So I had 2 different chickens, y'all. I had one that was already seasoned in the polio seasoning, whatever, the Mexican season, and then I seasoned the other chicken. Baby, mix that stuff up real good. Shh. Let that shit sit up in there. Shit, baby, when I tell you, good to, baby, that's what he just asked for. So my mama, can we get some chicken? Girl, they down there eating chicken with some honey, with some what you call it, damn bread, that Hawaiian bread. I say, well, go ahead if that's what y'all want. Okay, go ahead, baby. I ain't even mad. Let me pull you up here because you in the back. Let's pull you up here to the front. Thank y'all so much for being here. Shout out to all my Mars, man. Shout out to all my Mars. Shout out to all my A1 day ones, man. Like, y'all are really making, when I sit back and I hear people speak like this, I understand it now. I understood it then, but I understand it more now being on this side and seeing the people that you have, the supporters, you know, and how everybody just comes together and like they just want to come and just have a good time. A lot of times when you guys tell me, hey, you know what, I was having a bad day today and I came here and you just made me laugh. Do y'all know why I come here? Not just for the monetization and the money, I ain't gonna lie. But I come here to laugh because it's better. Sometimes I laugh to keep from crying. So I come here with my family while my kids down there doing their own thing because all they want to do is do Roblox. Our time that we have together, because people like, well, she might not spend too much time with her kids. Me and my kids are different. They are not codependent. My kids are on their own. Like, they do and it's okay. I'm all right with that. But when we have our time, we kind of like TI them on ATL. You know, after they have an argument, they all sit around the table and they eat cereal. You know what I'm saying? They watch the good times. Well, that's what we do at night. They come in here. If you see right behind me on this floor, y'all see that right there? This is my whole king size air mattress. It's bigger than this. It's a whole king size. That's where they sleep at night. And they ain't took it down. Because I told them they had to take it down. And they say, well, what's the use of taking it down if we coming back in here? I'm like, but just still take it down. Practice taking it down because it just don't need to be up. I'm not finna take it down. Yeah, I'm being lazy. I'm just saying. Okay. But I'm so thankful for y'all being here. I am so thankful. If I got to share really with her, she got to share all that food with me. You know what, Josie? You sure right. Josie fit right in. Cause like, baby, let everybody else tell it, honey. I don't be feeding nobody. I just be starving. Baby, that chicken looks so good. If y'all do not have my Twitch, y'all have to get on my Twitch. Also, if y'all have not seen any other thing that I've cooked, y'all have to go. I think I have one live. I did a homemade banana pudding. I think on another one I did like some what was that? Some asparagus. What was that, Michelle? I did on one of them. I just had bought that brand new Inside Ninja Grill. Oh, I had did some scrum kebabs. Yeah, and I did some the beef kebabs. Oh yeah, man. Yeah. See, I don't know how to do all that editing and stuff, y'all. Oh, excuse me. I don't know how to do all the editing stuff. Because I'm just not with it in that part. So I just do what I know how to do. So I'm like, hey, if people going to watch it, might as well do it in the live to where you could just, I mean, it's the same thing. So, you know, do the little best I can. Y'all go through there. If they able to let you hype. You know, y'all might learn a little something. You know. So now, y'all, we going to go ahead. We going to flip over, y'all, because we going to have us a good little time. I got to give y'all this time today because tomorrow I start school. And I got to have my head down in the books. So, starting tomorrow, depending on, because I've already looked at my class and how stuff goes, and it's going to require me to be in an actual book, which is good, okay? So I don't have to look in the computer all day, because that should be fucking with my eyes like it is now, but it's okay. But I'm going to make sure I get the videos out to you guys. So I have videos out. I mean, I have videos already made. I'm going to make sure that I keep y'all busy, okay? Also, Nunu's Kitchen. If y'all go in my, shit, I'm so in the bushes, I can't think. If y'all go at my biography or description on my YouTube. Nunu's Kitchens is right there. I need at least 50 subscribers before I'm able to go live over there. Everything food. Everything food. Everything food. Nunu's Kitchen. You know it's gonna be me because you're gonna see the little face. You're gonna say Nunu's Kitchen, okay? So make sure that's where all my shorts are gonna be at. Where I'm gonna react to any and everything with food. Everything with food, okay? I just need your support. That's it, okay, y'all. So now, since my baby mama's birthday was yesterday, we're going to go ahead and jump over to Nine Mag, right? And we're going to see how remyma and Fat Joe, how they caught up together, and her best friend Juju with her fine ass too. Ooh, them some beautiful women. Lord, them some beautiful women. Baby, them some beautiful chocolate women. CPAP could never. CPAP is cute, like they call the monkeys cute, but she ain't fine or beautiful. See, she not fine, beautiful, and just nostalgic all in one. That's Remy them. That's not her. Girl, whenever I get a notification from your podcast, I'm here. I get my membership after I pay my rent. I'm coming. Baby, look, hey, okay? Shit, hey, I'm trying to get mine paid up so I can go ahead and make it through so I can continue to keep doing what I need to do for y'all, honey. Because I'm going to tell you something. The old saying my grandma used to always tell me, when the Lord started blessing, the devil started messing. You be right there at the end of that tunnel. This is for anybody who going through anything, who like, damn, man, like I get out of one thing, here it is, I got to keep my head above water to try to get up out of this shit here. I got to sit here, I got to perpetrate the fraud a little bit and just kind of keep my, I got to laugh to keep from crying. It's all right. It's going better days is going to come. It's going to come. Thank you, Josie. Nunu, you came in my algorithm out of nowhere when I was really going through it. God is so good. Oh, I love you. Oh, Kelly. So y'all actually, so I'm actually in an algorithm. And it's so crazy because I was saying I wanted to build my own algorithm. I didn't care about how being like how anybody else does. I'm different. I don't follow everybody's blueprint. I want to make my own. I don't want to just stay stuck. Like I said, I don't want to just stay stuck on rap. I don't want to just stay stuck on R&B. I don't want to just stay stuck on talking about CPAP and papoose. Don't get me wrong. That's what's helping a lot of us eat right now. Chud the Builder. Is that his name? Chud the Bob, whatever his name is. Chud Burgers, whoever his name is, whatever the man's name is. Chud. All of them. All these people's helping us to eat. So why not? Why not continue to keep? Why not? Because this is the type of, So it's not just that I love food. So I didn't want to just be stuck in one thing. I wanted to make my own. That's why I call this the Nunu Nation. This is why New Beginnings has been with me for a long time. I just didn't call myself New Beginnings here. I've been like that because it's always, in life, there's always a new beginning. There's always a new beginning. No matter what it is, there a new beginning. You can have locks and cut your hair just like I did. It's a new beginning. Okay? You can go from one home to another home. That's a new beginning. You can start school. That's a new beginning. Motherhood, new beginning. Anything that you go through is a new beginning. So new beginnings are always stuck with me. Now the new, it's kind of like they call me the new because like off ATL, like the new, I rock the new shit because everybody kept thinking I was the rich auntie. Yes, you are, honey bun. Oh, and they kept thinking I was a rich auntie or stuff, because, you know what I'm saying? I was like, Walmart better give me sponsorships and shit. As much as I sit up here and I talk about their asses and stuff and how I be getting stuff on, they be looking like I'm rich, but the bitch ain't rich, okay? Since you came in my algorithm, the night I was going to, I turned on your video and stopped myself. Oh, that's so sweet, Noah. Oh, good evening, everyone. The New Nation. Oh, Robin. Hey, Auntie Robin. Oh, Noah. Well, I'm glad I was able to be there to help you to stop doing, and you still here. Thank you, Auntie Robin, for my star. Thank you. Let's go ahead and get this good old thing going so we can get us some laughs in. We can be messy. We can talk about some shit. We can get some conversation started. Hey, sweetness. Ooh, hey, sweetness goodie. I love her. I just love it. I just love it. Just, ooh, what is just sweetness? It's what is sweetness. Are y'all making sure y'all smashing that like button? Cause I only see 2 likes. Am I tripping? How many likes we got, y'all? We got 18 people in attendance and we only got 2 likes. Can I get some likes? 19 people in attendance. Can I get some likes? Can I? That's free. Okay. Don't make me Ike, y'all. Oh, thank you, Michelle. See, and that's what I want. That's what clock that right there. Clock that right there. See, I want to be wealthy and healthy. That's where my richness come in. Once I get on track with that and my mental health, my richness is gonna fall. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not just sitting up here saying, "Oh, I'm just gonna sit here and not do nothing." No, face without works is dead is what they used to say, right? Man, don't work, don't eat. It don't take a Bible to know that. That's common sense. If you don't get your ass out there and go get a 9 to 5 and work, you can't pay nothing. You ain't gonna have nothing. So that's just common sense, you know. But I would rather have those things instead. 12 likes, 20 in the chat. All we can do is keep going. That's it. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. So we're going to go ahead and go get this good old stuff started. Because, you know, they're going to be coming up in here. 1.5, y'all. I'm still appalled. 1.5K. So I'm fighting for that stream so I can keep having it. They can take the music out. Whoever go back and see it, if they wasn't there for the party, it wasn't meant for them to see it, okay? But I need for you to unblock this video. Do y'all hear me, YouTube, okay? I fell asleep on Twitch. That chicken looked delicious last night. Look, see? Sweetness even came in. Baby, y'all better, I'm trying to tell y'all. This is how I started on YouTube, which was, I was doing my car rides, and I was in the kitchen cooking. I started going live before anything. I had to learn how to get my algorithm together throughout the, you know, on the PC part, you know. Hit that like button, like, subscribe, and everything to this channel. Okay? Everything is allegedly. All right? Even like Tasha K say, even my name is allegedly. All right? And speaking, let me go ahead and get this started first. Speaking of Tasha K, now people can say whatever they want to say. They can say Cardi coming after her, whatever it is. I'm going to tell you something. We all live and we all learn and we all make mistakes. Right? But it's the will to keep going. One thing about Tasha K, she's a Pisces. And them Pisces are very stubborn. They don't give up. Ain't you a Pisces? I want to make sure. So it says, this was 2 days ago. It just came across my desk. So I'm gonna go ahead and read this because I posted it on my community wall before we get started. So while CPAP out there avoiding in Aruba, while she photoshopping shit, arms and pictures and shit out, yeah, I've been having my ear to the streets, okay? While she out there trying to be a breezy, easy, beautiful cover girl, and she still look masculine no matter what the hell that she doing. She's killing me with this shit with her hair now. I say, oh, now she wants to be a baddie, but she's still not bad enough. But anyway, while that is going on, this is what Tasha K posted on her page. So I know about y'all, Michelle, baby, okay? It says, morning winos, surprise, for immediate release, okay? Congratulations to Tasha K. Tasha K Inc.'s partnership deal with Wendy Williams Radio and TV syndicator Oceanic Trade wins. Tasha K signs with Oceanic Trade Winds, the company behind some of the biggest names in urban media, including Wendy Williams, Ricky Smiley, and Dolly McClurkin. The partnership sets the stage for what's ahead. So this is what Tasha K had to say. She said, I'm genuinely happy to be partnering with the company I've admired since I came into the business, said Tasha K. Rick Party First spotted me on YouTube in 2017 and took me to Gary, who I met 3 years ago. So this has truly been a deal in the works for about 3 years. If it wasn't for Rick, I wouldn't have met or become part of this incredible team. Now I'm working closely with Gary and Rick, and they're implementing a strong Salesforce team behind me. Come on, Tasha, I ain't even mad. And the brand that my team and I have built over the last 14 years, this is just the beginning. Hey, when they go low, you go lower or you go higher. I can't even be mad at her, baby. I bet you Cardi B gonna get her money now. See, this the whole thing. Yeah, Tasha had to learn her lesson. True enough. But one thing about it, you're not gonna keep her down. And I wouldn't even want to see nobody family go down like that, not behind some shit that you actually out there in the real world doing. We got the message, Cardi B. We got it. Allegedly, we got the message. You wanted to spank on her ass for a little bit, get your money. Okay, now even though she still got this, she know what she got to do, and she got to work towards it. All you got to do now, take this. You got the people behind you. Get your numbers together. Get her out the way. Once you get her out the way, you got the freedom to say whatever you want to say. Even when you get out, even when she's out the way, I will still kind of tiptoe just a little bit. Until I'm all the way up out the water, okay? I'm just saying. Gary Bernstein, founder and president of Oceanic Trade Wind, said, working with Tasha reminds me of when I worked with Wendy and syndicated her. The same star power, the same connection to the people. We're moving aggressively to syndicate Tasha nationally and globally. So they saying, yeah, we trying to get this in the works right now. Because we already know what you in, what these people really saying allegedly, okay? Hey, we going to help you up out of this. We know that you really are good. We know you talk. We know you're a gossip lie. We know you're not the only one that's out there doing this, but we going to help you up out of this. All you got to do is keep doing your work. And one thing about it, and two things for sure, people cannot neglect her work ethic at all. Nobody can. If it's messy or not. Hey, hi Maisha up 777. How are you? Thank you so much for coming in. It says here. Let me make sure. Where did I start working with? Okay. She brings reach, loyalty, and commerce, backed by platforms generating between 150 to 200 million views per month across YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, Bigo, and more, all anchored by one of the most loyal fan bases in entertainment, the Winos. They don't just watch, they show up, they support, they convert. That's the kind of engagement advertisers spend years trying to manufacture. Say what you want to say, but it's the truth. Legendary executive producer, voiceover icon Rick Party added, when I saw Tasha K on YouTube years ago, I knew she had the it factor. She reminds me of the poetry green, unapologetically black, fearless, raw, and connected to the people with that same conversation starting energy Wendy Williams brought to the media. Love her or hate her, people watch, people react, people talk. That's the Tasha K star power. More details on the first layer of Tasha K's multi-stack syndication deal with Oceanic Trademark will be announced in the coming weeks. Tasha will also headline the Everything is Allegedly tour. Okay, Tasha. One woman comedy tour across 16 cities beginning in September. Tour dates and cities will be announced soon via eatour.com. About the players. Tasha K is a media entrepreneur, podcaster, and digital powerhouse whose flagship platform commands hundreds of millions of views monthly and one of the most loyal fan bases in entertainment, the Winos. She is the founder of the Stash Media Works and ShopTKDeals.com. I've actually got vitamins and stuff off her thing, and it actually works. I'm not gonna lie. I have the mushroom stuff. I have the vitamin D vitamins. I have the not the weight loss, the appetite suppressants. I have the mud mask. Yeah, so it's some good stuff on there. It's a little, some things I ain't gonna lie, I can find off of there, but you want the real, to support black owners and real good stuff. Yeah, I've been on there. So let's see. Oceanet Trade Winds, led by President Gary Bernstein, develops and represents premium talent across podcasting, syndication, touring, music, and on-demand television. The company has helped build the biggest names in urban media, including Wendy Williams, Ricky Smiley, Russ Parr, Donnie McClurkin, Ralph Tresvant, Yolanda Adams, BB Winans, and Baca Boys. Rick Party is legendary radio personality, voiceover talent, and executive producer with a decade-long track record of building syndicated hits across black entertainment radio. His voice has been heard on ESPN, BET, and ABC, and across major radio and television networks wide. Congratulations, Tasha K. Okay, let's put some blue hearts in the chat for Tasha. Baby, I never hate, because what I'm going through now, I wish I could get a brand deal. I wish I could strike a deal, baby. I got to work it on the thing, honey. Okay, I got to shake a tail feather. All right, so I ain't gonna this. If people still hate on this woman after she get this, that means y'all want to see her down so bad. That means y'all wanted Cardi just to wipe this woman's slates just so damn clean and just take her out. It ain't cool. It's not. Because if she wasn't living the way how she was living anyway, it wouldn't be nothing to talk about. It's the same thing as with CPAP. It's the same thing as with Lotto. To these people, this is normal ways of living. Lotto, them, this is okay. That's why I'm not even tripping on Lotto and 21 Savage, because they gonna get what they getting. Like, if your wife like it and this is for the green card or whatever, if you like it, I love it. I know some people who did green cards and they ain't had no kids in the midst of it. I'm just saying, okay? And I'm kind of glad that you're retiring, because your album is just not like that. It's not. And then you got CPAP over here wanting to be an easy breezy beautiful cover girl, and she too manly to even be that way, you know? So yeah, so while everybody out there, other folks is out there doing stuff like that, and Cardi, Barty, her, she's out there doing her stuff with her different men, and this is what other women are going through. Hey, Tasha still with her same man. Yeah, she fucked up. This is a big mess up what she did, but guess what she doing? She making it right. And guess what the people that's behind her doing? They believe so much in her that they gonna make sure that she gonna get that. And guess what? If y'all motherfuckers gonna be mad, y'all just gonna be mad. And plus, Tasha's a beautiful black woman. I don't care what nobody say. That's the point. Like, people act like they so surprised at what Tasha does. Tasha, this is what she does. One thing you can't say that she don't give everybody a fair chance. If it's stupid, if it's not, she's the person that people come to, because every other people are afraid to do what she does. So I tip my hat off to her on that, because that's her job. That's what she set out to do. Okay. Now we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go and keep on with the celebrations, y'all, okay? So then we finna go over here to Nine Meg, and we finna see Fat Joe and remyma link up at her 46th B-Day party. 46, wow! Because she look younger than CPAP, because CPAP look about 50, 46, wow. Because that thing over there got crow's feet going all through her face. And if you know what crow's feet is, if you know. Baby, you can't even tell you something. The reason I didn't wear makeup a lot, y'all, right? And I don't have a problem with people who wears it. I was always told, if you do wear makeup, you don't wear cheap makeup, because it'll break you out. You need some makeup that if you're gonna do it, you're gonna do it right. But I was always told, too, that when you start at a young age wearing makeup, that shit ages you quickly. Like, quickly. Well, apparently on this shit here, you don't have to be young, because this shit is aging her like a motherfucker. I'm just saying, okay? I'm just saying, all right? So let's go ahead and see what remyma and Fat Joe did. And I love the relationship that Fat Joe has with remyma, you know, and the daughter and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's the one that's really been in her corner, like, and then all the people who did the shout outs and things to her, like, and here come papoose away. They was saying something about, I even got a video where they was talking about how somebody was in the back when she had that video with the cake. They said somebody was saying daddy, but I didn't hear that. Maybe I didn't hear it right, but I think I have another video. I've been looking for another, because I'll be looking through everything, y'all. And then if I don't hurry up and get it on my phone, it'll go away. When I try to come back to it, I got to search for the shit, y'all, okay? But I be trying to make sure I got everything. As y'all come in, please smash the like button, all right? Let me go ahead and do my spiel. If y'all like the vibe, please go ahead and subscribe. Hit the notification bell for every time I go live, or if I'm in the kitchen cooking or doing a car ride, y'all, okay? All right, so let's go ahead and get started with remyma. Don't know where that came from, but I felt it in my spirit, and I think that's what I needed to do. Let me clear my pipes. Okay. All right. All right. Let me go ahead. I think I'm gonna record this too. All right, so let me do my spill again. Y'all already know the drill, right? All right. If you like the vibe, please go ahead and subscribe. Hit the notification bell for every time I go live, or if I'm in the kitchen cooking or doing a car ride, y'all. We are back for another reaction. This is the after party turn up, okay? So, of course, y'all already know my baby mama's birthday was yesterday. She looked good in that green. Y'all, I don't know if this is true or not, but somebody said the green somebody said, is it true that CPAP birthday is on St. Patrick's Day? It's the leprechaun green. Somebody said she did the green because of the leprechaun, because it's a slug thrown at CPAP, allegedly, y'all, okay? Allegedly. Disclaimer, allegedly, okay? Everything I say is allegedly. I am AI, okay? I'm just saying. Do y'all think that that's, I know that's probably her favorite color, but still, though, like, it's just a coincidence. Like, it's funny, that she got the green, and if her birthday is literally on St. Patrick's Day with the... Where's me gold? All right, y'all, let's get into this. Go ahead, New York. Look at my baby mama. Hey, girl. Hey. Look at Ram, baby. You cannot say, look. She always with her brother.
Fat Joe attends remyma's 46th birthday celebration.
Yes. You know what? I like homeboy back here with these slipper, with these socks on with this green. It's like an emerald green. You know what this green remind me of, y'all? This green reminds me of that Marc Jacobs perfume. And the only reason I know about it, because that was my grandmama's favorite perfume. I used to always try to dip in it. And it was called Emerald, I think Marc Jacobs Emerald Green. It came up in the green box. Blue hearts in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. And that was her favorite perfume besides the Chanel 5. Okay, but Marc Jacobs Emerald Green, it was damn near close to that color. Yes, come on, Remy, so fine ass. Wait a minute, is she coming in there on 50? Is she petty? She's so petty, right? She petty. I know papoose out there in a room, but like, damn, man, my wife looking good. I still gotta put up with this funky ass. God damn. Sometimes when they be signing people, I'm going to tell y'all something else too. Sometimes you can bite off more than what you can chew. Because everybody said, oh, well, he going to stick there because of the money. Yeah, he ain't got no choice to, but he going to go through hell. Because all money ain't good. I'm telling you. He going to go through hell. Let's go. Look at my baby mama. Yes, Remy. Look at her with her fine ass. Yes, look at the bottle girls in the green. Yes, me wants me gold. Me wants me gold. Yes, Remy. Always on time. Gave you my all. I got 2 and 3. Is that young and May? That's not Young and May, is that? All money ain't good. That is good, right? Yup. Yeah. You know what? I'm going to do this. Because I don't want them to take my shit down. Because these bastards.
comment, and
Look
subscribe.
at Choo-Choo. Look at her with a fine ass. Yes, Choo.
Don't stop, get it.
I mean, with or without makeup. With or without, this woman is beautiful. See, Pal could never. I don't know what these woke people are so crazy about that girl for. She's cute, like a monkey cute. She's cute. She's pretty. That's beautiful. And you can tell she don't even got a whole face full of makeup. That's some blush. You know, that's some shit my grandmama used to do. My grandma used to take her lipstick and just make some blush. And you would think she had a whole face. No, baby, that was that Indian. That was that French coming out of us. That was just that pretty orangey brown looking skin. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, look at my girl. I'm trying to stop the music, y'all, too, okay? I'm talking about they was turned. Yes. Yes. Is that Ron? What's her name? That's Lil Mama. Lil Mo. Yes. Oh, baby, that got my girl right there. That got my girl. Hold up. Where she at? Let me go back with the blue hair. Diamond. What's her name? Chicken noodle soup. That she got right there. I think that's her, ain't it? Or is it no? Or is it her? I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta keep the music out, okay? Cause I don't know what they gonna do. So. Baby, all them women look good. Hi, Felicia, how are you? Thank you so much for coming in. You already know, baby, team Rim for life. Cause that's how it's gonna be. Yeah, cause what? Yeah, cause that's how you do it. And she performed for her birthday. Hey! Hey! She's still clowning with it. Yes, look at Choo-Choo. Baby, this is the girl. Baby, this is the type of girl group that I would look. Y'all. Look over here to the right. Tell me why I got this video, y'all. This is the perfect picture right here. This is like how she look. I'm scared. Papoose and CPAP Shields try speedboating in Aruba and things got. She not even naturally like to. She just get in anyway. Let me stop this video, okay? Like I always say, love many, trust few. Always paddle your own canoe. Don't take no with nickels because you can't spend them. Peace out, y'all. On to the next one. Don't go nowhere, y'all. Don't go nowhere. Okay. Hold up. Wait. Let me see who else is in congratulations right now. Let's see. Let's go to Punch Drunk Boxing because he gonna tell us about Amanda Serrano, which I heard she won her match, right? So let's do some congratulations. You know what I'm saying, to Amanda Serrano. She seems like she's the real GWO right now because that GWO out there eating grass and riding camels' asses. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. That's little mama looks like she did something to her nose. Still cute though. Yep. Bianca with TikTok friends also chicken noodle soup with the salt on the side. Yep. So let's go ahead. I'm finna go ahead and we're gonna record this one too. So let me go ahead and do my spiel, y'all. Okay. If you like the vibe, please go ahead and subscribe. Please hit the notification bell for every time I go live. Or if I'm in the kitchen cooking or doing the car ride, y'all. All right. So we on to the next. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna swerve on right on over here to Punch Drunk Box. Oh, we're gonna have a good time today because y'all ain't gonna see me tomorrow. So, and then I don't gotta cook. Okay. So y'all just know I'm working hard for the money because my 1.5K people that was here yesterday, they blocked my video, bro. And I'm trying to get it fixed. Like, they can't do me like this. Like, I gotta eat, man. I gotta eat. Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead. Let's see what Punch Drunk gotta tell us about this right here. I like punch drunk boxing. He is funny. He knows his shit. His edits be off the chain. Yo, shout out to punch drunk boxing. Hold on, let me see. Let me go here.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Let's go.
Amanda Serrano ties with Christy Martin, KO Records. Okay.
Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all already know last night in El Paso, Texas was one of the best, one of the most historic evening in the history of the sport of boxing.
Y'all.
Amanda Serrano, the 7th Division World Champion, Guinness Book of Records, former featherweight undisputed, and now has tied the record for the most knockout in women boxing history, tying Christy Martin's knockout record of 32 knockouts, ladies and gentlemen. And I believe a record that I don't believe is ever going to be tied again. Amanda Serrano got one more fight to break the record, to hold the record, 33 knockouts in women boxing history. And of course, there used to be a debate of who's the greatest of all time.
No,
ladies and gentlemen, Amanda
there
Serrano is the greatest of all time. No debates. Amanda Serrano is the real GWOAT. No debate.
That part,
and I know there's somebody out there that self-proclaimed herself the GWOAT, but let's not forget that the same person that self-proclaimed the GWOAT shared the GWOAT name with Amanda Serrano. Maybe when she shared it, she didn't think she was going to be the GWOAT, but Amanda Serrano is the GWOAT.
The GWOAT.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's not forget.
Wait a minute, I didn't even realize. Wait a minute. So how you this how you know she been knocked upside her head too many times? You shared the name the GWOAT with Amanda Serrano. She has every right to call herself. She's the real GWOAT. See, a lot of times people do things and don't even know why they're doing it. People tell the truth within their actions. Your actions was to crown the real GWOAT. That's the real GWOAT. Let's go.
Have tweeted in the past. She tweeted, I'll say this publicly. I'm a fan, friend, and sister of Amanda Serrano. That's why I share the title GWOAT with her. That doesn't mean I think that she is a better fighter than me. That's an opinion.
Why would you share it?
I don't think no woman fighter is a better fighter than me. Your opinion is a respect thing. Okay, but hey, Amanda Serrano is the greatest woman boxer of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, I always say that it takes more. That to be the greatest, it takes more than just what you do in the ring, but what you do outside of the ring as well. That's why Muhammad Ali is the GOAT.
I'm so happy he said this. I'm so happy he said this. I'm so happy he said this. Because, see, this is one big thing we was talking about when Dada was over here. This is one big thing I kept saying. When you have a CDL license and you are not in that truck, when you're on the outside of that truck or you are in your car, you get in an accident, guess who it counts against? Your CDL license. You know why? Because you gotta have a perfect driving record in and out of that truck. That is your life. So if you're supposed to be this big time boxer, see, they gonna get me to preaching again and have me closing the doors, baby. I don't got time for this today. I'm not trying to close people in no doors today. I don't got time for it, okay? Closing the doors took a lot of strength out of me yesterday because y'all motherfuckers was stubborn. Y'all didn't want to close the doors. I don't got no time for this today. I'm going to teach my lesson and y'all motherfuckers, y'all going to listen. Okay? Y'all going to listen now. Y'all going to listen. Okay? Because see, you can't call yourself that. That part, Felicia, that part. You can't sit there. You gave that woman the name the GWOAT for a reason. You can't sit up here and hold something to a standard and you're not holding your own self to it. What's wrong with you? Everything that she said she was, it's crazy how everybody else is coming out being the real examples of all this stuff. Ain't that something? Okay.
In and out the ring. You feel me? Amanda Serrano, again, I'm gonna keep on. I could keep on saying this over and over and over. If you follow the channel, smash the like button, subscribe to the channel. Punch Drunk, you already know. Amanda Serrano, her sacrifices, siding with MVP, helping MVP to facilitate all these deals for other women for women to sign with MVP. Let me say it like this: if it was for MVP, if it wasn't for Jake Paul and Nikisa.
And I don't even like, I'm going to say this. I still don't fuck with that white boy, man. When it comes to how he is towards us. His business thing, I can't say nothing about that. At the same time, that's still a part of how you on the outside of the ring is how you got to be on them. A lot of times you got to get in where you fit in. Where you got in, where you fit in, CPAP, baby, you made a deal with the wrong devil. At least you gotta have the two of the worst. At least over there with that devil, with the white devil. At least you would have. I mean, hey, this nigga, he taking you. I don't even know what you do. I'm just saying. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. There's 28 people in attendance. Okay, thanks.
Boxing,
Smash
the
like
sport, will be dead. Let's be real. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the
We already
entity
know
that
about
has
them
uplifted
doors.
the sport of boxing. That's the entity that has
If
partnered.
anybody don't understand about the doors, the doors come when they know I'm telling the truth, baby. I ain't seen. I'm gonna make this clear. A lot of these videos I haven't seen. I think some of these things was y'all. I forgot I had the thing in my ear and the stuff was just playing through. I was asleep. Wasn't even paying attention to none of them. So a lot of the videos gonna show it like I've been through it, but I didn't. I just forgot the shit was in my ear. The headphone was in my ear and fell asleep. I'm talking about in the bushes hard, y'all. After I ate the chicken and we jammed out on Twitch last night. I mean, out of there. Okay, out of there.
Up with ESPN and Netflix to invest in women boxing. So, and it all started with the sacrifices, just like Nakisa and Jake Paul has explained. It all started with Amanda Serrano and the sacrifices, and she keeps on making those type of sacrifices like she did last night. It wasn't supposed to be. She wasn't supposed to be in that car.
Yeah, didn't they say something about she took a pay cut or something like that because she wanted to do it for the sport and for the women's boxing? That was a good move that she did. That was a strategic move that she did because all money ain't good money. Y'all remember that. She getting good money, but hey, let me go ahead and balance this thing out. Let me go ahead and take this as a pay cut because see, that's gonna make me look good. Okay? That's gonna make me look good. I didn't see you there, Noah. Where was you at? You wasn't over there no Twitch. You were number 4 people over there. Where was you at? It wasn't nobody but Paradox, Sweetness, and me. That was it. Hey, Miss Taylor, how are ya? So good to see you, boo. Y'all better smash that like button as y'all come on up in this thing. Okay, y'all, 31 people, 21 likes, y'all. Come on, smash that like button. Push the goddamn button. Push the goddamn button. Push the goddamn button. Ain't that what the little girl said? Okay, I'm not finna put nothing else up here because I'm already trying to fight to get alive back. Okay, it's so good to see you, Miss Taylor. Okay, yeah, she took a $7 million pay cut. Ain't that something? Guess what? She really didn't take that $7 million pay cut. She really got a blessing in disguise. You know why? Because that's gonna make her look like a team player. Okay. That's how the face of women's boxing is. You're not out here in Aruba doing all this shit while your grandmama over there possibly just losing everything. And you take it through your cousin, your whole family need help. I'm not going to even lie. Your brother came out speaking. All of y'all need help. The only reason why I respect Shalita is because she don't sit there. She don't throw no rock and hide her hand at all. Sometimes she too honest. I'm going to be honest.
Even Akisa, the co-CEO of Most Valuable Promotion, got the call from Amanda Serrano, said, I want to be in that card to help out those females in that card because they used to be in my co-main event. And Amanda Serrano put herself to be in the co-main event to Han versus Holmes. And shout out to Han, shout out to Holmes, shout out to all the modern day warriors, modern day gladiators, the one that put their life on the line for pure entertainment. Shout out to all the beautiful ladies that went out there and performed.
I love
great, right?
He always
Amanda
gives
Serrano.
flowers.
This is what greatness is. You know what I'm saying? It's when you win precision.
You saw it,
not to
Ms.
only
Taylor.
help yourself,
It was a good
but
fight,
to bring
huh?
everybody along with you.
It was so
To bring everybody up, and if I need to take a step back for me to have for you to have the light shine on you, that's what Amanda Serrano was all about.
Yep.
And y'all remember what y'all seen yesterday?
She running to make sure that everybody else can walk. That's what CPAP was supposed to be doing. But I guess that Flint water got to her too bad. It's the lead poison got to her brain. It didn't ate it all the way up.
She was tweet trying to downplay the ladies and the entity of what transpired yesterday. A person like that can't be the greatest of all time. A person like that doesn't impact anybody, doesn't influence anybody, doesn't motivate anybody. Everything that she tried to do, Claressa Shields, is to bring everything that's great down, to devalue it, to disrespect it, just like she wanted to disrespect the numbers and things of that nature. Amanda Serrano is somebody that young ladies could look up to, a role model. an ambassador, a queen in the sport of boxing that have self-respect and respect others. She didn't need to have controversy to sell. She didn't need to sell her body. She don't need to uplift her little breasts and show tattoos.
Hey, I know that's right, Joseph. I like you, Joseph. Hey, Scorpio, so
married men name.
What you saying, Joseph? Hey, y'all. Hey, all of you in them bushes. We see y'all peeking but not speaking like the video. Please, thank you, baby. I used to have people coming up in my inbox telling me I couldn't say that in chats and shit. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Look, I see you looking with your looking ass. If you gonna look, you might as well go ahead and subscribe to the shit, god damn it. What the fuck? Hell.
But at the end of the day, Amanda Serrano was everything. She has all the ingredients, and she represents what the greatest of all time is and should look like.
So good to see you,
now,
Scorpio.
What's next, though? In the sport of boxing, it's always what's the next. She ain't announced her retirement, so what's the next possible opponent? Now, ladies and gentlemen, we've seen that Alicia Baumgartner, she took it to X, formerly known as Twitter, and voiced her opinion. She wants next, and let me say it like this: that is a great fight. I don't think that Amanda Serrano owes anything to Alicia Baumgartner, but I think that'll be I think.
Congratulations to the legend on tying the record. Now it's time to try and break it. I think I know the perfect opponent. Okay, and this would be a nice fight. Like I would watch it. I would watch it. I know what's the name over there. Sick. I know you over there sick. Over there in a room will sit up there pretending to live a certain motherfucking life. Just ugh.
If that fight does come through fruition, it will be the #1 fight in women boxing. Alicia Baumgartner says, congratulations to a legend and on tying the record. Now it's time to try and break it. I think I know the perfect opponent. Of course, she's talking about herself.
Yeah.
But both of these women have respect for one another. Serrano has respect for Alicia Baumgartner. Alicia Baumgartner have shown her respect to Amanda Serrano.
But see, this is how I remember sports used to be, man. Even in me, I was a big wrestling person because we watched wrestling all the time. Like, me, my sister, my grandfather, my granny. My granny would even sit down and watch it. And we love wrestling. But it was a way how they carried themselves even just the respect that they had for the sport. You know what I'm saying? That thing, I just don't know. I don't know.
Was a passing of the torch fight, but let me say it like this: even if she get that fight, Amanda Serrano was not in position to pass anything, anybody, hand anything to anybody. Because even if she gets that fight, you're gonna have to.
She over there rubbing her head
beat the crap out to take it, and nobody gonna beat the crap out of Amanda Serrano. Let me say it like that. There ain't nobody gonna beat her like that.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, she has L's in her record.
My grandfather, this at the time when we had the Zenith television. If you remember the Zenith, the floor models, then you are that old. You are in my bracket. You're in my bracket or a lot older. Okay, we had the Zenith floor televisions. Okay, and my grandfather had different. And this one had the bubble body TVs too. So my grandfather had about 4 or 5 TVs that sat in the living room. And each TV, this nigga hogged every television. Each TV had a different sport on it. Tennis probably was on one. You had golf on another one. Football, basketball, whatever it was, college, any sport, it was there. Right. It was there. I'll be 46 in November. Okay. So you got me then. So I'm the baby, okay? I'm the baby. I'm the little big auntie. Okay, I'm the real internet auntie, but I'm the little big auntie. So you got me. Oh, okay, all right, Miss Taylor. Well, go ahead, Elizabeth. I remember wearing Elizabeth Taylor too, baby. White diamonds and stuff, and emeralds and sapphire. See, that's how old I am, honey, baby. My grandma made sure we smell good. Carolina, Chloe. Yeah, opium. Yeah, we had some little stuff back then, baby. I'm pulling them in, honey. Yes, the grown and sexy. Y'all better stop playing with us.
but to Katie
Sit
Taylor.
back,
and
youngsters.
really
Y'all
early
could
in her
probably learn
career.
you
And let me tell you like
something.
this: I believe that Amanda Serrano beat Katie Taylor not one but 2 times. And let's not forget that it was Amanda Serrano that was daring to be great, jumping 2 weight classes, and in the third fight, jumping 3 weight classes to fight Katie Taylor. You know what I'm saying? So it was Amanda Serrano that was daring to be great. But I think that's a good fight. Another good fight for Amanda Serrano would be Ellie Scottney. Ellie Scottney, matter of fact, if that fight could be in the UK, I doubt that the last fight with Amanda Serrano will be in the UK. I think that fight could happen in Madison Square Garden or in Puerto Rico. But Ellie Scottney, that was the undisputed, in the super bantamweight division, can move up, and that will be a great fight. 2 pound for pound caliber fighter, probably top 5 2 pound for pounds right there. That will be a great fight for Ellie Scottney, and I think that would be a good last fight, for
See,
Amanda Serrano if she's
this is
trying.
how. Hey, sweets. Hey, how are you? Yeah. What you know about some Chloe? Girl, what? Hey, Kelly, babe, thank you. Girl, what you mean? What you mean what I know about some Chloe? Baby, I know about some Chloe, some Marc Jacobs, some Chanel 5. Baby, I know about Carolina, that was the little polka dot box. And then see back then, let me school some of these youngsters, sweet cookies. See, back then, the amount that y'all paying for one bottle of perfume, you can get the whole gift set. And see, back then we had perfume powder that came in the little sets. We had the little powder thing where you can pat the powder when you got out the tubs, and you can, you know what I'm saying, pat yourself with that and just still smell good, and then put your lotion and stuff on. And yeah, we had the powder. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that, huh? Yeah, we sure did. And we had perfumes, not toiletries, not toilet water. They call it toilet water. We didn't have toilet water, okay? Even at Bath and Body Works, everything I get is perfume, okay? Because I love Bath and Body Works. I do wear perfumes too, but it's gonna be perfume, not toilet water, okay? It's not gonna be that, okay? If I could put a picture up, baby, okay? Shh. Hello.
To retire after the year, like she said several weeks ago, that this is going to be her last year. Another great fight, Tiara Brown versus Amanda Serrano will be a good fight as well. Mm-hmm. I don't know if Tiara Brown is willing to drop her belt, because she does hold a WBC belt, and the WBC sanctioning bodies does not acknowledge women fighting 12 rounds or 3-minute rounds. So I don't know if Amanda Serrano going to go backwards and try to get it, but think about it. Amanda Serrano she only holding 2 straps at the moment.
Is that like a place? So we have certain malls. We still have Dillard's, and we have the Galleria. So in the Galleria mall is where all the high price places is. So like you got Burberry, you got Gucci, you got Louis Vuitton. It's that type of mall. And in the middle of our mall, y'all, there's an ice skating ring in the middle of the mall all year round. There's an ice skating ring. It never closes. There's an ice skating ring. Like literally in the middle of the Galleria while you're shopping. And you got the Gap. You got all the big East St. Laurent, Cartier. These are like all the big, like this is why it's the Galleria. These are the big name places. Then you have Katie Mills Mall. You have the outlets. You got Coach. They even got Coach in the Galleria. Like these, if it's that type of place of what you talking about, it's something like that. It's almost like the Bath and Body Works, but better. Okay, no. So we just have Bath and Body Works. We got Victoria's Secret too. I don't really do Victoria's Secret stuff because most of their stuff is toilet. It's all right, but I like the Bath and Body Works. It's more of a natural, feel a natural thing to me, What you know about Funplex? Scorpio, what you know about Funplex? I don't know if we still got it. What you know about Funplex, girl? Oh my God, she bringing back the memories, y'all. I remember going to Funplex. This was at the time when they had the Janet Jackson braids. I had the big, huge Janet Jackson braids coming out. I was tomboyish too, y'all. This was at the time when they had these shorts called Robins. Y'all remember those? And they had them in different colors. I think they was called Robins, Robin. Y'all remember those? And they were knee length shorts. This was around the time Aaliyah was out. You know, this is when Hilfiger was out. You know what I'm saying? Like the girls dressed tomboys, but they was cute. You know, this was at that time. Oh my God, I used to love Funplex. Oh my God, Funplex was the shit. I think we still got it. I think we still have it. Baby, Funplex was the shit. Oh, yeah. Okay, Scorpio, I hear you. I see you.
I don't know. I don't know the possibility she'll fight a person that holds a WBC. She could move up. She could move up and fight. Katie Taylor's trying to have that fight in Ireland. You know, in September. I think that a fight is looking how she performed. If Amanda Serrano just go out there for
that was like the hangout spot for after school. You want to meet people. The boys was there. You take your date. You know what I'm saying? They had couples go out there. You know, little young couples, older couples. Like it was the spot. Like it was the spot. Like it was that thing used to be packed. It was like an indoor amusement park or some type of shit. You had the bowling, the Ferris wheel. You had the other thing that the Funplex was the shit back then.
Kill, because in the third fight I think she was trying to box and try to do a little bit something different than what she did the first and second fight, because she didn't get the nod. I think that she could go out there and get a full fight and have a farewell fight for both Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. That'd be great. Look, if we could see Manny Pacquiao versus Marquez 4 times, we could see Amanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor 4 times. And also, let's not forget that in the last fight with Marquez and Manny Pacquiao, which Manny Pacquiao beat Marquez all those times, got knocked out cold in the last fight. So hey, we don't know. You know what I'm saying? I think that Amanda Serrano was seasoned and she could get that win in the full fight. But I think that the biggest fight in combat sports, women history, will be Amanda Serrano versus Ronda Rousey. That will eclipse any possible fight there is, ladies.
Baby, these women here, they look like they stare. I guess it's just the 3D. That's AI. Seeing stuff like this. It's okay to AI, but this is just AI. They making these women look, which they are, but it's gotta be AI too, cause baby, them muscles and shit is defined. They selling it. I'm going to Google and see new. Okay, and let me know, cause I don't know. I know we still got Splash Town. We don't have Astroworld no more. Astroworld was a hangout too. I think we still got Six Flags in Austin, Texas. Like we don't. It's a lot of stuff that closed down.
Gentlemen, Ronda Rousey, Amanda Serrano. Amanda Serrano got an MMA background. If Ronda Rousey could go inside that octagon and fight her in her last fight, hey, I could see it happening. Why? Hey, did we see Floyd Mayweather versus Conor McGregor? Was that the most money that boxing ever made in the men's side? Amanda Serrano, Ronda Rousey, Netflix.
Oh man!
Wow.
When did they permanently close,
there won't be no total disrespect. And let me say it like this:
they must have already.
Amanda Serrano was willing to fight Ronda Rousey in the octagon. Amanda Serrano is willing to fight Ronda Rousey in the octagon, and I think that she should take that fight. I think that would be the most. It is a record break. Nobody will break that record. Nobody will break that record. Let me tell you like this, ladies and gentlemen.
Not even you, CPAP.
I think that Ronda Rousey and Amanda Serrano, and they both cool with Netflix as well. They've been highly successful on Netflix.
Hell yeah.
That's $15-20 million a piece.
Ooh.
Guaranteed.
Ooh.
That could be $20 million a piece guaranteed. Let's not forget the
CPAP. And you talking about $8 million? She said, I gotta Google again. And you talking about $8 million. You talking about you the richest woman that signed the first thing in boxing when we found out that was a lie. And you worried about $8 million. When these women finna, man, look, you tripped out, bro. You don't make me close. Don't make me close the doors of the church, man. Don't make me do that.
Canelo Alvarez and Terence Book Crawford, they got all this money. Ladies and gentlemen, Amanda Serrano and Ronda Rousey is the biggest combat woman fight in the history of all combat women's sports. You know what I'm saying? Let me know what y'all think about that fight. I think that if it's leaving with a bang, Amanda Serrano did say that she want to get an MMA fight as well, probably next, or probably she'll retire from boxing and get an MMA fight. So she could. I think Ronda Rousey, Amanda Serrano will be the greatest thing for women combat sports. You know what I'm saying? It could be boxing, it could be MMA, but I think that MMA. I think because Amanda Serrano was undefeated in the MMA, I think that would be justifiable right there. Hopefully, Amanda Serrano could get a lot of fights. And that could be, well, if she fights a boxing fight, she get the 50th win, and she get the 50th fight, 50th win, and she could break the record for more knockouts in women boxing history.
Come on now.
Come on now,
because CPAP ain't even nowhere near with her 3 going out. This what Amanda got the knockout on the second round. On the second round. You out there going toe to toe with these people that you steady at fighting the same people, and y'all just ringing around the rosy. Y'all just ringing around the rosy because everything is already made. He say Pitbull face could never. So they just closed. Oh, they just closed last year. Oh man, dang man.
And enhance her greatness. Let me know what y'all think, yo. Subscribe to the channel, follow me.
All right, y'all make sure y'all go follow Punch Drunk Boxing, man. Awesome dude, very informative. Love his commentary. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna go ahead and end this video right here. So like I always say, love many, trust few, always paddle your own canoe, and don't take no wooden nickels because you can't spend them. Peace out. We on to the next, y'all. Don't hang up, y'all. Don't hang up. See, I gotta make sure I got some stuff, y'all. Y'all, we gonna come back to Mag TV, okay? We gonna come back to Mag TV. Me too. Let's see here. So I'm gonna go ahead and do my little spiel. If you like the vibe, please go ahead and subscribe, hit the notification bell for every time I go live. Or if I'm in the kitchen cooking or doing a car ride. All right, y'all. You know what? I don't think I'm gonna keep doing it. We just gonna put it out. The people will get to the groove of it. Yeah. So let's go ahead and dip back around to 9 Mag. I'm scared. That's one of the videos that came up, y'all. Let's see this shit. This is what she out there in Aruba doing while her grandmother's in hospice. You know. So I'm scared, Papoose and Clarissa. It's somebody else that was on that boat. I wonder, is that girl that came with them? Y'all let me know when y'all see this. I don't know if y'all already saw it. I didn't see it yet, but I don't know if y'all already saw it. Let me see. Z-Pap tried speedboating in Aruba and things go left. They even clouding her on the titles. I'm scared of Papoose and Clarissa says try speedboating. I wonder is he gonna crater or something? Let's see.
Papoose and claressashields try speedboating during their vacation in Aruba.
What did Cash Doll say? I want the thick one. I want the rich one. Period.
You want to be a baddie, but you ain't bad enough. This girl really didn't left her boxing to just be a baddie on Instagram and stuff. And some people say she out there hiding. What y'all think? Y'all think she out there hiding from the boxing commission? Huh? He probably just let her fall in the water. Oh, no.
Yeah. What? I want the... Okay, y'all. So for those who don't know, I am...
Baby, that forehead is foreheading.
Used to traveling a lot. And the amateurs, I was amateur from the time I was 11 years old till I was 21. I
don't even think nobody even asked her this, but I guess this is what she's doing, you know. I just want to get to the part where she's on the speedboat.
So therefore, I fought for the USA team. I went to the Olympics twice. I went to the World Championships 3-4 times.
Okay, here we go. Gloating. If y'all cannot see that this girl is a narcissist, I don't know what to tell. I don't know what to tell people.
Freaking went to the Continental
She hiding from
Championships and the
herself.
Pan
That
Am.
part.
I've traveled all over the world fighting. And with that, I got to experience a lot. But really,
She got to have a filter on her face because her face is not this clear. This has to be a filter. She love using filters. That has to be a filter.
I got to experience like the people, never the island. So I've traveled to maybe, I think this is my 15th or my 16th country. And y'all, I'm used to traveling to multiple countries a year. But last year, my passport got stolen. These people tried to extort me for it. They wanted $1,000-something to get back my passport. And I'm having to cancel it, give me a new passport, and now we're here. But my first time actually taking a trip since getting my new passport has been here to Aruba. Why did I come here? Y'all, I needed me a vacation. Been wanting one, been needing one. And
of course, you needed a vacation right after you went up there to Alicia Baumgartner. You went over there to the the VIP section. You started something with her. You slapped her. You reached out, because I don't know if you actually slapped her. I know that you touched with something, but I do know that you went over there starting with her on something that she said, a couple of years ago? It wasn't even nothing recent. So, so now you're running, definitely filtering. It's just another sad love song wrecking my brain like crazy. Say I'm all turned up, fast on slow. Yeah. That's her. That's her. I'm telling you, like, now she this calm person in a whole nother state. Of course you're gonna have to be like that. Let's be honest, baby. You not on United States soil. You in a whole nother country where they can off your ass and you just gone somewhere. Maybe this is a good thing that you are steady at doing it, so we can at least know I don't want nothing bad to happen to you. Not like that. Now your karma gonna come the other way, okay? Sweet Cookies, you laughing at me.
happy that I finally found a time to make it before we announce my next big fight. Next fight will be announced.
Wait a minute, she say my next big fight, but then she have another fight that she announced, and then it ended up being the dude that was fighting, so it wasn't her. So now is this her next big fight? Like, is she having a fight? Because I don't know from this point. You know what I'm saying? Me and Josie. I don't understand from this. I just don't. I don't get it. I just don't get it,
And I'm so excited about that. I love having my nails done to make a little sound.
You could tell she's not used to nothing. I love having my nails done so I can make that little sound. You can still... okay.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Wagwan.
Did she say wagwan? Is that what she said? Look, he ain't even paying attention to her. He's not even paying attention to her.
Oh, wee, baby. What I'm talking about.
The water is beautiful.
Oh, my God. I'm finna freak.
That's how I gotta go.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh.
Look at her.
Whoa.
I hope she can swim, because I wouldn't be out there on that boat like that, knocking all them people.
Oh, shit.
Hold on. She in the middle. Did y'all see that? Hold up. Did y'all see that? She lies so much. August is supposed to more lies. Did y'all see this? Y'all see how he holding on to the gold rail? My chat won't let Mrs. say my damn. Y'all see how he was holding on to the rail, y'all? Y'all see how he was holding on to the rail, y'all? And she holding on to the back part. She literally in the middle of him. And look, he got the rail right there. That's the rail. See? Y'all saw it?
Oh,
But she got her hand on the other side, but she can't put the camera. And is that the girl who came with them? Is that the girl that she took the picture with? Somebody let me know.
My heart is in my...
My heart is in my ear.
God, hell no. What?
He ain't, look, notice he not paying no attention to her. He not doing nothing. Nah, bro. Nah. Yeah, I bet you can't relax because she can't put that damn camera down. I know he like, damn, she got to record everything. She got to record this English slang with you. I'm not going to repeat that, Noah. You better not get my thing, sir. Watch it, Noah. Spell it backwards or something, sir. Respect the stuff in the chat. Spell it another way. Shit. God damn it. Yep, he definitely has some life insurance on that dummy. Come on now. Because anytime you sign, allegedly, I don't know, but I know when you sign them deals or whatever, they got to have some type of insurance and shit, some shit on you, especially them rappers. That's why they say you worth more unalive than you are alive, okay? Just saying. Just saying. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look, he too busy recording too. He not worried about her. Look, he not worried about her. He not worried about her at all. If delusion was a person, it would be her. I swear. Can't even make it look cool. That girl dingy is, she just dingy. Steady at with that camera, that man, for like who? This the thing about it. Like everybody else been saying, I'm gonna keep eating. I'm gonna keep reporting. I'm going to be able to get all my other little stuff tapped in too, you know. You get all my, you, thank you for doing what you do, CPAP. Thank you for being the dummy that you are. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hi, yes. They don't look like they have it. Exactly. But do you see it? CPAP and her daddy on vacation. But do you see this though? Do you see? I think he had promo when he got his teeth done too. Cause I remember them old videos. Homeboy had a gap. Look.
Good now?
It's a way better ride.
It's a way better ride. It's a way better. Okay, y'all. So, you know, hey, that's them down there in Aruba having fun. So we going to go ahead and stop this one right here, okay? We're going to go ahead and we're going to move on over here to... I got a couple of things just lined up, y'all, okay? Everything. So we gonna bend this corner over here. Now I told y'all I didn't listen to this stuff with Jay, okay? So, but I am gonna play it, okay? All right. It's sitting there looking like Freddie and Jason. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me go get my salad. Hold on.
Yeah. Hey. No. We live tonight. No. We live tonight. No. We live. No fake. We vibing, we cooking, we live on the screen, real time in energy. You know what I mean? Chat going crazy. Yeah, I see y'all names from day one. Support us, we building the flame. Pull up, tap in, yeah, you right on time. Good vibes only, leave the stress behind. If you rock with love and you keep it true, then you already know what we about to do. Welcome to the nation, you're home now. Hit that like, hit subscribe, we grown now. Love and trust you, keep your face strong. No. We going along. Drop. Where you from? No. Let's have some fun. From the kitchen vibes to reactions live, every moment real. Yeah, we feeling alive. Last on deck, good food in the mix. We live tonight. We live tonight. We live. No fake. We vibing, we cooking, we live on the screen. Real time energy, you know what I mean. Chat going crazy. Yeah, I see y'all names from day one. Support us, we building the flame. Pull up, tap in, you right on time. Good vibes only, need the stress behind. If you rock with love and you keep it true, then you already know what we about to do. Welcome to the nation, you're home now. Hit that like, hit subscribe, we grown now. Love and trust you, keep your faith strong. No, nation, we going on. Drop, where you from? Let's have some fun. From the kitchen vibes to reactions live, every moment real. Yeah, we feeling alive. Last on deck, good food in the mix. Real ones only. Yeah, this channel legit. One big family, yeah, we locked in tight. New nation going up tonight. Welcome to the nation, yeah, you're home now. Hit that like, hit subscribe, we grown now.
Love me, trust you, keep your faith strong. I like my little song, y'all.
Energy too.
Always turn to your canoe. We back in this thing. Memphis, Tennessee, baby. I know that right. So, y'all, I'm about to bend over down here where I'm from. Shout out to, I don't know if y'all follow him, but Mr. Urban Politician. He's one of our news anchors that we go to down here for a while. You know, so I've been following him for a while. Hold on, y'all. I don't want this to be all in y'all ear that I'm opening up this salad. Ooh, but this salad about to be so good. That's just how good it's gonna be. It's gonna be what? Oh, it's icy. Damn, my refrigerator icy. I'm gonna have to let it sit out a little bit. It's cool. It's okay. I'm gonna let it sit. So, thank you, Annette Blair, for the 200 jewels. Thank you for the flow state. Oh, that is so sweet. Thank you. Make sure y'all smash that good old like button because support is free. It's free because it's free indeed. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, not sorry that I am actually fixing my food because I am going to be here because, you know, I start school tomorrow. So I just want to make sure that we get everything out the way, guys. You know, I got to jam out with y'all. I got to rock out my cock out. And I got to jam out my clam out, okay? Call me whatever you want. Call me whatever you want to call me, but don't call me late. Okay? Don't say I'm broke either. I'm temporarily out of funds. That's a difference, okay? I'm bilingual. It's a difference. All right, y'all. So we're going to get on over here to Urban. I ain't start recording this shit, so that's a good thing. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, scat. Boom, scat. Ooh, sit it right there. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. All right. Y'all can go ahead and turn and go get on the thing. Make sure the curtains and stuff is closed. Y'all, that's all they've been waiting on. Is to get one play on the laptop and the other one play on the computer. He don't know I'm going to give him. I think I told him I'm going to give him that laptop for school next year because he's going to be in high school. So I was going to use it for my page. I was like, he might just need one. But he got to learn responsibility because if he break that, I'm going to break his back. I ain't playing with him. I ain't playing with y'all nephew. He break my shit. We got a problem, man. Okay, y'all. I am back. Nunu, do you eat crackers with your salad? I eat the croutons. These right here. And I can eat these by itself out the pack. I eat these. If I do, it's got to be club crackers. It's gotta be club crackers, okay? It's gotta be club crackers. All right, y'all. So now I told y'all I'm unbiased when it comes to this. I haven't seen any of this thing with the Jay-Z stuff, so I'm actually learning, okay? So if y'all get the conversation started, I'm learning from y'all just as well as I'm learning from my boy Urban Politician. I don't know if y'all follow him or not, but please go and follow him. He's a good journalist, man. Hood journalist. I love it. Mad respect for him. Straight up. Straight to the point. Unbiased. And plus, I mean, he from my city. So let me go ahead and all right. So let's go ahead and get this thing started. Mr. Urban Politician, what you got for me? Let's see.
If I cleared my name, I would have hunted them. Every one of them playing these silly games. That 1-800 ambulance chaser would have wished one came. But 911 is a joke. Public enemy #1, I've been ranked. The rock's not crumbling. Unless another one fumbled his, wonder how I get the blame. Niggas' teeth is tumbling out their mouth, and somehow I'm the one who done it. It's a murder mystery game. The one that can. My children and some of them.
Well, damn.
Niggas no shame. Y'all trying to get under skin? I really get under skin as unharmed player.
Wait a minute, hold up. Ain't nobody gonna say that this man took his locks out and went straight NWA on our ass, Snoop Dogg on our ass, Ice Cube on our ass. Who else? Black Panther time on our ass, Baby Boy on our ass. This man had locks. He had dookie locks. Oh, y'all, that chicken is good.
Again, everybody think they're the ones insane. You're no maniac. Watch how Saniac in my presence, nigga, shrink. I need a new therapist. This working. I'm truly on the brink. Y'all better not encourage him.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. Back, another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in, as last night it went down as Jay-Z decided to jump out there at the Roots picnic and make his way into what we call the capital C's. And if you know what they are, you can put them in the comment section, because he went down in that direction when he got on the stage and spit this surprise freestyle, but he most definitely was coming with some type of disrespect. Now, some of this stuff is him responding to what people have been saying to him in the past.
I'm trying to figure out how he went from
the different bars. By now, you done seen it. It's trending #1 on Twitter, all over Instagram, all over hip-hop forums, Reddits, and everything of the sort. So you see the lyrics being broken down and more coming out, people finding other things that may have been shots for different conversations and things that went down on the timeline as of late where he's responded to. But one thing that stood out to me that might not have stood out to you was when he decided to jump out there and go with that stab and getting up under skin and even doing the motion, because I would never think I would see that from Jay-Z. And he's referencing an incident back in 1999 when he pled guilty for these charges, but we had never really heard him confirm it. He never jumped out there and owned it. Riviera, a music exec that worked with Jay and was a part of the game, had eventually said that Jay-Z did not do it, but the bars was going at Kanye.
Yeah,
but he referenced Kanye.
It just depends, because it's a lot of shedding too, like a lot of shedding. So I know he had a lot of new growth, like a lot of shedding, but I'm liking I'm just not really a big Jay-Z fan like that. Like, I'm just gonna listen. I give him his props. Oh, he's just not one of my top people,
Somebody's skin, which is referencing the stabbing incident. You ever heard of a wonderkin? My children are some of them. Have you niggas no shame? Y'all trying to get under skin. I really get under skin Ask Un. He know how I'm playing. And that's a reference to Un when that situation went down back in 1999. Now, when you look at the write-up on it, it's different elements because certain people in the rumors throughout the years have said that this is what happened. Jay-Z did stab him. Jay-Z pled guilty for the lesser charge because he was facing major prison time or just facing major consequences for it. So he went in there and pled guilty to it. Now, Un has done 2 interviews, I think one on Art of Dialogue and one on Vlad, and he spoke on them on there and said that Jay-Z wasn't the one that stabbed him. Jay-Z pleaded guilty to a misdemeanor assault charge following the December 1st, 1990.
So he's saying he wasn't the one that stabbed him? So so is he saying he stabbed him just to make himself look good? Okay. Let's keep going.
1999 stabbing of record executive Lance Riviera at the Kit Kat Club in New York City. However, in a surprising turn of events decades later, Riviera came forward to clear Jay-Z's name, stating that the rapper was not the person who actually stabbed him. 1999 incident and legal fallout. The motive. Jay-Z's Sean Carter confronted Riviera because he believed the executive was responsible for illegally bootlegging and leaking his upcoming album, Volume 3, Life and Times of S. Carter, a month before its official release. The altercation. The confrontation took place during a release party for rapper Q-Tip's solo debut album, Amplified. Riviera was stabbed in the shoulder and struck in the head with a champagne bottle during a chaotic melee involving multiple people. The plea deal. Facing a felony assault charge that carried a maximum of 15 years in prison, Jay-Z chose to plead guilty to a lesser third-degree misdemeanor assault charge in October 2001. The sentence. He was sentenced to 3 years of probation. Riviera also settled with Jay-Z out of court for a sum reportedly between
So why would, if he didn't do it, why would Jay say he did it? And the guy say he was the one who did it. Is it just to have street cred or something like that? Like I don't understand.
$500K to $1 million and declined to cooperate further with the prosecutors. Jay-Z talked about this in his book as well, and it's been referenced in certain conversations in the game. It was rumors, and I never heard nobody who was there say I seen Jay-Z do it or nothing like that. And Jay-Z had never came out publicly like this and owned that he did it around that time. It was just kind of left up in the air what really happened and didn't happen. Then it wasn't no social media or cameras at that time as well. And then Nas, they threw it out there, if y'all remember, when he dropped Ether, that really Jay-Z partner did it and made him take the charge for it, as in like, you gonna take this, and Jay was just using it for street credibility. That's what Nas did.
Okay, so that kind of sound a little bit more, if homeboy say he didn't do it, I mean, his word against his, right?
Out there thing. So seeing them jump out there 26 years later is the different conversation now. But it's just one of the things. I remember when Jay-Z was going through it, and it really even boosted Jay-Z at that time when you heard the later stories, because that album, everything Jay was dropping at that time was going platinum. But like they said, jackets that Jay-Z was wearing went like platinum in the streets. Everybody wanted the jacket or something like that at that point or something. The Rockaware brand shot up like 1100. But it was.
Now, I'm not going to take the credibility away from him that he's a lyricist, right? Or he's a rapper, whatever. Wasn't nobody checking for Jay when Biggie and Pac them was running. Nobody was checking for Jay. It was just the same thing as with Beyonce. Like, a lot of people, they wasn't checking for Destiny Child like that. Like, we knew them locally. Like, Aaliyah was the shit. Aaliyah was the thing then. If Aaliyah would have still been living, Aaliyah would be the girl. She would be the queen bee. She would. Argue with your mama. Don't argue with me.
The music too, no doubt about it. But that's like the stuff was shooting up in the narrative of it. Nah, when he get asked about the bootlegging side of it, Jay like, bro, you crossed me. And Jay was being told that, hey, this album being leaked this month out is really hurting profits, it's hurting the game, and it's hurting the release date. So he felt like he got backdoored and done foul and crossed out. And everybody was telling Jay-Z that was the person that did it. Wouldn't it like, it's crazy because when he talked about it, I remember, it's like he almost saying that was part of the marketing to leak it out and bootleg it almost. And he said, Jay, y'all signed one of the biggest bootleggers and mixtape DJs and DJ Clue. Why y'all ain't get on him about bootlegging and stuff like that? So it's kind of like, what's really happening. Suppose they got in an argument. Jay-Z was up there with a whole entourage. Unsay was somebody else from the entourage that did it and not Jay. But then why did he make Jay pay?
Right,
So it's kind of like, I don't know. But to see Jay-Z jump out here in today's time is kind of wild. Like all these years later, like, I'm dead turned up right now. I'm going to go ahead and admit it. And I'm going to use it as a reference that I'll poke you up if you get out of line. Which, let's be clear here, Jay-Z is on stage rapping. He know what this is. Jay-Z understand the game. He been paying attention to everybody mention his name. And what everybody got to say, that's why he addressing them in these freestyle, in this little like acapella freestyle right here. And let's be clear, I feel like Jay-Z got an album rolling out. And it's all part of that thought process. Like, hey, I'm rapping. Everybody been saying my name. I got 3 shows set up this summer. I'm doing interviews. He done 2 interviews already, I think, or something like that, or GQ, whatever. And then now I'm performing. Why not turn it up even more?
And them interviews is kind of like, because I just don't praise celebrities. Even Kendrick Lamar, if he did something wrong, he just wrong. Which he ain't, my baby daddy. He ain't did nothing like that, but, y'all know what I'm saying.
Address all this stuff. That Busby, Tory Lanez, and his stud daddy with the Rock Nation and the Megan Thee Stallion. Then I'm going to get at Dame. I'll get at Skino. Jaguar Wright been going at me forever, so let me get up at her. Let me address Drake. Let me address Kanye. Let me get the people talking. He's always been somebody who can think and capitalize and manipulate the moment in his favor. That's what also makes you a great artist and a person that know how to get the attention on you. And it's most definitely working because everybody talking about it. Now, I'm most definitely here for the rap battles. Keeping it rap, keeping it on wax. Let's get down to it. I don't look at nobody he dissed on here as no real street beef. So let's turn it up or not. Somebody get in the booth and respond. On Skeeto for to go up. I seen he got a video on YouTube. I didn't see it yet. We know Jaguar Wright is coming back with an interview. She was already on Twitter Spaces today. So he really just blessed the streets. Because now I know I'm finna cover everything and I'm for shit show gonna eat. Tell me what y'all think. We got more coming, more videos.
Because that's how we do down south. You know what I'm saying? UPTV, stay on your pivot at all times. Yeah, but we all about to eat. Y'all make sure y'all go follow my boy, man. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to eat. So if y'all, you don't like it, just go past it. You don't have to write down it. I don't like when people smack because I'm going to be like, I don't give a fuck and I'm going to laugh at you. So it doesn't matter. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and stop this one right here. Boom. Okay, hold up. What's the other one? Let's go ahead and we're going to go ahead and get to Anonymous T, okay? She said something about he clout chasing. Let's see what she's talking about. Papoose Ware is clout chasing off of Jay-Z. Let's see. Y'all. Let's see.
Pap is trying to clout chase off of Jay-Z's diss last night, and I just feel like we've hit a new low, and we've got to get into it, y'all. Hey there, it's Anonymous T, where we spill the tea anonymously. Hello, everyone. Hello, YouTubers. Hope you guys are all having an amazing day today, sending good vibes, sending positivity, sending blessings, and good energy to each and every single one of you. Thank you so much for tuning in. So, anything I say is alleged and in my very, very personal opinion. This is for entertainment purposes only. None of this is personal. The Copyright Act of 1976 is in the description box. Some meat and potatoes, some housekeeping items. So, today we are talking Pap, aka Remy's husband.
Wait a minute.
And we
Did he
are
post
also
a picture
talking
with him and Jay?
But primarily Pap trying to clout chase off of Jay-Z.
I'm done.
And it is giving you are not having
Baby,
fun
Anonymous
in
T be
Aruba
on it. You
with
hear me?
Claressa Shields either. It is
When she
given
hit
you,
you with that,
are just as miserable and unhappy as Claressa is in Aruba. Y'all can't stay offline.
Wait a minute. You said who? Hold up. Who sweets Nunu? People love this ninja. Make sure you put him in your thumbnail for views. I know you already know this. You talking about Jay or Pap? Jay or Pap, baby, because I'm gonna be snipping away.
Weird. You know what I'm saying? Posting, slide decks of the vacation while you're still on the vacation. Make it make sense, letting everybody know you're not home, so somebody can go rob y'all houses.
What's
right?
up, everyone?
Not like it's weird. I don't get it. What happened was last night was the Roots picnic, right? So you had Brandy perform. She brought out Monica.
Oh my God, Brandy was so pretty. Shout out to Brandy, baby. She had the old school cross colors on. See, if y'all were back in my era, they don't know nothing about the cross colors and the Jabos and the Results jeans. Like, that's the stuff we had back then. Okay? Nunu, that's my favorite part. No. Exactly.
He brought out Jasmine Sullivan. They were shouting and requesting for Beyonce, and he was like, listen, look at here, she's not working tonight. But nobody's actually talking about his set. People did see Beyonce, Tina Knowles, Blue Ivy, all the things. And there's some video going around. Some people are concerned about what Erykah Badu was filming, if she really filmed Beyonce and her family leaving, or what that was about. I don't know. But nobody's talking about Jay-Z's actual set. Because I don't know if y'all know, but Kanye also performed last night in Turkey that allegedly had a record-breaking crowd.
Oh,
so
yeah,
much
he
so
sure
that the
did.
police had to shut down the after party, and a record amount of
Sweet
money
wearing
was
clothes
made,
back was like
and
Chris
all
Cross.
the things. Because as y'all know, Kanye
Trying
is
to feed
banned
off of
in
TRB
certain
for
countries
50
and certain
Now Jay-Z
locations.
beef. Give up.
So
That
he
part, chill.
went to perform in Turkey. And I believe he's got 2 dates coming up in Tampa.
Okay.
So Jay-Z performs as well yesterday. And I can't even tell you what the set list was, because everybody is talking about the shots that he threw.
So did he do some of his old songs, y'all? Let me know down in the comments. Did he do some of his old songs?
Apparently, allegedly, he threw shots at Damon Dash. Apparently, allegedly, he threw shots at Jaguar Wright and asking why he was still cool with Questlove. What was the point? If, you know what I'm saying? But basically putting the confirmation that he is aware of who Jaguar Wright is. Which I don't know how I feel about that. If that was...
I saw on one person's page where Public Enemy or Enemy of the State, ain't that the name of this group? Public Enemy or Enemy of the State? Benny Siegel them came out or whatnot. It's something up with Jay, man. I don't know, bro. It's something up with him. Now, so all of a sudden, now I don't understand how people want to reunite. Even if it's Beyonce, even if it's Kendrick, I don't care who it is when y'all do people dirty for so long. And then now y'all want to just come back and make things right with these people. Like, these people literally they went through hell with y'all, man. Through hell. Hold on. Yeah, took them people through hell. And then now, so all of a sudden, everybody's reuniting. And you choose to do this there? Come on, Jay, something up, bro. Something up.
A good move or not. Threw shots also at Tory Lanez and his father. But the biggest shot that was thrown to me was towards Drake. I feel like Drake and Nicki Minaj, because I feel like it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of head to head, right? And there might have been a shot thrown at Kanye. I can't confirm, right? I cannot. But what was interesting, all these artists, you know what I'm saying, bringing out special guests for this Roots picnic extravaganza.
That part.
You would think Pap.
But then
You know what I'm
that's the
saying?
thing.
Brooklyn this, Brooklyn that.
Could have been
He's
said something
always
too, but
posting about how
Yeah,
all
Pap,
these
I don't-
rappers hype him up.
nobody talking
say
about him.
how he's an amazing
the only way we
lyricist.
talking about Papoose away is with his side man, CPAP. He is not the man in the relationship. She wears the pants, sir. We know that. She does the bending. We're not gonna act like you the one bending over. She bending you. Mm-hmm.
Say how he's amazing this and amazing that. You would have thought that Jay-Z or somebody else would have brought Pap out for sure. But per usual, it didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? You know he would have been on the first flight out of there, out of Aruba, if anybody called Pap to get up there for a performance. But since that didn't happen, he has to clout chase off of the performers that did
y'all hear
happen.
anything
So
about
let's see
them
what he said.
secretly selling their
If
cars,
that
whatever? Allegedly, let me put this up. Disclaimer. Okay, the fair use thing is going to be at the bottom in the description. Okay, this is just opinions. This is not all true. All right, I am everything I said before this or after this is allegedly because I am AI. I am not a real person. I am an artificial simulation. Okay. But while I'm there, please make sure you guys hype the videos to keep me out there because I still am shadow banned. Okay, so I gotta get myself out there. All right, let's go.
AZSHIT didn't get you high last night. Brace yourself. It creeps up on you. He laced the blunt with 3 laughing emojis, a lot of hitting shots. That NIGGA went bad. 3 fire emojis. Wow.
Don't he sound like
Brooklyn.
don't him and CPAP sound like that? Maybe that's where CPAP got that wow. Y'all remember he said it on Tamara Hall? He was like, when I first saw her, I was like, wow, she's pretty. It's like a damn kindergartner. Wow.
No. Was Pap? I don't recall Pap being a clout chaser, being this performative, being an opportunist when he was publicly married to Remy. I don't remember or recall even Pap being on social media like this. It is so weird to me. First of all, whatever shots Jay-Z was throwing has nothing to do with you. You know what I'm saying? And so trying to attach yourself to it is just weird. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Brooklyn, weird. Stand up. No. Nobody called you to participate in this performance. Nobody called you to be a guest appearance or a guest star in any capacity. Nobody cared. You were not the first or the second or the third or the fourth or the 100th person on their
now
list
the intro
of celebrity
says I am not the
friends,
first, the second, the third, the fourth, or the fifth. Okay, I don't have no time for this. I'll be in blocks. So shout out to Nala Sayers.
and rappers to call.
Hey, I am too. As long as they
perform.
keep doing this bullshit, keep on feeding me. Feed me, Seymour. I'll be like Cookie Monster. See, it's for cookies. It's good enough for me.
To go perform, your diss tracker that might need some streams against 50 Cent. I don't know how people do not peep.
Wait, what you saying, Chill?
Pap is not in the news for anything pertaining to his career. He has now decided to take on the role of what Clarissa likes to do, which is to clout chase off of other people. And Pap is no different. The beef with 50 was over. Then you saw all the shine that T.I. was getting. Had a hit record, had some hit diss songs, you know what I'm saying? His Sons was getting shine. He was getting interviews with Billboard and all these publications and announced a tour, was a performer for the Atlanta Hawks and all the things, which I'm sure he probably does on a regular basis anyways. But it raised...
Papoose way just look whack. He just looks whack. Just look at him. He just look whack.
His profile is my entire point. Pap's diss record has done nothing for his profile. So every now and again, anytime there's anything happening with any of these rap artists or anything with hip hop culture, here comes Pap. Here comes Pap trying to say something to keep himself relevant, to keep himself in the news. But I thought you were on this vacation with Claressa Shields, and allegedly
I'm
that
very
friend
disappointed in Pap. I'm very disappointed in him. Because I'm very disappointed in a lot of people who he was raised up on and we thought they was a certain way and they just like, it's just, excuse me, it goes back to what I just said. A person used you for so long and then now they want to come back and then they want to, you know, shake hands and know if they're acting a fool, huh? Papoose is the female. I already know that. Shoot, I told you she the one doing the bending.
is nowhere to be found since the first day. The thing of it is, you were not even a factor in Jay-Z's diss. You were not even a twinkle in Jay-Z's eye in his diss record. So it's really the audacity that you thought you're doing something by latching on to this. And it sounds like even, you know what I'm saying, from the reaction, there's mixed reviews even on Jay-Z doing this because he just said in an interview,
Scorpio, you is not lying. Damn, too bad. Pap just said 50 was good and funny. All right, I give it to him. That I give it to him. He did that, but how long was it gonna last? Everybody else came back. Like people already knew where he was coming from with it. And what you say, Scorpio, Pump, who doesn't know how to connect with the people? He don't. Just like, I don't know, a while back, if y'all paid attention, I forgot who it was. I don't know if it was the one and only Moni. I seen it on her page or Anonymous T. It was one of these good, awesome creators, but it was showing a thing where when remyma was out there rapping, and he goes out there to go hype up the crowd while he just literally walks right out there in the middle, right in front of her, hyping up the crowd. A narcissist. How disrespectful are you? You didn't like the fact that she was getting the attention that she was getting. Then you went and grabbed the mic and just started rapping. And then when she got the mic back, she was like, okay, so see y'all, when we be at home, y'all, she had to play that shit off. Like, that's a narcissist. Like, ugh.
The people went too hard on Drake, that people need to stop rap beefs, people need to stop dissing each other. Only to come out and do this, right? like if you want to beef, just say that. You know what I'm saying? If you want to continue dissing back and forth.
That part, just like he told Colin Kaepernick not to take that deal with the NFL and went right behind that man back and took that deal with the NFL. But hey, when you said examples, you are who you are on the inside and the outside. I'm just not a J fan. I'm sorry. I'm just not.
Say that. But it's weird. People are telling Pap he needs to go back upstairs. Like this ain't it. You know what I'm saying? Go back and just enjoy Claressa spending that shmoney on you. You know what I'm saying? Pap was so much better
like
when he was seen and not heard.
On you.
Remy really did wonders for Pap. You know what I'm saying? He dressed better. He was mute. You know what I'm saying? Like it was just
that part. She say he dressed better. He was mute.
When
that
he
part.
Tried to, you know what I'm saying? Take some shine away from Remy at her performances, and he's up here taking
that
the mic,
part, Chill.
doing a random freestyle that nobody would ask for, that nobody requested.
But then you know what, too,
Chill?
That was his opportunity to do that because remember he already had beef. Remember they already had a video going around. When Remy and when Remy and 50 pulled up, remember a while back, because he was the one that looked out for her when she was locked up. Like Remy came out and said it. Let that shit sink in too. A lot of people didn't pay attention to that either. She said he was the one that held her down. So anytime he need me to do anything, I'm there. Look what she had her birthday party at. Look what she had at the Planet Hollywood thing, at his Planet Hollywood thing. Okay, that he signed millions for. She on the right track. No matter what his political stance and shit is, hey, I give it to the nigga when it comes to that shit. I'm still a down south person though. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna still T.I. It just is what it is. But I can't knock him for what he doing. Okay? Because he treating her right. Just saying. Now he looking like a bum. Hey, I'm just saying. Okay? Because don't make me close the doors of the church now. I'm just saying. Because y'all starting to come up in this thing deep. Don't make me close the doors of the church, okay? Okay? All right.
But it's just weird that this is what Pap has come to, that now he has to clout chase. And he, let him tell it that is everything he's against. But I guess when you are with somebody, when your mistress is nothing but a clout chaser personified, you have no choice but to adapt all of their negative traits. When you don't got sense. You know what I'm saying? When you have left the person who made you look good and presented you as something that you were not, to keep up with the image and everything else was covering all of your dirt, all of your mess, all of your nonsense, all to promote the black love illusion of it all. But now we see the real Pap. The real Pap is just as insecure as his mistress.
Look at him. A picture says 1,000 words. Even the picture in the middle look like you a whole groupie, dude. Like you ain't even standing up with your back good. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, yo, I'm that nigga. You know what I'm saying? No, you taking the picture like you really a fan of this. You know. And then look at you like a deer caught in the headlight. Smile, you on candid camera. Okay.
On to anything for relevance to keep his name in the blogs, because there was no reason for the neighborhood talk to post this other than Pap wanted them to. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm sure there have been other people who have had plenty to say of what Jay-Z did last night and what Jay-Z said last night. But for some reason, we're getting Pap's take. Why weren't you there? If all these New York rappers show you so much love and hype you up so much.
I noticed that all this stuff was in New York and he wasn't now. The New York Knicks, when they won the... going to the thing. He was at his house talking. Pap, you starting to look a little strange up under your eyes too. Are you losing sleep? Are y'all Ike teeing y'all asses, or are y'all up in there having that limo that limousine scene? Remember that? When Ike and Tina was in the limousine. Cause I don't know. I'm looking a little stressed out. So like a deer caught in the headlight. Let's go.
Much that you continue to post the footage from 10 and 15 and 20 years ago. Why didn't anybody call you? Oh, that's right, because you have no hits. And they have no use for you now that you're no longer with remyma.
That's it, Buster. And Buster walking around, and I like Buster, but Buster walking around with that big ass huge. Come on, Buster. That big ass, come on, dog. Hang it up, Buster. Hang it up. Hang it up, man. Just hang it up. I'm just saying.
So as a result, you've got to resort yourself to the Instagrammy stories. Make it make sense, like the fan you are. So nonetheless, I need y'all to do y'all biggest one. I need y'all to do me a huge favor, and that is to hype.
All right, guys. So we already know when she said that. Y'all make sure y'all be following these great content creators, y'all. Okay? I have their stuff down here. Make sure y'all go and follow them. Okay? And we're going to go ahead and end this one right here too as well. It's on. Okay, let's see. Then we're going to go on to the next one. Hold up. Wait. I got to go down a little bit. I want to shine some light on this right here. 2 Louisiana principals arrested at the same school. So let's see what they got to say about this right here. So we're going to go on over to Pink Book Lessons. Let's see what news she got to bring us.
North Shore school leaders are out on bond right now after being arrested on charges of child. Lauren Faison and Tanya Barth, the principal and assistant principal at E.E. Lyon Elementary, were arrested this week in Covington.
You know what? The looks on their faces say it all. That's what I'm going to say. But let me go back because I need to make sure I heard what I heard right.
North Shore school leaders are out on bond right now after being arrested on charges of child. Lauren Faison and Tanya Barth, the principal and assistant principal at E.E. Lyon Elementary, were arrested this week in Covington. Officers say both were charged with alleged failures to comply with Louisiana's mandatory reporting law. The statute requires designated individuals, including school administrators, promptly report suspected abuse, neglect, or other incidents involving children to law enforcement.
And that's good for them. Anybody in a position that requires you to report these cases and you refuse to do it, you need to be charged. Yeah, you failed at doing the single most important job you have in a school environment, and that's protecting the children under your watch. 2 St. Tammany administrators at an elementary school in Covington, Louisiana, were snatched up this week, kicked out of the school, and thrown in jail. Yes, they locked up the principal of the school and the assistant principal of the school.
Look at them. Look how they look. She looked like she ready about to do something. You know what she looked like? A wire hanger. That's not right. Look at them. Look at them.
They got both of them right up out of there as a result of their failure to report suspected mistreatment, neglect, and other incidents involving students. This story here has rocked St. Tammany Parish and is generating strong reactions across the region and throughout the education community, highlighting the duty placed on education administrators and education professionals in general to report concerns and protect the kids at their schools. E.E. Lyon Elementary School Principal Lauren Faison, 49 years old, and Assistant Principal Tanya Barth, 55 years old, were both charged this week. The charges fall under Louisiana Revised Statute 14, Section 403, which requires designated individuals, including school administrators, to promptly report suspected mistreatment, neglect, and certain other incidents involving children to law enforcement or the appropriate authorities. The charges followed an investigation conducted by the Criminal Investigations Division that included numerous interviews and a review of evidence. At the end of that investigation, authorities decided they had enough evidence and had to make an example of the principals to remind people that it's not just the PDFs and others out there doing harm, but usually there's also a group of people nearby who look the other way.
I'm glad that they doing this because a lot of people will turn their head and they won't say nothing. People know pedophiles will be around them. People know that they did all types of shit and just say, I'm just going to be quiet because of a code or because of this or because of that. Fuck that. Tell that shit out to the streets. I don't care who it is, black, white, Mexican, Chinese. If you doing something with children, I'm going to let it be known. You beat somebody's ass, I'm going to let it be known. Because people just used to, that ain't my business. I'm just gonna distance. I'm just gonna separate. You can't do that.
Allowing these devils to do what they do. In many cases, people know something is going on, but won't say anything. And that's against the law when you are in a position that requires you to report what you know. Yeah, when you're aware of something that's happening, when there's harm being done to the most vulnerable population, you have a legal and moral responsibility to speak up and take action.
St. Tammany Elementary School is making headlines yet again. The principal and assistant principal at Lyon Elementary charged with failing to comply with the state's mandatory reporting laws.
WDSU's North Shore Bureau reporter Chantel Davis has more on the case and legal analysis. Chantel is live now at the elementary school with more on the case. Chantel?
Yeah, Gina Sola, as you can imagine, the parents I spoke with today are frustrated, and they tell me that they want answers from the school district. And the legal analyst I spoke with says that failure to report suspected child or
I like her music in the back. It be soothing.
neglect can lead to criminal consequences.
Our laws are set in place to protect the most vulnerable in our society, right? And who are more innocent and vulnerable than children?
2 St. Tammany Parish administrators have been arrested and charged after Covington police say they failed to comply with the state's mandated reporting laws.
Mandated reporting means you have a job or a career that puts you in constant contact with children, and you have some type of supervisory role of the children.
Legal analyst Tanya Faya says all teachers, principals, and staff are legally required to report suspected child abuse or neglect. Lyon Elementary Principal Lauren Fassion and Assistant Principal Tanya Barth were arrested by Covington police. They are now out on bond.
Yeah, that's what they get. If you're the head boss in charge, it's ultimately your duty to protect these students.
And why they let them out on bond? Because if it was one of us, baby, they would have set that bond up there real high. Stakes real high, okay?
To properly report these incidents was a serious breach of that duty. Hands down, you were put in a position of trust to safeguard the children under your watch. And when you fail to do that, when you fail to regulate, there have to be consequences.
Few details have been shared due to the nature of the incident. I spoke with one parent over the phone who did not want to be identified and has a daughter who attends the school.
I think that school has more of these type of issues probably going on than any other school in the district.
In March of this year, Marsha Ernest, a paraprofessional at the school, was charged with simple battery against a student in the special education program.
Look at her. How low do you have to be to put hands on a special needs child? And shout out to the mother in that case that wasn't playing around either.
Damn.
Apparently this Oompa Loompa put hands on her 6-year-old special needs daughter. There was even a video of the incident, so she went to the police and pressed charges on her.
And in 2024, a teacher and paraprofessional at the school was charged for a crime against children. The district issued a statement that said in part, the district takes all matters involving student safety seriously and has fully cooperated with law enforcement during this investigation. The district also tells me that Fassion and Barth are no longer administrators here at Lyon Elementary, but they are still employed with the division. I'm live in Covington. Chantel Davis, WDSU News.
And the next step here is for the school district to get rid of them. They need to be terminated. I don't care. Basically, they kicked them out of the school, but they're still employed with the district. So they're sitting at home collecting a paycheck for free. Nah, I need a suspension right away without pay. Then they can do whatever they have to do in order to legally terminate them. But they do not deserve to be paid to sit at home.
They don't need to sit at home, be paid, and then still have a job right there with them. Like, are you kidding me? Like, if it was literally us, you know what I'm saying? That part.
For free while they wait on their termination papers, because I'm sure that's what's next here. Meanwhile, the principal's lawyered up. They got their lawyer out here running interference, lying for him.
The attorney for 2 arrested former elementary school leaders say the charges against them are baseless.
Gabby Hillard reports that police accused the former principal and assistant principal at E.E. Lyons Elementary of failing to report suspected child abuse.
Covington police arrest former Lyon Elementary principal Lauren Fashion and former assistant principal Tanya Barth under Louisiana's mandatory reporting law. Police say the women failed to tell the necessary channels about an incident of child abuse at the school.
This is obviously quite shocking. I don't know that I've ever seen a news story like this.
Brant Osborne with the Teachers Union in St. Tammany Parish says reporting any alleged
this is
child...
so crazy though. How long have they been the principal here? And look at all these other stuff that has reoccurred at this same school. Like, it's something at this school. Like, they just keep hiring these type people. Birds of a feather flock together. That's all I'm going to say.
is an essential part of the job.
If it's employee related, you have to call law enforcement yourself. We recommend people call law enforcement directly. If it's abuse within the home or a caregiver, the call is to DCFS. I do want to stress, though, as a union, we believe everybody deserves their due process rights. Allow the police to do their part, allow the justice system to handle this.
Fashion and Barth's attorney, Roy Burns, agrees. He says his clients reported an incident to the school's resource police officer and did not violate any law.
We've been dealing with this behind the scenes for about 2 weeks now, and trying to just get squared away. There's a lot of chat going on about it, and we don't want that to go unanswered. They're not guilty. They did nothing, and we're going to...
You know what they did? They said they went and told the officer. So they just went to and pacified them. That's it. They just say, you know what? They went and told the next closest thing to them. They didn't go to CPS people like they told them to do it. They went a whole nother way because they didn't want to do it. I take something like this seriously, because how I was done, I know too much about it. And you could have called them people, and instead you didn't do that. No, not you. You told an officer. What is he gonna do?
fight it till the very end.
I don't believe them. If they reported it, why would they be charged for not reporting it? There was certainly an investigation, and these investigators found that the principals did something wrong. We're talking about principals, guys. It's not every day that principals go around getting arrested, and not just one of them, but two of them. So something wrong was done here for them to be charged. I guess we'll have to see what happens in their case, but to play it like it was just a witch hunt is crazy. Obviously something happened to a student or students, and they didn't do what they were supposed to do to properly handle the situation.
Both police and St. Tammany Parish Public Schools say they will not release any details about the incident to protect students' privacy. The women no longer work at the school, but are still district employees.
And the jail released both women on a $5,000 bond. St. Tammany Superintendent Frank Jappia says he's committed to supporting students, families, and employees.
Listen, at the end of the day, principals, administrators, they're among the most trusted adults in a child's life. They hold more responsibility than anybody else at the school, even more than teachers. And when you have the top leadership at the school sitting back allowing things to happen, you're creating this toxic environment. Again, all these people are important in a young student's life. That's precisely why mandatory reporting exists, because children often cannot advocate for themselves. They depend on adults around them to speak up for them. So when someone in a position of authority, when they witness or become aware of suspected incidents and choose to stay silent, they allow that harm to continue. So they're also guilty. And that's the principal and assistant principal. You're the top.
That's just like laying next to a person, just being next to somebody. Or you just, or you seeing a person just hit somebody, and you just, you ain't gonna say nothing. You ain't gonna do nothing. You just look like you watching. It ain't even a person, just a kid. Like, it's literally like you watching the kid, go through whatever that they going through, and you just quiet about it.
Dogs, you're number 1 and 2 at the school. You can't just have the title and don't want to do the work. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Tell me what you think about this below. I want to thank everybody who support this channel. You can show your support as well. The link.
Okay, so that's the end of that one. Thank you, Pink Book Lessons. Okay, so y'all know we're gonna have to dip back on over here. We're gonna go ahead and stop that one, you know what I'm saying? Let's see. I want to go ahead and get to Auntie Rodriguez, right? We're going to talk about Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. What y'all been thinking about this, y'all? And then Amanda Seales, why is you coming out taking up for this woman? And then the stuff that you was comparing it to me, yeah, it made sense, but it didn't make sense. Like, why would you tell us about Dr. Phil and all these other people? I never really watched some people anyway, and stuff like that, but I know that this Cheyenne Bryan stuff has like really been in the streets, really, and she still ain't showed nothing. What y'all think about that? She still ain't showed no. She still ain't came out and showed anything. Cheyenne. I ain't calling her no damn doctor. Cause she ain't no damn doctor. It's Cheyenne. Her name's Cheyenne. Exactly what her name is, Cheyenne. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and record this one too. So let's go ahead and then we gonna backdoor and we gonna go to Key News Network. I like him. You know, I got my own little neighborhood I go in. Also, I'm gonna throw in my boy Scammer Payback. Shout out to Scammer Payback. I be liking to watch him. You know what I'm saying? When he be getting them scammers and shit, you know. So, let's go ahead and hit Auntie Rodriguez. Let's see what she got to tell us. Sorry, guys. It's taking a little bit long.
Amanda Seals. I am a representative of the Black community, one of the representatives of the Black community. And as a representative, we want you to sit this one out, champ. We don't want you to keep...
Okay. She came in hard. Okay, so I didn't know it was about Amanda Seals. Okay, so it's about Amanda Seals. All right. Where's my... Oh, my goodness, I give me some gum. Give me some gum. Yup. Give me some gum, y'all. Cause Auntie got that hand on her eyes closed. You know she about to go in. She's fed up. She's tired of something. I know what they do. Trust them will leave. I know. Okay. Blue hearts in the chat, y'all, for Auntie Diz. Blue hearts in the chat. Let's go.
Talking about things anymore that you used to, that we respected you before, but now, because now it just seems like you're being contrite and a contrarian, right? What is your big deal with us asking Dr. Cheyenne Bryant to produce a PhD that she said that she has? What's the problem? We didn't know that it was gonna take this long and get this big just because somebody was asked to produce their doctorate. Why do we have to ask Dr. Oz and Dr. Phil? I don't listen to Dr. Oz and Dr. Phil. Or do you listen to Dr. Oz and Dr. Phil? Why do I care if they're real doctors or not? That's not who I turn on my TV and watch. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of Black women and Black men who are watching Cheyenne Bryant, though. Right? Because...
You're sure? I don't even watch them. I watch, another show I watch out, the Coromo show. Hold on. I love the Coromo, baby. I love him. He is for the girls. He is, hunty. Sure is. Hold on, y'all. Let me close. I have to close my thing on the side. All right. Yeah, that's another show. I need these people to come on. Let's see. Boom.
Even though we live in a country that is of different, ethnicities and etc., there's Black news inside the country news. We know that, right? We know that there's Black entertainment. That's literally why it's Black entertainment TV, right? Because we know that Black entertainment and Black news is something separate from, the news as a whole, right? We know if we turn on CNN and MSNBC, they're not going to be really talking about our Black entertainers. So we created our niche or whatever where we talk about our Black entertainers, whether good or bad. So we don't get to pluck out and we don't get to ignore the bad news and just talk about the good news, because all news within the Black community needs to be discussed. And it don't matter if you think that she should or she shouldn't be discussed. She volunteered the information that she has a doctorate to the people. And now she cannot produce that doctorate. And all people are asking her to do is produce the doctorate.
That's it.
And to prove that she has a PhD. Oh, why? You don't ask, like I said, you don't ask Dr. Phil or Dr. Oz to produce it. Listen.
Because we don't listen to them. I used to watch Jerry. I like Jerry Springer because it was fighting and Steve Wilkos out the Jerry thing. But other than I didn't. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. My curtain is my girl face looked. She had wrinkles. I was like, oh no, baby. Yeah, we wasn't like that. Wasn't our thing. Our thing back then was like Oprah. I mean, we had Ricky Lake too. Like we would listen to certain things, but Dr. Phil them and like we had Sally Jesse Raphael and Donahue. Like a lot of them, we didn't just model after them like that. You know, hey, you're a dancer, so good to see you, boo.
When their people want him to produce it, then produce it. I don't watch Dr. Oz. You get what I'm saying? Because I know black doctors that, give information. And what works for their body don't work for us. I thought we knew that too. So I don't watch those type of shows because they can't tell me about a black woman's body. Oprah sold them, right, to the masses. She decided to make Dr. Phil and Dr. Oz popular. Right? We didn't tell Oprah to do that, So,
didn't.
This is what I'm saying. So yes, within the black community, we're going to talk about black people. That's why we talk about Bill Cosby. That's why we talk about R. Kelly. Not because we don't care that Jeff Epstein.
Like I watched them, but not like, oh, I'm just going to take what he's saying and it's, for face value. No, I watched him for entertainment.
Epstein or Weinstein did anything, it's because more as a black community, more the Bill Cosby and the R. Kelly affects us. You get what I'm saying? I mean, it doesn't mean that Epstein or Weinstein should get away with whatever they got away with. It's like, okay, we're watching that too, but we're really watching this because this is the niche within a niche. You get what I'm saying? And so when you're like, oh, and she doesn't have to, whatever, get out of here, girl. Because it was somebody that you didn't like, you would be on it. If it was somebody that you had a problem with, if it was Issa Rae running around here talking about she has a doctorate she couldn't produce the doctorate, you'll make 5 videos about it.
And then the thing that got me was how she tried to use the fact that Nick Cannon called her for a session and she did the thing on live television with Cam Newton. Look at who you went and talked to. You went and talked to 2 baby daddies. That's who you went and talked to. 2 baby daddies that made broken homes. One is an ex-husband, baby daddy. That's what they are. Like if we're baby mamas, they're fucking baby daddies. I'm just saying. That's who you went and talked to. Those 2, and I think it was somebody else too. But come on now.
So don't pick and choose. Don't pick and choose, right? Because then I can say to you, oh, that's that light skin shit. You get what I'm saying? Because when darker females, say something, then it is hating. But now you have one light skinned female, Amanda, saying something about another light skinned female's Cheyenne, but she's not hating. No, she's supporting her. So there's no problem with that, right? There's no problem with that. Y'all move the goalposts each and every time. So 2 light skins.
Oh,
right?
Thank you, Kelly, for the gold
and for me,
coin.
I'm really being facetious. I'm really being funny because I don't care if they light skin, dark skin, or whatever, right? But it seems to be like.
Make sure y'all support all of the platforms. Okay, y'all sub up to all of them. Sub up to my other channel too, New News Kitchen. I need at least 50 subscribers over there so I can start going live. So I can get monetized, okay? Because we try to get monetized over there too. That's just going to be nothing but the world of food. Everything is food. Everything is food. I want to be able to have another outlet, and my outlet is going to be my food channel. That's going to be my food. From all the chaotic shit over here, it's food. Might not be cooking all the time, but everything will be posted of food. Food. And that's one thing people can't live without is food. Okay?
This resurgence of this colorist attitude going on, right? Even though Dr. Bryant was the one who said there's a certain demographic of women that don't like me, sit your male-centered ass down, right? It's not because you're pretty. We've seen pretty people before. Mm-hmm. We love pretty people. Of course. We've seen pretty people. You think you're the only black pretty woman out here? Right. We've seen pretty people. We don't support pretty people. You know what I'm saying? We don't support pretty light-skinned people. We have a problem with Tisha Campbell. We have a problem with Nicole R.V. Parker. We have a problem with Holly Berry. We have a problem with these people.
Come on now.
I mean, I didn't know that. I didn't know that we had a problem with these people. We have a problem with Lisa Ray. We have a problem with them. You know what I'm saying? We love them, don't we? I thought we loved Lisa Ray and all of that. She light skin, right? No, we just don't like you because you're haughty. We don't like haughty people.
that part. Let it be known. Let it be known. And for the people that always come up in my comments when stuff like this, if I'm talking about CPAP, if I'm talking about whatever, if I'm talking about transformers, transgenders, if I'm talking about married couples, if I'm talking about anything that I'm talking about that just pisses y'all off, that's because it's the truth. You don't want to hear the truth. This is the truth. Like we love everybody, we just don't like you. CPAP, just like how you said thing, you tried to make it about a color thing too. You see how it goes hand in hand. Here we go. We got a light-skinned woman that's being colorist, and then you got CPAP, the dark-skinned woman that's being colorist. Ain't that some shit? It's the same exact shit, ain't it? Just either way, you just can't win for losing. Either or. And I'm saying that to say, y'all both bullshit, Linda. A bullshit. That's it.
Is it a sin not to like haughty people? Is it a sin not to like people that are likable? I mean, unlikable, I mean? What's the problem in that? What's the problem if you volunteer, if you felt like you didn't need to produce your PhD, or you didn't need to have one in order to be a life coach or a celebrity life coach, and you could have did it without it, then why did you have to ask yourself, right? You have to look inside and say, why did I make this up if I didn't need it to begin with? And if you didn't make it up, fine, or whatever, right? Then one day I guess your PhD is gonna be produced. But don't think it's strange that someone is saying, okay, where is it? Right? Because a PhD, okay, in a black home, please.
Hell
okay,
yeah, because every person,
framed.
baby, I know. Shit, my mother's first cousin, she is still until this day, she is and I don't think has she retired. I don't think she has retired yet, but she is the head anesthesiologist down here at I think it's Methodist Hospital, either Memorial or Methodist Hospital. Okay. Baby, it is a lot of them. If they got their doctors or they got their PhDs and shit, baby, they gonna have it on the walls. They might even try to see if they can buy extra ones so their family can have one. Probably ship it home. Look here, keep that there. You're gonna be proud of what you got. You're not gonna go around in the streets talking about this is how it is and this is how you can't produce nothing. Come on, man. You know you lying. You used your pretty privilege. That's exactly what you did. You used your pretty privileges.
It's going to be gold framed. It's probably platinum framed. Okay, it's going to be sitting right there so everybody can see it. I mean, you're going to have a copy of it. You're going to have a copy of your dissertation. Your dissertation is listen, we're not going to go into all of that. But I think it's strange that when black people question something shady or shifty within the black community, we have to be seen as haters, or, you don't do this and you don't do this when it's so what? So black celebrities get a pass because they're black and we shouldn't say anything and we should support them no matter if they're doing wrong. I'm like, come on. Does that even make sense? I mean, does that even make sense to, to even say out loud, right? Hollywood Unlocked ain't gonna cover something with Tisha Campbell, right? They probably just, not Hollywood Unlocked, I'm sorry. Well, I don't know, all those, Inside Editions or whatever, right? Tisha Campbell News probably won't make Inside Edition. Maybe it will, maybe it won't, I don't know. But we're going to talk about it because that's our celebrities. Those are our top dogs, right? Their top dogs is Brad Pitts and all of them, and we love them too. But our top dogs are Denzel and Michael B. Jordan, and you know what I'm saying? Those are our Regina Halls, and you know what I'm saying? Taraji P. Henson. Those are our top dogs. So we're interested in news about them. We're not interested in news about Dr. Phil and what Leonardo DiCaprio did. We are to a certain extent. You get what I'm saying? But not really. We're really, what's going on here? What's going on with Brene?
What's going on with home first? We got to make sure home is good first before everything else.
Like, we care about, what affects the black community. It's have always been that way. So why now get upset because we're calling someone out in that community? We've been doing it for years. Didn't you? You literally been calling black women out for like the last couple of years. You just had your little tirade against Issa Rae, right? You keep on going against Kamala. I know she's not black. You are, but she's not. I get whatever, right? I'm saying, so you're picking and choosing. You're picking and choosing. Why do you get to pick and choose? What is your issue? Why do people get to pick and choose what's being talked about? Why don't we get to highlight the bad that's happening in our community? You know, even if it's like, you know, children in the inner city, like if we talked about children in the inner city, like, no, you don't get to have the excuse because you didn't have your father in the home for why you gang banging up in Chicago or something. There's nothing wrong in saying that. Right? Because not all black situations are positive. And it's okay. It's okay. We have enough love within the black community that we can talk about what's not of love in the black community without it feeling like we shouldn't do it. We should get shunned for doing it. We should get hated on for doing it, etc. What is the issue? I'm trying to still figure out the issue. And like I said, with Amanda Seales, we already know that you're contrarian and you're contrite. Dr. Bryant, it ain't about your looks, sweetheart. It ain't about your looks. You ain't the prettiest light-skinned person that we've seen. We have Jasmine Guy and all of that. We love Jasmine Guy. That's what I'm saying. Where these conversations going with this light-skinned stuff, right? And as far as dark-skinned, we're not anti-dark-skinned people. We love dark-skinned people. I don't even know. We love Lupita, right? I'm trying to get who's like really dark-skinned because I guess if you're not light, you're dark, right? So let's just say whatever, whether it's Tashina Arnold, like I said, or whoever it is, right? Viola Davis, all of that. I thought we loved them. No, we don't love them? Or what? I'm confused, right? So we just don't like anybody because of their color. We don't like milk chocolate, mocha, caramel. Right. We don't like anybody. So whenever we say something, we don't like anybody. Help me because I'm really perplexed.
That part. Okay, this is the ending of that. All right, Auntie. Right, thank you so much. Oh, honey, we going through some things, honey. Okay, this is the after party. All right, I'm going to stop this video here. I had to come and, we had to go through a couple of things with CPAP and some we done talked about a little Cheyenne Brian Drake. These two women principals was arrested for doing some stupid shit. I want to get to real quickly. Hold up, where is it? I'm coming up on the rough side of the mountain. I'm doing my best to make it in. I don't know where that came from. I honestly don't know where that just came from. I don't. They say that's my intuitive thoughts. I don't know. Anyway, I want to get to, so we're gonna let me bring Nala. Let me pull. Oh damn, I can't bring it up. So I want to bring Nala up next, y'all. After I'm gonna do the scammers thing first, because I want y'all to see this. Just some little entertainment, just to take our little mind off of papoose sway them and shit for a little bit. But I want to bring up Nyla because I know a lot of people. I have been hearing in the streets that they have been talking about the tattoo or something that Papoose Way still has, right? That girl really went and got that man tattooed up under her man boob. She got that man's name on her man boob. Anyway, I'm gonna let her have that. Okay, so we're gonna get the Nala says next, but let's go to this scammer payback right here. I got to go to this right here. I gotta go to here. So I built a virus to punish this nasty scammer. I like him. I don't know if y'all watch stuff like this. No, you know what? No, his is a little longer. So okay, wait a minute. So we're gonna go with Nala first. We're gonna go with Nala first. Where is? I just seen it. Okay, while I'm looking for that, hold up. Let me go to Mississippi Moti real quick. Hers is a little quick one. Just real quickly. Happy Memorial Day, Queen, okay? We're going to go ahead and get this. We're going to record this one, too. So, shout out to my sister, Sippin' Moti. Y'all make sure y'all follow her, too. Let's see what she got for us. Because I got to find the other one, y'all. I got to find the other one. I think I might have went down too far. CPAP drama, can't copy any of this. I know that's right. Congratulations, Amanda Serrano. Okay. Oh, what happened?
I'm not going to handle it with the law. I'm going to handle it with the court. Y'all going to get sued for defamation of character.
Shout out to Sipping Mo Tea. This gets me every time. I'm not going to handle it with the law. I'm going to handle it with the court. And this is who Papoose way is loving on. Okay, but anyway.
All of y'all up over there. Are you dumb? That's what I'm saying. Like,
I'll make you taste the ancestors.
Me too.
You a coward.
What's up, babe?
All right, honey.
Welcome back to Sippin' Mo Tea. Now, you know I love y'all for free. Let's have tea time as we unpack the drama. And remember, everything I say is alleged in my own personal opinion. Let's go.
What's up, babes? Welcome back. Welcome back.
Hey, girl.
Well. It is a celebration. Amanda Serrano has defeated Cheyenne Hansen by second round TKO. She stopped her at 225. Girl.
Hey, Mia.
Serrano
Thank
earned
you, Mia,
her
for the
49
gold coin. I still got them damn glasses, girl. Shit.
career victory and tied Christy Martin for the most knockouts in women's boxing history with 32 knockouts. Girl.
It's so good to see you as always.
Clarissa. This is how you do it. It's levels to this shit.
That part.
Ain't that what you said?
Wait a minute. Hold up. I love her, baby. She be talking her shit. Hold up. Let me shut the fuck up. Go ahead, Sip my tea. Go ahead, sis.
Career victory and tied Christy Martin for the most knockouts in women's boxing history with 32 knockouts. Girl. Clarissa. This is how you do it. It's levels to this shit. Ain't that what you said? They on level 100 and you on level 10. Ain't that what you said?
That is what she said, Sipping Mo Tea. That's what she said, all up in the camera. I told y'all, a lot of times, people, if you let them keep talking, loose lips will sink ships. She tells her truth every time about everything. When she shared the GWOAT name, she knew what she was doing. She knew that girl was the GWOAT. All of this other stuff that's going on, when you said all this and all that there, see, you tried to make the blueprint, but your blueprint that you tried to put out there is you tarnishing it. It's slowly but surely vanishing right on the way, baby. It's vanishing, okay? It's vanishing.
But, you know, this is what you were supposed to have said. Girl, you did that. You did that, Amanda. Congratulations. And not only are you an amazing boxer, and you show us how it's done. And also, real quick side note. Clarissa, it's 5,000 people. No, it was 7,200. But at least she...
Okay, so what's the difference, though? At least every seat was sold out. At least she could account for that. Everyone sold out. Well, just because you had more, the way how your shit look like they moved everybody to the front. Fuck, what? If they had noticed, Larissa is really a scary bitch. She only wants to fight who she knows she can beat. She's a bully with her ass. Exactly, with her piss ass. She's like, with her piss ass, that part.
Actually sold.
She ain't going up there to those other women. Shit.
The crowd. You still ain't show the receipts that...
All them other women, even when she went across the thing or seas or whatever, what's going on with that shit? Why you ain't... What's going on?
That 18,000 packed venue.
You too busy getting D down by So D down there, baby. Baby, when I tell you, Pap down there landed on heavy on her... Oh, and every time he hit her, he gonna make sure she's fresh out the bath or the shower. Oh, he landed good on the baby. I mean, he all up in her ear, telling her how much he love her and how good it is. And oh, baby, pulling her. He giving her something she can feel. Baby, he pulling her, baby. He 50 shades of gray in her ass. Oh, she gonna be like some more say. She gonna be there because you don't know good dick like I know good dick. Yeah, Yeah, that's close the doors of the church. Stop playing with me. Close the doors of the church, okay? We ain't gonna play. Don't make me. I'm gonna need 10 people in a minute. Close the doors of the church. I see y'all coming in. Close the doors of the church. Don't play. She only smacked Alicia because shit, I don't even know if she really did that. Did she actually literally smack her on her face?
Was actually bought tickets.
You know what I'm saying?
Wasn't fluffed
Cause
up.
the way how she was scary. She had more than enough time to slap that girl. That girl stood there with her hands on her hips. She thought she was gonna intimidate her. A lot of people are not intimidated by you. You know they say big things come in small packages, baby. Rockwallers is a motherfucker. They would eat the hell out of your Achilles. Is that what it's called? Your damn ankle, your Achilles. I might be saying that shit wrong, but y'all know what I'm saying. Hell.
Up by your team. But all that's alleged. I don't know. But anyways, Amanda Serrano, she did what you could never do.
Mm-hmm.
She did what you could never do.
That part.
And guess who else did what you could never do?
And it's so sad. You can't even just say congratulations. You can't even just say I'm proud of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't never even you can't say none of that. None of that. You're not a good sport. That's why you need to go back to the drawing board, baby.
Celebrate her birthday as a married woman. Because guess what? You're going to be walking around with papoose all your life while he married. He ain't going nowhere. He is not divorcing his wife. She going to have to damn near shit.
All that money he didn't came across, why he ain't got the divorce yet? Close the doors, y'all. Why he ain't when he got the other people? She got her part. Everybody want to keep blaming her. It's only so much a person can do. Now, she can pay extra. She can, if she wants to, she can pay extra. Now I don't know. Fix my thing. I don't know how the laws is there. I'm saying here, right? I don't know how it is there. She has a jealous and arrogant spirit. Exactly. Mm-hmm. She got bad energy all around. All around, she got bad energy. It's like she's a bully. Like you just gonna make us like you. You just gonna make us just be around you. No, nigga.
Her unaliving for him to let her go. He loved her that much. So you got 50 Cent with his $175 million deal. You got Amanda Serrano that done just made history. And I mean, golly, you want to do it? Is it even 5% of the knockouts that she got? Jeez, Clarissa, can you knock anybody out? I guess
Just
not.
those three.
But Amanda can.
That
she did her thing. Congratulations, babes, on your tie with Christy Martin. And also Amanda Serrano is the first woman boxer to make the $1 million purse. Happy birthday, Remy.
Hey.
This is another thing you can never do. Turn up, Remy. Happy birthday. Baby girls.
I don't know if they gonna say anything about me having this song here, but
We love you, Rim.
We sure do, boo. That's my baby.
And we really do hope that you turn up today as you should. While other people are crashing out, you are so unbothered. We love it. This is gold right here.
Cause that's what you do. You don't just sit up there and yeah.
I love it. Yes, baby, that truth came on out, and we know. We now know, and we apologize if we ever doubted you. Have a happy birthday and many, many more. I love you guys so much for free. Enjoy this beautiful lady. Shout her out. Tell her happy birthday.
Remy, yes.
Tell her how her melanin is popping like cinnamon and all that
good stuff.
Remy. Until the next one, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Hit that notification bell so you know when the next time.
Thank you, boo. Thank you, boo. Thank you, sipping my tea. Thank you, boo. Thank you, sipping my tea, honey. So we gonna go ahead. We gonna stop this one right here. Okay. Now, let me find this. I need to find this real quick. Where is it? Where is it? I just seen it. God damn it. Dang, y'all, I just seen it. Okay, you know what? We gonna go to our boy Keys. Since I can't, hey, I ain't one month ain't finna start no show. All right. So we're going to go ahead and get this one here started, y'all. All right. We're going to record that one as well. So make sure y'all got this side. So we're going to talk about this. This is CPAP purse ponded. I guess they were talking about the purse that she had. That Chanel, the Chloe, or whatever purse it was.
Hey, yo.
There. I don't want anything.
He back.
No thing.
What,
I would like my journey.
Back.
So it says, CPAP purse pond, Papoose strikes again, and the goat exposes all. Okay, so, now the goat exposes all. So let's go ahead. Yes, Slim Rim, the biggest. Yes, let's go ahead and see what my boy Keys. Shout out, y'all. Make sure y'all follow these good content creators, y'all. Cause you know what I'm saying. Keys be having me cracking up. I like him. He's very entertaining. I like how he brings the news. So let's go ahead and see what my boy got to say.
I would like it.
Big Keys
go
News
pick up my
Network.
jewelry from under the pawn shop.
And while you're at it, can you go pick up Claressa Shields' purse, her bracelet, her silverware? Is you fucking crazy? If y'all don't know what's going on and what's going wrong, Papoose is back and he strikes again. This your boy Big Keys. Keys against the world. Yes, y'all heard it right. If you don't know what's going on and what's going wrong, Papoose is back. Just when we thought the silverware in the house was safe, just when we thought the plumbing in the house was safe, because you know these niggas get treacherous. They'll take the plumbing out your house if the pipes is real metal and shit, right?
Okay.
However, according to Claressa Shields' ex-friend Nita Goat, he done pawned the champ purse. Pennywise, come here, Pennywise Shields. Now, y'all remember, if you saw the live last night, we went over this, right? Shields. This is Pennywise Shields / Molly from the Big Comfy Couch Shields, right? Shields Couch, right? However, this makeup is fitting of you. It's giving bozo.
Hey, yo.
This man done pawned your purse. According to your ex-friend, Q Exhibit A. This is crazy work type shit. Insane work. What did you say, Nita Goat? Claressa, you out the country on your dime. He is getting a free trip, Claressa champ. I love Pap. Not a flex, boo.
I love Pap.
Where that Chanel purse go that Papoose bought you and it disappeared and you had to repurchase it yourself, boo? Oh, nah. He done repoed your purse. Anytime somebody take your shit and then you gotta go buy it back, that's a repossession. That's what the repo man do to you.
I gotta give y'all some time today. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's the same mic I got. Well, this is not exactly like that, but it's in the family. That's the same, in the family thing, like that one. That's, the same name, Mike. But yeah, baby, I had to come and show y'all a lot more love today because I start school tomorrow. So I gotta go get my books. I gotta, I'm gonna be in my books, and I gotta make sure, that I have y'all some videos and things for next week, so to keep y'all. I might not be going live as much, okay, but I want y'all to know I'm still here, bear with your girl, my education, I got to get that done, and, hopefully we going to still be in the same spot, okay? Hopefully we going to still be here. But I'm just going to keep being positive about, everything. Let me take this stuff off my arm. So, I ain't been failed yet, so I'm going to keep going. Okay. I love he do that. I love Pap. Right when he said I love Pap. That's what he did too.
Cars and shit. The repo man to take your car and then the next month or that same month you still got to pay the. They're repossessing Chanel bags and shit. This is crazy work. She said that Papoose is now Pon Blaine, David Blaine. He's a magician. He said he made that motherfucker disappear. Win records, baby. Crazy work. Where that Chanel purse go that papoose bought you and it disappeared and you had to repurchase it yourself, boo? I don't give a about no money being offered for no interviews. Once a mother about my kids to people, all bets is off. I take it there today. She willing to take it there with a boxing champion of the world. I love Pap. He didn't take my purse. He just moved it. Nah, he took your shit.
He didn't hit me.
Anytime
I
you wake
just
up,
ran
champ,
into the punch and shit.
let me talk to you, champ. Let me holler at you. I love Pap. Anytime that you gotta keep waking up and every time some shit missing in your house, you gotta call him first. He ain't supposed to be there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Oh shit! What? Yeah, Pap. Yeah, you see my $20?
Not the $20.
You seen what happened to the silverware? Pap. You seen what happened to the Roku remote? But
I'm done.
Listen, man, this shit is getting out of hand. Purses coming up missing.
Yeah, God is. Oh my God.
Oh, come on, Q Exhibit.
I love
She has
Pap.
some more shit to say. She ain't done. You shouldn't have mentioned her. Shouldn't have mentioned her kids. And show the dates. We started paying you rent in February when my man touched down and got the letter to vacate end of February. Still sent you $600. All this shit is over $600. Clarissa Shields supposed to be rich. She putting this shit on the floor for $600.
That part.
It's about the
If
principle.
you're supposed to be
I love
rich,
Pat.
though.
It's about the principle.
I mean, even rich people want their money,
She
but
said,
still.
we still sent you $600 because you were supposed to handle it. No, I wasn't finna send the other $400 until I knew you got the house back, in which you didn't. So why would I continue to have my man give you money? I'll wait because she was trying to juice your man. Y'all, you know how the champ do.
And she was trying to get
And
that
a man,
extra money.
they say ain't a stone being left unturned. It ain't a man being left unflipped around the champ. According to friends and family, if you got a man, she got a man. She. Let me stop playing. Clarissa, you out of the country.
He had to laugh at his damn self.
Exhibit. Damn, she got paragraphs for the champ. Now you know damn well the champ not about to read this shit. I love Pat. Chat GPT. What this?
I love Pat.
You know damn well the champ is not about to read all these damn words. Need to go. You know damn well. Put it on something. You thought she was gonna read this. You making Chat GPT work overtime for the
That
champ.
part.
Hello, Chat GPT. What did this bitch say? I literally know how far I can go. I can really clear some shit with receipts. But I'm gonna do the same. Champ, if you really want to.
Oh my God.
When the champ be putting that shit in Chat GPT be like, you have another article for me to read for you? Damn. Read that shit yourself.
Okay.
But however, I literally know how far I can go. I can really clear some shit with receipts, but I'm gonna do something better. I'm gonna let her rich ass have it, and I'm gonna move forward gracefully. I said enough, and that was my warning for bitches. It is subliminal shots and talking about me to motherfuckers. If I'm so poor, stop sneak dissing and stop trying to prove a point to everybody but yourself. Wake up and smell the coffee. I love Pap. I wake up and smell Pap. That is my coffee.
Oh my God.
But she told her to wake up and smell the coffee. And everything will always be peaches and cream
That's my
for a
coffee.
motherfucker that look down on their peers. We all come from the same piece of shit city and state. And y'all water boats. I added that. She didn't say that water boats. You were chosen. Embrace that and don't give God a reason to show you he can and will.
Wait a minute,
humble
God, is
you. I like
you
that
serious?
part.
Is that why she looked the way how she was looking? Wait a minute. So she started off alone. Well, who was that girl that was there with her? Did she come with her or did she come after the fact? And no, I'm not asleep, y'all. I'm just in the bushes. My eyes is real tight and I was just smoked on some good stuff. Okay, but I can see you though. What?
I will show you he can and will humble you. That's real. That's fact. Currently packing me and my family up, although the house is no longer hers. It's too much confusing, and I just want out the slow biz. I want out of the slow bitch family. Me and my family will be going to a hotel until we find a home. Oh, That's crazy work. Until we find a home we desire. I don't need no bitch to keep throwing up what they did in my face. Blessings to all. Damn, that's sad, man. That's crazy work. In 2026, over $1,000 for $600, and then she said the other four was coming.
Oh,
and you supposed to be rich. You supposed to sign this $8 million deal. What's the I can understand tens of thousands, but $1,000? I know what happened. This time, listen, when shit be coming up missing in your house.
Yep.
When tens of $1,000s worth of purchases come up missing in your house, hell yeah, you're gonna trip over $1,000 worth of rent. You got PTSD. You think everybody Clarissa in her own house with PTSD from stealing and shit, because Papoose is going crazy. So she think everybody trying to get over. He already took my purse. She trying to take $1,000. Hell the fuck no. Crazy work. Cute. She had some more shit to say though. Need to go continue. Crazy work. Bitch, that was the plan. And when I charge my phone, y'all will see they tried to use me as a charity case, put me on the news and shit. I was homeless so the state could grant 1 year free. We wasn't going for that. She said, F the state. Fuck the state. I can still do the year free because it's her house. Like, stop trying to make it seem like I was just here free for no reason. I didn't want to go on. I didn't want to go on the news, but I still told her, as your friend, if that's gonna give you a good look, fuck you. Let's do it on my children. That's sad, man. For real, for y'all tried to use the girl, then put her out. With records, baby. What she doing? She got that 1,000. He over there steady wiping his nose. She got that 1,000. She got with that 600 that baby. With records.
Left the trip to be
what? I need a hat.
Allegedly.
I need a hat. What?
She losing everyone and everything.
She
for
going
this
through
dude.
a personal
Exactly.
Clarissa, you ain't got the money.
Nobody going.
What you
nobody.
Mean?
And
what
then,
you mean you ain't got the money?
She gonna lose him too.
Don't that girl owe you $600? Call Nene. Nene. he calling Nene from Clarissa phone. So Nene answered the phone. She's like, hey Clarissa, if this about the money, I told you I'ma have it. He come right through the phone. Nah, this Pap. If you ain't got the 600, you can send me 200. Win records, baby. Yeah, we need that. I need a hat, baby.
Say Win records,
crazy
baby.
Work, man. This your boy Big Keys. Keys against the world. The moral of today's story here is, man, the champ always in some shit, and Papoose is back. I didn't know a purse was missing. They said that $90,000 bracelet was missing. Let alone the purses. Damn, man, what could she have? Type shit. Damn. We need to check the plumbing. I'm trying to tell y'all, these niggas get treacherous. She'll cut the water on in the washroom. That shit just hit the floor from the. Pat. What's going on? Oh, I had to take the pipes down. I took the pipes down to the pawn shop. Win records, baby. I needed a new hat. Is you fucking crazy? This your boy Big Keys against the world. Also, shout out to remyma. She was looking fantastic on her birthday. Cue remyma on Memorial Day. Right. Looking great. Type shit. Snackberry. Snackalicious. Type shit. Look. Happy vibes. Now picture she out here having a good ass time. Then somebody sent her. She over there jamming. She doing her best. She in that motherfucker snapping. She get a text message talking about, Papoose and pawn Clarissa purse. Oh hell no. This nigga embarrassing. Think about it. She out and about, and he embarrassing her because no matter how great she look, no matter how good of a person she is, people gonna say, damn, your husband be pawning shit, man. Motherfucker owe me $500. He done pawned the Keys network. I don't know. This your boy Big Keys against the world. Pray for this lady though. Need to go. Hopefully she get it
Appreciate
together.
You, Keys.
Type shit.
Yeah, appreciate your Keys, man. Y'all, please go and follow him, man. Please go and follow him. Go ahead and end that right there. Let me see. I was trying to find. I know it was in here. Damn it. I'm gonna find it, y'all. Hold up. Maybe I'm just too high. Okay, no, there you go right there. There you go, right there. Okay, so let me go ahead and start recording this one here. All right, so we're going to record this one here. So this one is about Papoose cropping out the photo. And let's see. Okay, and Papoose strikes again. Now the goat exposes.
And I got a good man.
Oh, no,
yeah,
no, no,
talk
no.
to me.
It's
Talk to
okay.
me.
In what ways has Papoose brought you?
Oh, so Papoose cropped the photo and proof CPAP cheated. I bet you this one of them breakdowns, them psychological breakdowns. Thank you, Paradox, for the gold coin. Thank you, honey. You say you already followed him too? Okay, big. How much you love someone and try to help them, they will. Exactly. And every time, Paradox, every time. Shit, hell, my own son, yeah. Let's go ahead and see what Miss Nyla has to say to us. Shout out to her, man. Shout out to Nyla Says. It is really good to be in these spaces and to meet like-minded people. That lets me know that I'm worth it and that I'm enough. And I'm okay to be in certain spaces with the big dogs as well too, you know. So shout out to Nala Says, but let's see what she got to tell us. So he cropped the photo and proved CPAP cheated. Okay, let's go.
Peace. It's like he has some experience over me as far as in like how long he's been here. I'm being honest tonight, and I'm making big deals in my career and I'm doing all this stuff, but it's like he's done it already. So when it's like I'm making decisions or having to figure things out, I can always come to him. It's almost like it's a cheat code almost. He's been like helping direct my life, and even when it comes like to people, if somebody is disloyal to me or somebody hurt me, he like cut him off. Like once I cut him off, he don't want to hear about me no more. That's that New York in you. Yeah, it's like, nah, dude, we ain't doing that. He like my superhero. If something go wrong, Pap is right there to fix it. Like, don't worry, I got it. And he really be having it.
We have a lot of peace within our lives, even when if we do have a disagreement. It's not like we enemies, you know what I mean? We can get past it, and I can talk to her and she can understand. You know, sometimes we get caught in the storm and we think it's on.
Did y'all ever notice that sometimes people accidentally tell the truth in a photograph? Not because they meant to, but because the picture captures something they were desperately trying to hide. And baby, that's exactly what happened when Claressa Shields posted that vacation picture with Papoose. Because Muffin, imagine getting a man's name tattooed on your body, posting it proudly for the world to see, only for the internet to zoom in and discover his current wife's face still tattooed on him. Baby, if symbolism had a spokesperson, it would be this situation right here. Let's get into this mess. It's your girl Nyla, and I'm back with another video. Welcome back to the Vibers, the Blue Heart Gang. And if you're just getting here for the first time, go ahead and hit that subscribe button, click those notification bells so that you can know every time I go live or when I do another upload. Because now we are in a relationship and yeah, we got to get into this bullshit.
So you got Pap's name tatted on you?
Yeah, on my titty.
Oh shit. Mm-hmm. Okay. So it's the first time you ever got a man's name tatted?
Yeah.
Shout out to that.
Are you crazy?
I already knew the answer. I just had to ask.
Oh, I said who else deserves to have their name tatted on my body?
Just Pap.
That's it. Papoose.
Yeah.
And I could have got his real name, Shamil, but I didn't want to get that.
Why not?
Papoose, when are you going to tell your girlfriend that your first name is Willie? Why does she think that your first name is Shamil? That is so disturbing.
Okay.
Everybody call him Papoose.
Okay.
Everybody. Don't nobody call him his first name.
So now let me ask you a question.
You just want him off the
No. It's a regular one.
Okay.
When should someone get their partner's name tatted on them? When is it the right
when
time?
you feel it. When you feel it. I always said I wanted to get my husband's name tatted on me.
Clarissa, Muffin, you do not have a husband. Remyma has a husband. And even further, your boyfriend, you know, the one whose name you have tattooed on your boobie, he still has his actual wife's name and face tattooed on his forearm. Baby, it might be time for a lead detox. Because what are you not getting?
I always said that. So me and Pap are not married yet, but we will be.
Okay, so now you guys are official. Are you guys living together at that point or just dating?
All right, guys.
Absolutely not living together. Absolutely not.
Okay.
Clarissa has a property, her own home, and then she has other numerous properties. And I have my own property and my own places of residence as well.
Right. Well, I think at one point she kind of flashed a diamond ring, so people were thinking, "Oh, you guys engaged?" But I guess she said
you can
no.
kind of see his eyes through the.
Yeah, every time I'm supposed to be our wife and stuff. You see this big old ring on my finger?
Look, she got something circled down there, y'all, in the red. June 8th, 2024. Okay, y'all remember that June 8th, 2024.
Bling ding ding ding. Engaged. I'm getting tired of people asking me when you're wedding.
Girl, that ain't even a pic, child. That's a chest. Girl, that's not even a pectoral, okay? That's a bird chest. That's a bird chest. Because a bird, a bird chest is with the whole breast. Just sticking out. Girl.
When you gonna have kids?
I was too done then how they set up there. How they set up there and tried to push the little top on top of the boob to make it look like it plumped up so you can see the name. Exactly, Angela. Exactly. Shit.
Yes.
No. We have bought each other gifts for different holidays. I bought nice gifts for Valentine's Day. So we exchanged numerous gifts, but never a ring.
Well, soon come.
Yeah, but we will be. But it's like it's hard for me. I'm a person who don't really feel stuff, especially like emotionally.
Look at this
I
boob.
feel like I lack
Look,
that
that's not a boob. That don't even look like nothing. That don't look like a nipple connected to it or nothing. My ex-husband tatted my name really big down his arm like this. Shit, my kid's father got mine right there. I got I got his name in the back, but the thing is, I can use that for my son's name too, because his name is the same. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we all done had, but that there, like, I ain't been this delusional. Not like this. Okay? Not like this.
Yeah. And it just was like with Pep, I always felt every conversation, every hug, every touch, every kiss. And I was like, man, what the fuck is this shit? So with all that going on, I'm like, I just went and, we talked about getting each other name tatted. And I was like, so if I was to get it, where would you want me to get it at? And at the time we were still private. We wasn't out in the open. Yeah. So I'm like, I gotta get it somewhere where if I put on my boxing outfit where it doesn't show, or it's gonna give it away. Yeah. Right. And so I'm like, we was talking, he was like, you should get it like right here or right there.
Stupid ass man chest.
He didn't even know when I was going to go get it. I just went and got it.
Wow.
And then I called him over the phone, and it's a funny video
I have some, but not
that I
like,
got when I FaceTimed him, and I showed him because I had been telling him. So we talk all day and every day. Yeah. So I disappeared for a couple hours, and he was like, "You've been busy as hell today. Like every time you get the
she really got his
It's hard to reach you." But I'm like, I had lied to him. I told him I had a meeting, and I didn't. The meeting was my tattoo. Yeah. So I called him like, "Hey, I'm done with my meeting," and we were just talking, whatever. And he like, yeah, I just left the gym. And then I was like, look. And I showed him the tattoo. He was like, oh, what? He couldn't believe it.
Yeah. I love you and Pap. When I first seen that shit, I was just like,
oh, boy, shut up with your lying ass.
It goes great together.
This part ain't even supposed to be in this video, but I could not do this video without addressing this. And that part is this date. And let me tell you why. Baby, we're going to get back to this tattoo, but July 6, 2024 is the date that they're giving, there being Clarissa and Papoose, as the official date of them hooking up at the Shakur fight.
We met at that Shakur Stevenson fight.
Yeah.
And then
You shook her hand and said you were a fan.
Yeah, I happened to be walking to my seat, and I
You
was like,
happened to be.
yeah, and I was like, wow, is that Claressa Shields? I've always been a fan of her.
Yeah, I got a video he sent me back in 2000 and was it 20 or something?
So listen, they do have multiple discrepancies about when they actually hooked up. So don't worry, we've covered them all. But I always come back to this because you can tell that Claressa was not supposed to say that, okay? She ended it with, in 2020, you know, he was in my DMs or whatever. But that's not here nor there in this part. What I want y'all to remember is that when I was going back down memory lane and showing you guys her engagement ring, I showed a date.
Yeah, every time I'm supposed to be your wife and stuff. You see this big old ring on my finger? Bling ding ding ding.
Bling ding 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 ding. June
Engaged.
8th.
So basically, I was just rewinding that and showing that for the people that don't know what they're talking about when they are breaking down this relationship. Claressa is a cheater, just like Papoose is. So her and Tony Rich were the people that were engaged during that timeline. I don't know why that ring video kept trending. I actually think she reposted it to make it seem like her and Pap were engaged, but that was Tony Rich's engagement ring. And you mean to tell me less than a month later, you with Pap meeting up while Tony Rich is there supporting you at that very same event? So she's been messing around with this dude since at least 2020. Y'all already know about her being in Remy's DMs. And you already know now that she was engaged to another man while she was dating Papoose. I just couldn't resist going back down that timeline, but let's go ahead and get into it. Now listen, Bookies, back to this tattoo situation. So, you know, there is a reason that old folks say you can tell a lot about a person by what they refuse to let go of. Because while Claressa Shields was busy showing us that she's with her man and what she's doing on vacation, the internet couldn't help but notice what Papoose never removed from his life. And that is that tattoo. So they're on vacation and she's posting photos because, you know, she needs everybody to know what's going on.
This shit looks so damn corny. You really trying to rewrite this shit. Like, it's just...
You know, Rem's birthday was literally right next door to the day that they started their vacation. She posted a picture of her and Papoose. His arms are extended, and what do we see?
She gotta be strong, man. She gotta be strong to deal with this bullshit, man. Oh, look at that. It's cropped out.
None other than that tattoo. Now, here's where things are getting interesting. Both of them posted the exact same photograph. Same vacation, same moment, same man and woman, but two completely different edits. Claressa's version included the caption, "He said, 'Come here, baby, come sit on daddy's lap.'" Yeah, I know, super duper cringe, and that's her business, child. But what caught my attention wasn't the caption. It was the fact that she accidentally left something in the frame because Papoose's arm is extended in the original photo, and on that arm is a tattoo of remyma's face and name. The tattoo is clearly visible, and that has got to be so freaking embarrassing because she absolutely deleted that from her stories. Now compare that to Papoose's version. Same photo, different crop. And somehow the tattoo disappears. Now I want y'all to think about that because one of them posted the picture without realizing what people would focus on. The other posted the picture knowing exactly what people would focus on. That's a very important distinction. Papoose understood the implications. He understands the optics. He understood the conversation that would follow, which raises a bigger question. If he understands the optics so well, then why is Claressa constantly the person taking the public hit? Why is she always the one left defending the relationship? Why is she always the one explaining herself? Why is she always the one proving something? Because from where I'm sitting, the symbolism tells a fascinating story. Claressa has his name tattooed on her body. Papoose still has Remy's face and name tattooed on his. Whether people like it or not, that creates a hierarchy of symbolism. One person is displaying devotion. The other person is displaying history. One person is saying, I choose you, baby. The other person's body is still carrying evidence of who he chose before. And psychologically, that's a very uncomfortable position to occupy. Because as long as that dynamic exists, the relationship can start to feel less like a partnership and more like an audition.
That part, guys.
Not an audition for love, an audition for legitimacy. An audition to become the official replacement. An audition to finally occupy a position that has not even been fully vacated. And that's where I think people are missing the bigger picture. The tattoo itself isn't the story. The story is that the tattoo remains, Muffin, because every day that tattoo stays there, it quietly communicates that the past still occupies physical space in the present. And while Clarissa keeps publicly demonstrating her commitment, Papoose keeps maintaining a symbol of a previous commitment. Whether it's intentional or not, that creates a dynamic where one person is constantly performing certainty while the other person never ever has to. And that's why I keep asking the same question. If this relationship brings so much peace, girl, why does it always seem like Clarissa is the one working overtime to prove it? Let me know what y'all think about that down in the comment section. And if you like my commentary, please click like, comment, and subscribe. And if you don't like it, you can still comment, you can still subscribe, because you're bound to return and find something that will entertain you or be of intellectual benefit.
Thank you, boo.
Okay.
Boo. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Thank you so much. We ain't gonna go over you right now.
Lotto was getting called out for stealing 2 songs on her.
No, we're not doing that. So we're gonna stop this right here, y'all. Okay. So we got that out the way, right? So I wanna go over here, we're gonna get our little mind off of this just for a moment. I like to do the stuff like this, right? So I like to react to things like this. Yeah, I told y'all I like a lot of different things. So scammer payback, where is it? I wanna do this here. I like to show these because he shows you and he tells you like little different stuff to look out for. He's helped me out a lot. Like just knowing when you get emails and, you know, little certain stuff that you won't get fooled out of all your stuff. I don't know if y'all ever seen the movie with The Beekeeper. Oh, I think that's what we're going to watch tonight with Jason Statham. The Beekeeper with Felicia Rashad played in it. And they scammed her and hacked and took all that money from all those different charities that she was over. And she ended up, you know, unaliving herself because of that, you know, in the movie. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, so we're going to go ahead and go over here. Just a little something we can see. Just see something a little different, you know, because we've been talking about all them other folks. So just switch on over real quick. So let's go and see what they got for us. Come on now. What's up with my shit moving slow?
You are a mother.
I built a virus to punish these nasty scammers. You are a motherfucker. Oh, baby, they be on here talking crazy to him. All right. Let's see. Let's go. I'm glad pages like this exist. I wish they had them back then, because I am a victim of identity theft, so I know you know.
You know, you earn from us. You are getting money from our work, like whatever we are doing.
Your work, you're not working.
Yes, that's the name of the paradox, The Beekeeper. Yep, that's it right there.
This idiot is our scammer for today, and he doesn't seem to know when to keep his mouth closed.
What, mother? You just get the IP address, location, and give it to them? By doing it, what you think that you are a biggest hacker in the world, you mother?
So we're gonna teach him why you should never taunt a hacker. Our virus is gonna hit him with this barrage of hearts that have one job: make the CPU explode. On the left is his real face. On the right, a picture of his father.
The only relationship he needs to worry about is the one with his father.
Yes, and that would be me. Me tero papoose.
So let's jump into the middle of this call and figure out what's got our guys so riled up.
Well, can you give me the ID and password, sir? I think you are not serious about to get this refund. Are you kidding with me or what?
This scammer goes by James. He's pretending to be Malware Bytes, and as you can see, he's very suspicious of us right now.
I think, the way you are talking to us, I think you are kidding with me.
I'm not. I promise you I'm not kidding on you.
Now, we've actually been on the phone with him for the last 30 minutes. He's been stuck trying to connect to our computer via remote access software, but we've been trying to reverse that access and hack his computer. That's why most of our calls so far has been him connecting to us and then we disconnect because our reversal failed. So the question is, why are we having so much trouble?
This guy has terrible internet. If we get this is going to be amazing. Please let this guy's trash internet work. Please, 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 please.
Yeah, this dude's running on a potato. But it seems like we've exhausted our time because eventually we hear,
well, are you pierogi or what?
Huh?
What hand?
What is hand? Sir, what do I have to... I'm getting frustrated. What do you need me to do?
What I want you to do is, I'll tell you what I want you to do. Chota laula. You are chota laula. Beta.
At this point, the bait has completely broken down. James just starts slinging Hindi insults at us. And spoiler alert, it's not gonna stay Hindi for long. We just gotta hold out a little longer to see if our final attempt at hacking him will go through.
Hey, beta.
I'm sorry?
You are beta.
What does that mean?
You are beta.
I am beta?
You are beta. Yes, you motherfucker. Do you think that you are a lot more clever than us, you motherfucker, you son of a...
Excuse me?
You are a motherfucker. You earn from us, okay? You're making money on us. You are getting money from our work, like whatever we are doing.
Your work? You're not working.
Motherfucker.
In fairness, he's right, and we're gonna continue making money off of him. Because in the background, we've gotten confirmation that our hack has been successful. Now, in the midst of all this, we don't really have time for a super deep investigation, but it doesn't take long for us to find some things to fire back with.
Hey, James.
Yes?
Your internet's really bad. Your geo fiber that you have is really terrible. I would shut down your Wi-Fi right now. Beta?
Yes, beta. What did you...
Your internet, look, are you underwater? Are you guys having freaking load shedding right now? What's going on with your internet?
What you mean I switched my internet?
James, you need to throw your internet. James, you need to throw your router into the pond. James.
What? What you want me to do, motherfucker? I f*** your mother 1,000 times in a day.
That's a lot.
Don't teach a father how to make babies.
Don't teach what?
Don't teach a father how to make babies.
Doesn't make that much sense because that would mean that you're my father. Wait, you're my father?
Don't teach a father
Dad.
how to make babies.
Dad, are you proud of me?
Yes, motherfucker.
It's your son.
You cannot
Dad,
get my IP address.
Dad.
Motherfucker.
Dad.
You are a motherfucker.
Dad.
You are a motherfucker.
I never thought I would have met you. Dad, it's son. I call scammers up and I get on their computers, Dad. Dad, can you fix the Wi-Fi? Can you fix the Wi-Fi, Dad? We have terrible internet. We have terrible Giao fiber, or however you call it, in Kolkata. It sounds like you're underwater, Dad.
What, motherfucker?
Yeah, I seen that interview, but I didn't want to go.
You just get the IP address, location, and give it to them. And by doing it, what do you think that you are the biggest hacker in the world, you motherfucker?
Well, Dad, now that you're not... Yeah, I can hear. Can you hear me, Dad? Would you please speak up?
Yes, my boy. I can hear you, my boy.
Okay, Dad, I hope you're proud of me because I've worked so...
She did on the page that shit. I think I saved it, but like in the comments, a lot of them was like she didn't really say too much or nothing, so a lot of people saying she was lying, so he was like, mostly everybody was literally saying what she still ain't said. Maybe she just too scared to talk, or she ain't really said too much in that, you know what I'm saying? I ain't watching either, Miss Goddess. I just heard her name and I heard the first part of it and I left it alone. This is hilarious. Hey, I'm telling you, I love me some. I'm telling you, y'all go watch this type of stuff. I be liking nerdy shit like this. I'm trying to tell y'all. This is the scammer payback. Me and the kids, man, be on this shit. We love us some scammer payback.
Me and Knight have worked so hard to get on your computer. I'm on YouTube, Dad. Dad, I hope you're proud of me. I've worked so hard for this, and I just want you to be proud. Me and Knight, we're getting hundreds of scammer computers every day, and I just want you to be proud of me. I'm so happy to talk to you, Dad. I had no idea that you were still on the oil rig. Can you hear me?
But you didn't get my computer, motherfucker.
You're the smartest scammer in the world I've ever run across, Dad.
You motherfucker, you're making yourself fun. You're making
I'm making myself fun? Oh, Dad, I'm so sorry,
You're making
Dad.
your own fun. You are
I'm making my own fun
by doing it. By doing this.
Yeah, I'm making my own fun, Dad. It's your son. Remember when we used to play cricket together? And we would watch the cricket games together? I just loved it so much, Dad.
You are not even doing anything. You are not able to do anything with my computer or my Wi-Fi.
Hey, Dad, remember when we were in Sonagaji together getting ice cream?
He is so freaking
Remember, Dad? We were getting ice cream together and you got me the double scoop on the waffle cone in the streets of Sonagaji.
That's the thing. As long as he keep him on that damn phone, y'all, he gonna get in there somehow, some way.
And you were born there too. You were born in Sonagachi. You took me to where you were born, Dad. You were born in Sonagachi, in the streets of Sonagachi.
Your mama,
you were born in the streets. You were born in the streets of Sonagachi.
Oh, he telling him where he at now. Scam that ass. Look. Ricotta for life. Scam that ass. He telling him where he at. He not even listening.
Dad, you told me all about it, and you didn't know your parents.
Your motherfucker.
I just want to go back to Kolkata. I want to live in the flat with you in the heart of West Bengal.
Meet your mama. Come Kolkata.
Come on, Dad. Let's go open a chaiwala together. Please. Let's open a chaiwala together. Please, Dad.
Meet your mama. I'm going to Sonagachi. Your mother right now.
Dad, please.
Motherfucker.
Please, Dad. He doesn't know what to do.
No, he doesn't. But James did do the smart thing and shut down, at least for the day. So our story's gonna pick up 2 weeks later, when we got in the office and noticed that he was online. However, it seems like he got a victim to send a $25,000 wire transfer. So we got involved to try and get it stopped before it finalizes.
Damn, $25,000. Scammers don't even know what to say. Got a $25,000. Let's see.
I'm about to take a selfie. That's so stupid.
Now, with evidence of the transfer, we called up our federal contact, who has the power to freeze the wire transfer and get a team mobilized to help the victim in person.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, we have a $25,000 wire that's already been sent. It's a domestic.
Okay. When do you think it was sent? Do you know?
Requested today.
Oh yeah. I think we can stop that. Can you get me the info ASAP? Send it off through the chat.
So I just sent it to you, and I sent a selfie as well.
Oh, perfect. I miss you.
Yeah, I miss you too.
Thanks.
But as we're delivering info, we notice something's not right here.
Oh wait, yeah, Massachusetts. Yeah, so the bank address, it's going to a San Francisco bank. Wait, hold on. This is going to Diane.
Unwitting Mule, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get off the phone right now. We're just gonna go straight to the victim and try to mitigate this. All right, I'll keep you updated. I'll let you know right now.
Okay.
Once we got people in route. Okay.
All right, bye.
Thank you.
So what's going on? Well, one of the most disgusting things scammers do is trick their victims into facilitating the scam. For example, a scammer pretending to be Microsoft convinces someone they were accidentally refunded too much money. The victim is then told to send the quote-unquote extra cash to another person, that being a money mule. These mules are located in the US, which helps avoid suspicion since the package appears domestic. Once the money reaches the mule, they take a cut and forward the rest to the scammers in India. At that point, the transfer becomes international, which normally would raise red flags, but it no longer matters because the sender is now in on it. But sometimes the original victim still believes they're dealing with Microsoft. In those cases, the scammers will actually offer them a job helping process refunds. Now, that job usually involves receiving money, keeping a percentage, and sending the rest to Microsoft, aka the scammers. But doing this makes the victim a money mule too. And if victims eventually realize that they've been involved in moving stolen money, they might be too afraid of legal consequences to come forward. Yeah, it's a lot. And later, we discovered that's exactly what's been happening with Diane.
So they accessed her AOL email. Oh wait, and there's a delivery for USPS. Dang, wait, there's multiple USPS deliveries.
But after gathering enough evidence, we were able to provide authorities with the whole picture. And we've been able to confirm she'll be free from this scammer's hold. So now it's our job to make them pay for it.
I think I might just start deleting files off this computer.
I like that. I like how they helped her to get out of it, and now they finna do the other stuff.
D&D.
Now, we've tracked him down to this building on the outskirts of Kolkata, West Bengal. And we're going to be sending that location to local authorities, as well as all the evidence we're about to collect of his scams.
So he pumps out scam emails to victims. So he has like a bunch of just people's email addresses from like data breaches and stuff like that. So yeah, he's got like the fake Apple transaction. He's got the script to be able to do it too.
We found some other things too, like some anime backgrounds and whatever this is.
I feel like he's like the graphic designer for these.
But what we really wanted was personal information we could use to expose him. Now, while we were deleting his files, we still had his system open. And out of nowhere, this idiot gave us exactly what we're looking for.
Wait. You're an idiot. Oh, log out, Farhan Raza. Your freaking name is going everywhere, guy.
And as if it was fate, when we went back to the files, we ran across something that might be even more juicy.
That fool got a picture.
Is that really? There's no way.
There's something going on there.
That's him.
There's no way.
That's him for sure.
There's something going on there for sure.
Farhan, you dog.
What's in the photo? I can't see.
Having a little photo shoot.
Him with his girlfriend.
Oh my god.
He's like making poses and stuff.
Farhan.
Incredible.
Very handsome, by the way. I'm trying to think. What do we do here, Knight? So we have his picture now. We've been removing some of his files. Here at Scammer Payback, we have hacked and destroyed thousands of scammers daily, and a big part of what we do is NordVPN. And like I've said before, it's really easy to use. You just go into their console, click one button, you're connected to their lightning quick servers immediately, your IP address is hidden, and your internet traffic is encrypted. And it doesn't just stop with VMs. I can throw Nord on my host machine, a cell phone, even a smart TV, because Nord is on every major platform to protect you. Nord has many servers all around the world, and they are extremely fast. Now, this is important for me because I deal with scammers overseas. There can be many latency issues, but when I have Nord turned on, I can't notice any lag. One of the things that we've utilized here in the office on top of their VPN is Nord's MeshNet functionality, and that really allows us to send any work files around the world easily and securely. So go check out nordvpn.com/pierogi for an exclusive 4-month free offer that you're not going to find anywhere else. You can try Nord risk-free for 30 days with a money-back guarantee if you don't like it over at nordvpn.com/pierogi. Now let's get back into the video and mess with these guys. We can either do something with his face that he's about to be exposed like a couple of days from now, or we're doing, what's that other thing?
We're gonna have you dress up like a dad and punish him.
That's what you gotta do.
Yeah.
You gotta like make a cutout of him, or like you gotta paste his thing on the wall.
Actually, yeah. Now that we have the photo,
now we have his photo.
Yeah.
It can be like.
You should have like a birthday or like
I'm so disappointed in my son kind of a thing, but it's like his
face.
What about that heart thing?
You can make
the
like
gift, the heart locket gift.
Can you make a gift
with him in there?
Yeah, my baby boy.
My baby boy. Yeah. Like just a bunch of them opening up on his screen.
Yeah. The thing with those heart gifts is that it has two sides to the locket, so we could put you on one side and him on the other.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do.
Yeah.
Father and son.
Yeah, father and son.
And then so like they just keep popping up, and it's I'm the father and he's the son, and then the audio saying Me tera bapun. Me tera bapun, which means I'm your father.
So with our plan in place, we got in the car to find Pierogi the dadliest fit we can come up with.
What the heck's up with all this, bro? This man's popular.
No, it's just me ignoring text from P.
We're on the way to Goodwill right now. We have one goal: to get the best dad fit for Pierogi. He specifically said don't make it too embarrassing, so I think our sole goal is to make it as embarrassing as possible.
Also, his version of don't make it embarrassing is don't make me look like Mr. Rogers, who is like
That's true, he did say that. I wish I had that on camera. He did say that.
Mr. Rogers' closet is just like some of the most fire fits I've ever seen in my entire life.
Who doesn't want to be Mr. Rogers?
Exactly, that's what I'm thinking.
We arrived at Goodwill, and it didn't take us long to find the first piece of the puzzle.
This is kind of fire.
A lot of material. What's it got on it? What's the specs?
Jerry is the brand.
I like
that. That's a good start.
Yeah. All right, we got a good foundation we can build off.
So with our core in place, we split up to find the rest of the outfit.
They're going to shoes.
We're gonna look for a shirt.
Ooh, something tie-dye wouldn't be bad. I don't think that'll fit for
You know what the problem is that we have to buy a shirt that's 3 sizes too big, because that's how
that's
Pierogi
true.
wears all of his.
That's true. That man wears them baggy.
Bro, look at these. His feet will not fit in that, but what shoe size does he wear? I'm gonna guess like 12. These are screaming dad shoe to me. You got like one pair to cut your lawn, and then one pair for the nice ones that you just wear out.
Those are the nice ones.
These look like the nice ones. They don't have too many grass stains, just cobwebs.
I feel like the real heat is gonna be in like the black and white.
You wanna go through?
Shirt sections, yeah, just because that's where you get like the most crazy. Oh, what? No. Okay, I just want this.
Oh, yo.
I might just buy this.
Oh, yeah, let's just buy that.
That's just for me.
Now, while the SB boys are hard at work, Pierogi and Knight stayed behind to put together the far less important actual virus.
So this guy's sitting there with his girlfriend, and she's like
posing.
feeling cute, taking selfies, doing this, and he's sitting there disgruntled next to her. And that is the reason why his face is going to be on a Scammer Payback video.
The only relationship he needs to worry about is the one with his father.
Yes, and that would be me. Made to papoose.
Now, they've created a temporary version of what Farhan's getting ready to deal with.
Well, let's see.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Do you like the heart?
They hack us on
Oh, just wait. It gets far worse. Watch
and
now,
they
look,
still
nothing
sell
works
our stuff
anymore.
even after they give us that damn protection.
That's a lot of hearts.
Yep.
And a lot of pictures of me
And
and Farhan.
speaking of the pictures, both of you guys' pictures are loaded in memory, right? And the CPU is doing random math with his name. So it's doing a lot of operations on a CPU. So it's
Yeah, you can't even go to the start menu.
What is it doing, dude?
Yeah, he's screwed. The numbers of him being grounded is almost irrelevant because the computer's toasted anyway.
Oh yeah, and that's 9,000 years.
Great job. I honor you.
We can start replacing
Beautiful.
the picture.
Now, all that's missing is the final photo. So let's check back in and see how that's going.
I'm really looking for something without a top. I feel like that's gonna tie the whole thing together, but I know we can't be. Okay, well, every single hat in here is local to where we are. This is not bad.
Like a vacation dad, maybe.
Yeah, I guess it would kind of fit with the other stuff we got going on.
Either that or just get him one of the bigger hats.
That actually, that's not a bad call.
It's like a
hat.
mowing the lawn type of style.
Right. That actually might work right there. That's the makings of a fire outfit right there.
Deer antlers.
If we're getting something for Brandon, I would get him
This
those.
is the Brandon shirt for sure. I think we won though. We can kind of. It's done.
Never give up
It's
this
been
life,
done.
bro.
Yeah, we're still looking. We haven't gotten through many of the t-shirts yet, so there might be something better in here, something more dad.
They don't have like a powered shirt.
That's what. So it's all
is it
long
just
sleeve
that?
though, unless the ones below are more short sleeve, like polos.
Actually, we're all stupid. Turns out it was right next to us.
Literally was right behind us.
So just behind the corner. Yeah, I'm putting all these t-shirts back.
Floral? This will work with the mow and the lawn fit. Hold on, boys.
You know what? I think we might just launch that in.
Just lock it in?
Think?
I like
You want to
it.
run that?
I'm thinking that's pretty strong.
Yeah.
I think that's a pretty solid dad fit.
That's a solid fit.
All right, let's get
It's
some.
all coming together.
But we're actually missing one more piece. And unfortunately,
okay.
it wasn't at the Goodwill.
Okay,
So we got back in the car to head to Walmart for the most important part of any dad's attire.
All right. This is what we're
This
looking
is
at.
it
This
right
is
here.
The white is actually sick.
Oh my God, you have kids now.
damn. Iron Man.
Hey, what are you guys doing? You got to be in school.
So with everything now together, we headed back to the office and set up for the reveal.
Oh wow. The New Balances that somebody with a very wide foot has worn, like stretched them out.
Gently used, bro. Gentle is a
Like busting at the seams here.
They literally don't have soles anymore.
Yeah, and the glasses. Are those Maui gems?
No, they're Iron Mans.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
Doing, you know.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yes.
Perfect. Let's try it on.
After we got set up for Pierogi's photo shoot, and fortunately, he only complained a little.
There's literal blood on these.
There's blood?
I don't know what that is.
I think it's just mud.
Blood, not mud.
Oh, yeah.
That looks pretty good.
Oh, yeah. That is it.
I feel like I look like Mr. Beast on one of those captured on an island videos. In today's video, we have 5 content creators battling out for $5 million on a deserted island. The last one to live lives.
Now, the photo shoot went pretty well, and we even tried to incorporate some props.
Yeah. Scammers beware.
And now that we had everything, we built the final version of the virus we're gonna be unleashing on Farhan. Small problem though. Farhan wasn't online all day. Same story with the next, and the day after, Pierogi had to be out of the office to, ironically, watch his kids. But wouldn't you know it, this is the day that Farhan decided it was time to return. However, Pierogi not being here isn't gonna stop us.
All right, Farhan, your dad is not here right now, but he left me in charge, and he told me that you have to get grounded. So I think that Knight has prepared a little something to help us do that.
Yeah, I think he's not gonna be very happy about this one.
All right, well, let's not waste any time. Let's get this boy punished.
Let's get him punished. I like that. I like that. Let's do it. I'm gonna kill everything. Make sure everything's like on his desktop.
Oh, perfect. Yes,
3,
we need to see
2,
the background for
1.
sure.
Here it goes. us. He's spamming the clip.
Oh my God, there it is. Let's go. Farhan is grounded. Dude, how long is that? How long is that countdown for? It's like
it's for 9,000 years.
Oh my God, yeah. I don't think,
We don't want to give him away out.
All the gifts.
We don't want to give him away out. Look, he's trying to close it. He's trying to close it.
Oh, he can't close it.
Nope.
He can't close it. It's open forever.
Oh my. And his computer's getting fried
His
right now.
computer is getting fried from the inside out right now. There's stuff popping up all over the screen. Oh, did you try to close it?
Oh,
No,
there it
it's
goes.
right back. It's right back, dude. Come on, Farhan.
You want to see something cool? Wait. Oh no, he shut down. You restart. It's not gonna help you, buddy.
Absolutely no escape. Your CPU is getting fried. You're never gonna be able to use this computer again, and you're definitely not gonna be able to scam anybody else. This has been Daniel with Scammer Payback saying don't get scammed.
That part. Appreciate you. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. I just had to, you know what I'm saying? I had to bring that, you know. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up now. Come on, man. What's up with my... Okay, hold up. Let me go to the next. Get you up off of there.
Amanda Seals.
No.
I am a representative of the...
My internet just be moving so slow, y'all. Okay, let me see. I gotta come a little closer. All right, now. Let me see. This is another little happy birthday little thing that came from check your temp. I guess just a little something just showing, you know, a little recap on her weekend. Oh, this don't have no no volume to it. Oh, that's pretty. Okay, I'm glad they showed the inside of her room. Rim is so pretty.
How many minutes?
You talking about this channel name or the other one? It was called, the other one I just finished looking at it was called Scammers Payback. SCAMMERS, Scammers Payback. This one, I forgot what the name of this one was called. Let me see, I'll put it on as soon as I am Juju. Shenanigans started. They go Juju.
Look at the Timberlands. She's so New York.
This must have been like a lingerie, like a pajama, you know, like little get together she had without like her close people. That's when you know you love. Like when you put something together and it come out like this. Not that bullshit that CPAP did with all them people that win records and Nenny, Lonnie, whatever his name is.
Is that Kenzie girl? Hey, Kenzie!
Amanda pushed
Hey,
it
Kens!
Come on.
Bye, guys. I love you. I'll talk to you guys in a few. Yes, Mocha's right there. Hi, Mama. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Cha, cha, cha. Happy birthday to you. Cha, cha, cha. Happy birthday, dear Ren. Cha, cha, cha. Happy birthday to you. How old are you? I'm 36. That's right.
I know that's right. Say she's 36. I know that's right.
It's your birthday. They asked me,
All I want for my birthday is a big booty. Toy Omen, thank you for subscribing to the channel.
Cha cha Happy birthday, Big Red. Big Bronx.
Big Bronx. Rem the Pen, Pretty Remy, the biggest.
How old are you?
I'm 36.
That's right.
That part.
It's your birthday.
They ask me what I
That's my baby mama. That's my baby mama. I love her. Her cake was beautiful. Oh, I bet that was good cake. And like some buttercream icing too, y'all.
Gemini dream.
Uh-oh, boss baby, they on the end. Baby, they is lit. This how you bring your birthday in with your people.
Yams everywhere.
Baby, y'all cannot tell me Remy is not beautiful, baby. You can never. Oh, that's the end. Okay, thank you. Just something real quick just to see, you know. Hold up, these boys doing something downstairs. Oh, okay. Well, since they came up with him next, let's see. Mr. Hood Champion Boxing, right? Is that what it is? I just started watching him. Let me see. Baby, my eyes. Okay, hold up. Something else. We're going to come back to you, Hood Champ. Let me see. Have y'all been hearing about what's going on with the Brett and Judy? That they supposedly is supposed to be, you know. Okay, we're going to go to the pillow talk real quick, okay? So we're going to go on over here to the pillow talk right here. Apparently, CPAP's ex-best friend has smoke for her and Remy. So let's see what they got going on.
So Clarissa says, I be wanting to address stuff, but life is great. It don't even matter. If you don't know, the beef between Clarissa and her former best friend Nigeria, also known as Nada Goat, is still very much alive, and it doesn't look like either side is backing down anytime soon. Hello and welcome back, Pillow Talkers. We spill the tea that everyone tries to hide. No gossip is off limits, no truth is untold. Grab your pillow and watch the stories unfold. Now, one of the biggest talking points surrounding Nigeria right now is the ongoing argument over her living situation. Social media has been going crazy with people debating whether she should stay or leave. Some people feel like if you're having public issues with someone and living underneath their roof, eventually somebody is going to have to make a decision. Even I was thinking at some point, you would expect someone to say you had 30 days to find another place if you're getting talked to like that. But Nigeria is pushing back against that narrative. She said that there's some things that people don't understand, and then the fact that she wasn't even there the whole time. She also exposed some things about Claressa that seems to be going on behind the scenes. As if things weren't messy enough, Claressa's sister has now entered the chat. She publicly defended her.
I heard the brother said something. The brother said something. The other chick, Jada, I don't even listen to Jada because she the same one time about her baby came. People believing that was stupid shit. Baby didn't came back and came back from. Come on, man. Just some people just don't use common sense. But anyway, you know, yeah.
Sister making it clear where her loyalty stand. So now what started as tension between former friends is turning into a full family affair where multiple people weighing in online. Claressa's sister says, you gotta watch the bees you hang out with for real. Not this bee done live rent free for damn near 2 years, paid rent twice. Help this bee with everything, a car, money, rooms, free trips, and everything. They fall out cause the bee weird. Now you on the internet talking about the main bee that actually had your back against everybody. Why are you mad and you didn't? The host, the F. Now, I definitely don't understand the ending part, but we already gathered that she stayed there for 2 years, barely paid rent, and Claressa went above and beyond by giving her cars and etc. And to be honest, that's what we pretty much understood already. That's the reason why I was like, I'd be damned if somebody living in my apartment or house going back and forth, not answering me and talking crap and exposing details only you supposed to know. And I was being nice when I said, you know, I would give somebody 30 days. And the only reason why I said that, one, she got kids, and two, it's the law. I would have been like, yeah, you got 30 days. You got to get the hell up out of my place. And Nigeria came forward to defend herself, as she should. And this is what she had to say. Let me make some crystal clear. I moved in her house August of 2024. I didn't have furniture or anything, so I didn't officially move in until the end of September. November and December of 2024. Spent the whole 2 months in Atlanta with her. I came back after 2 years. I stayed there from January of 2025 until February of 2025. I went back to Atlanta. This time, I thought I was going to move there. I came back to the house in April of 2025, stayed until July. Went back to Atlanta at the end of July for my birthday. Did come back until September the 1st. End of September, I went to Texas with my kids. We came back in November. January of this year, I was in Florida with her the whole month. My man got out in February of this year. I only been consecutively living there for the past 3 months. My things was just there. Timeline and my photos. Even she can vouch this. So it's not like I was just straight living there. And once a man moved in, he instantly started paying rent. Don't play with my man. Now, let's be real. For most of us, that went in one ear and out the other. And then we ended up with, yeah, I only stayed 3 months in the house. And I don't know if all her kids are school age. So I'm thinking to myself, like, when did they have time to go to school? And whether school aged or not, moving around that frequently from state to state has to be really chaotic. But it's still given that you didn't have nowhere to stay, because you said that you moved there August of 2024, but since you didn't have furniture, you didn't officially move in until September. So I don't know if you saying that you didn't move in because you didn't have furniture, because there are tons of people that move into apartments or houses and they can't afford furniture yet, and that doesn't mean that they didn't move in. Right. But anyway, that counts as the first month. Then you said that you spent the next 2 months with Claressa in her home, and most likely it was because, yeah, you want to experience being in her house, which was much bigger, and most likely the house that you was living in, which was her grandmother's house, didn't feel much like a home because you probably didn't have all the furniture, utensils, and etc. So you was like, okay, let me go stay with her until, you know, I can gather myself. But it was more like Claressa gave you a place to stay and you couldn't even do the bare minimum, like putting furniture in the house, and you wanted to enjoy the luxuries of being in her house. And then you said that you came back to the house and stayed from January to February. Okay, so that's another month. So that's 2 months total. So then you left to Atlanta. I'm going to assume you went to go stay with her from February to April and came back and stayed till July. That's another 3 months, so that's 5 months total. Then you said your birthday is in July, so you went back to Atlanta, which again, I'm going to assume you went to go stay with Clarissa, and you stayed until September. And then from Atlanta to Texas, you went from September to November and then came back to the house. And then you stayed from the house from November to January, which is 2 months, so that's a total of 7 months. And then you went to Florida. And then you stated that you stayed that whole month with Clarissa in Florida until your man got out in February. So now it's May. So that's another 3 months added. So that brings the total to 10 months. So I'm trying to figure out, where did you get 3 months? And I get that when we first heard it, it went in one ear and out the other, because it just sounds like a bunch of moving, and it really is. And like I said, that's a lot of moving around for children, especially if they school age. You went to like 4 different states. And I get how most people wouldn't even take the time out to do the math, but I took the time out to do it because I know how people are when you do stuff for them. They try to act like you did barely anything. Like, you could loan somebody $100 and then you have to hassle them to get it back. And then they go off and be like, oh, take this little punk $100. Well, it wasn't no punk $100 when I gave it to you. Like, what do you mean? Now all of a sudden it's petty cash. Just like right now, she's trying to act like, oh, it was a petty amount of time that I stayed there, and then come to find out it was damn near quadruple the amount of time that you actually stayed there. And I like to get to the bottom of things, because it's a lot of chaos with their family. It's a lot of, we don't know if she lying, he lying, they lying. So whether you like Clarissa or not, I still want to expose the truth. But to be staying at Clarissa's grandmother's house from August of 2024 to now, and state that you have only been staying there consecutively for 3 months, which is the 3 months of your man getting out of jail or prison.
It seems like Remy Savage is live right now. Her cousin is live, y'all. So, y'all, over there. I have furniture in the store, so if I got a place, then I can move my furniture in. Homegirl is bogus. That part.
Started getting paid is nuts. Clarissa's sister was absolutely right, and you stayed there almost 2 years without paying rent. She spoke nothing but facts, whether she drinks a lot or not. How can you basically be house hopping from staying with Clarissa in Atlanta some months, going to Florida, going to Texas, and then going back home and think you aren't supposed to be paying rent? That's what adults do. Listen, if any of us can have at least to an apartment or pay mortgage for a home, and we decide to stay with whomever, guess what? We still have to pay that bill every month. I don't think anyone can argue with that. Imagine telling your landlord that you shouldn't have to pay rent because you was barely home and you only kept your stuff there. Exactly. You sound like a fool and very entitled. Your landlord is Clarissa, and unless y'all worked out a deal where Clarissa said that you absolutely don't have to pay rent, which I highly doubt because it costs to maintain that house, because if that was the case, why would your man move and then all of a sudden you start paying rent? And even if she didn't ask for rent and he was determined to pay something, 10 times out of 10 you would have kept that money. Let's be for real. Also, you mentioned that you only kept your stuff there. Yeah, that's giving storage. Even if that is true, why didn't you pay a storage fee for your belongings to be there? Because your things could have been out in the street since you don't stay there or you don't pay rent. And the fact that Clarissa brought you a car and gave you a roof over your head and you are exposing stuff about her is absolutely nuts. And I still stand with what I said. I would have gave you 30 days. Now, whether y'all like Clarissa's character or not, that much should be understood about what's going on with Nigeria and Clarissa. And I get it, best friends get treated like sisters. But imagine your best friend staying in your house and she's exposing the fact whether you signed an NDA, whether you're paying for a man's lifestyle. Like, no, you gotta go. Like, we all get into it with our family and friends, like on some light stuff. But when it comes to like basically exposing deep dark secrets that only you two are supposed to know about, and then you think that you're gonna basically continue to live rent free and talk mess is nothing but entitlement. And that's exactly why people keep thinking that the both of you was either romantically involved or think that Nigeria has something over Claressa, because make it make sense. Best friends are supposed to keep secrets no matter what. I wouldn't say kick her out over a simple argument, but putting out she signed an NDA and that she's in fact taking care of Papoose is like literally destroying her image and damn near like you're agreeing with the rest of the world. What kind of best friend is that? And then she says, as for the sister, B, you need to put that bottle down, punching a clock and working towards a new grill. T been missing for 30 years.
All I can say is, why is Jada the Boxer shit coming across my damn thing? Like, I did not ask for her to come across my thing. Jada can't tell me nothing at all. Like, she can't say anything. After I heard her say, after I heard her say about her baby, and that baby came, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, she a little cuckoo.
Efforts on the spectrum. And listen, she ain't saying nothing that nobody else isn't saying. And then she says, Claressa, you out of the country on your dime, not a flex, boo. Where the Chanel purse go that papoose brought you and it disappeared and you had to repurchase it yourself, boo? I don't give a F about no money being offered for no interviews.
I want to thank y'all, man.
Once a month, the ever get to talking about my kids to people, all bets is off. B, I'll take it there today. And again, like I said, here she is sitting up in that girl house exposing stuff that we had no reason to be knowing. And I get that it's tea for us, but y'all, this is somebody's best friend doing this. And then talking about she's not taking money for interviews. You tell all the business online. Realistically, if she does get an interview, all she's going to do is tell us the same thing that she put online.
And that's why
you're supposed to give
that's why I was saying. They was saying when she on that other interview, I didn't look at it, but from what some of the people was saying on that interview, they was like, yeah, she not really saying too much or nothing, you know. Now I think she really just trying to milk it too. But guess what? CPAP gonna get her karma too, and in every different way she gonna get it. She getting her karma. She getting it.
Little and keep a little, so that when you get interviewed, you telling us something that we never heard. 10 times out of 10, if she gets an interview, she's going to tell us the same thing she already told us. We're going to be able to be like, oh yeah,
that
on August 11th, she told us this. On June the 10th. Do you think that people want to pay for interviews if you're telling us something that you already aired out?
That part paradox, that part.
And if she sees this or knows that she can't go on an interview and keep seeing the same information, 10 times out of 10, she's going to make up something on the spot.
Yep.
And this would make so much more sense if she was out of that girl spot airing it out. That's why I said this isn't making sense at all. And I was like, you know what? I'm not going to sugarcoat this. I'm about to be straight up. Because even with the whole fight with Shalita, it's not making sense. You sit up there making posts talking about you scared for your life. And I get it. Somebody's 6'4" and all that, way bigger than me. But to sit right there and the video doesn't match what you say is giving like you have no credibility.
That's why I like the pillow talker.
And even some of y'all in the comments are saying like, you know what, this is getting real confusing with Claressa and her family and her friends. It seemed like everybody is lying. So I'm calling out the BS. Cause let's be real, we call out Claressa's BS all day, every day. So ain't nobody flying underneath the radar.
Yep. Nope.
And honestly, we can't confirm or deny about the Chanel purse because, like I already stated, she's really not saying anything that everybody else isn't saying. So it's not like this is exclusive information. She's just taking what everybody else saying and reiterating it. Because naturally, we are all watching. Soon as a bracelet, a watch, a chain, a ring, anything go missing, we automatically think that papoose got a hold to it anyway. But if Claressa said something about her children, then yeah, that was definitely a low blow. Because we all know kids are strictly off limits. And let's say, for example, even if you wanted to call a kid a name like Dusty, Broke or something, we all know 100% it's not that kid's fault. It is 100% the mom and the dad's fault. But y'all comment down below what Claressa actually said. But then she goes on to say, I literally know how far I can go. I can really clear some with some receipts. But I'm going to do something better. I'm going to let her rich A have it, and I'm going to move forward gracefully. I said enough, and that was my warning for you bees to stop sending subliminal shots and talking about me to mother effers. If I'm so poor, stop sneak dissing and stop trying to prove a point to everybody but yourself. Wake up and smell the coffee. Everything won't always be peaches and cream for a mother effer that look down on their peers. We all came from the same piece of city and state. You were chosen, embrace that, and don't give God a reason to show you he can and will humble you. And that is the truth. And we can all assume that Claressa did the traditional you broke thing.
You still broke. You still broke.
Like, I don't get how you come from.
Yo, look at this. And this is what Papoose Way is laid up with. You still broke. You still broke. This is what we laid up with. Especially on all the matches. Look at the match, just nasty. 1, 2, 3. Just nasty. I don't know who this little boy is. It must be a little brother. It's nasty. You got the nerve to talk down on somebody, you forget where you came from.
Humble beginnings, and then you get money, and then you call any and everybody broke. Like, that's the last thing that you're supposed to do when you know how it is not to have money. Now, for some of you, you may not know that Claressa said that there was days where she didn't even have any food because her mom would sell the food stamps to support her substance abuse.
Once you got older and had to cook, because I read that your mom used to sell to fuel her addiction, that she would sell the food stamps. So now that makes
you did your research.
that makes it very, very difficult for you to get food because you're reliant on that assistance.
Yeah.
And now, man, what are we gonna eat? And you have to make something out of nothing.
Listen, when we didn't have food stamps, I wasn't really that good at cooking back then. I probably hadn't had an idea from watching my grandma. But me and my sister, my brother used to split a pack of ramen noodles. We break it down in 4 pieces. We'll cook it, and that's how we used to do it. I used to go without eating a whole lot to make sure that they ate.
Now, for a lot of people, they can relate that they didn't grow up rich, but they didn't go through the extremities that she did. So, like I said, to know that she went through this, and then she's constantly calling people broke, and a lot of people are disappointed in her behavior, and right now people are actively trying to see her get humble, because you came from this to, having a house, being able to afford a lot of things that the average person can't, and now you acting like it can't be taken away from you. And I feel like the world is like. But Nigeria goes on to say, currently packing me and my family up, although the house is no longer hers. It's too much confusion, and I just want out of the slow bus family. Me and my family will be going to a hotel until we find a home we desire. Girl, you sound like you got big money, because I don't think most of us can get the home that we desire. Maybe she saved up for not paying any rent. I don't need no B to keep throwing up what they did in my face. Blessings to all. Well, it looks like Nigeria is packing up her family and moving out finally. She's like, you know what? I'm tired of staying here, not paying no rent. Now I just started paying rent, and now I'm going to pack up my stuff and go, because it looks like you about to lose this house. Now, if this is some truth to this is some real tea. She said, imagine your baby daddy liking his A played with, whooping your A, and y'all be graping people. Mother effers need to worry about other not what I got going on. Good morning.
Oh, wow.
Now, when I seen this, I said, I have no idea who she's talking about until I went to the comments. Somebody said, remyma, you forgot to tell us this part.
Oh, my God.
And that's when I was like, no, she really talking about papoose? And then somebody says, remyma, please come save the hubby before everybody finds out.
Gotcha, bitch.
So now it appears that now the GOAT is
no
coming
wonder
for
I told y'all CPAP
well.
was
you are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
And y'all, to be honest, I wouldn't even have assumed this until I read the comments. So I guess she wasn't getting what she wanted for Out and Claressa, so she came for Remy. So she trying to get up that bag so when she moves, she can actually pay some rent and not depend on her best friend that she's calling slow. And honestly, we know Clarissa isn't too bright, especially after you gave somebody a roof over their head and a car and they talking crap. I think most of us would be like, girl, your days are getting numbered. Stop playing with me. But what are y'all thoughts on this situation? And what are y'all thoughts on Nada Goat coming for Remy? Because not only her talking crap while living underneath somebody's roof was surprising, but that surprised me the most. Because I'm like, girl, I don't think you want that smoke. And
girl, I don't even know why either. Okay.
Clarissa just posted, my door is closed. All birds will starve. So I guess
she gonna be starving then. Because we ain't holding nothing to the, you know, what's the name? I like Pillow Talk. I like, you know, the way how you broke this down about the Nada Goat situation. You know, so we heard it from two different ways. And both ways could be just as, you know, equal. You know, like they said, a clock can be right twice a day. Okay, is what they say. All right, let me see. So we're going to go ahead and stop this one here. Now, there is this one thing. I want to go over to Kevin Hart. That was this thing I wanted to do. Here it is. The final boss in selling out, Kevin Hart. So I wanted to do this real quickly, okay? Coming from King of Reads. I watch his page too. I don't know if y'all watch his page as well, but I watch King of Reads, okay? So we're going to go ahead and see what Mr. King of Reads have to tell us about this Kevin Hart, the Basco. You know, there is some people are saying, I even got the Alvin Preach one, you know. Some people are saying that it's okay. Some people are saying that it didn't affect them like that. Some people are saying that's why it's called a roast. You know, some people are saying it's, you know, it's nothing that's off limits, you know.
The final boss and the ultimate knitter is Kevin Hart. And he
just let me, you know, my bad. Yeah, let me know how y'all feel. We're going to start this over here.
The final boss and the ultimate knitter is Kevin Hart, and he does not care about black folks. Let's talk about it.
Y'all already know what time it is. I got the black beat on.
Y'all make sure y'all go follow him, Mr. King of Reads, okay? Mr. King of Reads.
What is going on, you all? We got to talk about Kevin Hart, or AKA Kevin Heartless. I have been eating Kevin Hart up all week and last week as well after the roast of Kevin Hart and him having Tony Hinchcliffe, this white man, come on the stage and make his second joke about the unaliving of George Floyd.
I know
this is the second time.
Ain't no straight dude paradox. I know. My kid's father ain't even want me getting close to it. Nah, baby. If I feel like you want that, you gotta have some type of, especially if you fine with being on your back and cocking your legs open with it. Yeah, baby. I ran into that one time in my life. If dude not gonna be comfortable with that. Like he just ain't.
He has made a joke about George Floyd on the same platform, and Kevin was a part of the first one and the second one. After all of the backlash, Kevin Hart went on The Breakfast Club to talk about why this happened and try to explain to us that this is comedy. To try to tell us that these are jokes, y'all will be okay, like it's time for y'all to move on. Even with Charlemagne the God trying to offer him a bone, or even Lauren LaRosa, hey, we understand where you're coming from, but hey, the community is upset. I don't care about how he feels. Kevin Hart responded with, I did not make the joke. Even while Lauren LaRosa was talking, and she mentioned the interview that she had did, and Kevin Hart was just not interested. This is someone who has built a platform of being a black man and a black comedian that everybody wanted to root for. We were rooting for Kevin Hart.
But he was always the butt of the joke too. He's always this, hey man. You know, it's all his persona. You know, the little guy and things like just. Yeah.
The rags to riches story of I came from a little place. Y'all recognize me from Soul Plane and my knock jokes that I was telling, and that Eddie Murphy, I want white people to laugh voice, which a lot of comedians do. The same thing Chris Rock does. I hate it. It makes me so cringe. But Kevin Hart has been notorious for it. Like, he knows how to make white people feel comfortable telling black jokes. And if you've been following me on Patreon, the discussion that we had earlier about how some people get...
No, but that's what I'm saying. A straight man ain't gonna like that, period. Like, no straight man I know. Like, it's just not. It's no way of going around it. It's any straight man I know is gonna tell you, nah, baby, they got a little sugar in their tank if they want that. Like, that's not, that ain't normal. That's not for the guys that I know. Maybe for some other ones they might like. I don't know. No dude I know that like they thing play with. I know not no straight ones. Not the ones I know. You know, or the people it might not make them like that. But what I'm saying is, the ones I know, that ain't even no spot for them. They ain't even no G spot for them. I'm just saying, you know. But I get where you're coming from. You know, it is. I wouldn't date no man that wanted that. I ain't gonna lie to you, because I ain't finna be doing it. You got me messed up, not me.
Fortunately, abandon a lot of themselves. They have to abandon the people around them, black folks, in order to succeed. And I don't think that this is the same for everybody. I think it looks different. But if you pay attention and are given the tools, you can see a pattern here. Kevin Hart sat on the stage and was cheesing when this man made this joke a couple years ago. And his response to the criticism is, I wasn't the one that said the joke. If you peel back and look at what is happening, Kevin Hart is basically just flat out saying, I don't have to care about black folks and their mistreatment. I don't have to do all of that. It is a joke. It is very loud and clear. And you have everyone trying to break down what he's saying as if we need these type of comedians. We do need comedy. I will say that we do need comedians, but we don't need this type of comedian. A comedian that is easily abandoning black folks for the sake of what? This is a man who's been notorious of not taking any accountability when his restaurants were closed down. Yep. Workers said that they didn't get any notice, that they didn't know anything. He never spoke on it. Even with Hart Media, his quote unquote empire of producing comedy specials or comedy or whatever, he's had to let go a lot of people. And some people.
And then, you know, another thing too, though, Paradox, y'all, even though when they said about that, y'all remember how he did his friend, was it Brandon? How he tried to throw him under the bus when he cheated on his wife. Remember that? And then when he got into that accident, and they said, I guess they said allegedly it was 3 people in the thing, but it was like only 2, or he went somewhere else and then went and got some help, and then you know what I'm saying? So it was like it's just a lot of different stuff, man. A lot of different stuff.
Who did not have a job, went on to create the projects that they have been working on, are now being sued by his company. So this is a black person that does not care about black people, his black workers. He doesn't care about anybody other than Netflix. And that should say a lot to a lot of us, that everybody okayed this. Yes, we should be giving lashings to Netflix. I've not been subscribed to Netflix for a couple of months now. It's been a couple of months. I don't follow Tony Hinchcliffe. I would have never known who this white man was if it was not for you. So even in this Breakfast Club interview where Kevin Hart is saying that it's the headlines, all of y'all are getting is the headlines for clickbait. That argument does not work. It's not sufficient with this. And his response was, if I go to a nightclub and They get to pew-pewing in the nightclub. The conversation, the headline is going to be Kevin Hart, such and such. Like, I had something to do with it. And Charlemagne made a good point and said that, well, how did these people get inside with the pew-pews? Who allowed these people to be inside with the pew-pews? All of y'all want to be businessmen. All of y'all want to be media moguls and these big things, but none of y'all want to do the work when it comes to being the boss and standing in front and saying, hey, you know what? We messed up. Here's how we're going to correct this. And this will never happen again. Let's have a conversation about it. Instead, you have Kevin Hart whining. How dare y'all be upset with me? I wasn't even the one that made the joke. Why y'all upset with me? This is why I don't care about some of y'all black-owned businesses crashing and burning, because y'all never seen it for black folks to begin with. Some of y'all deserve less. If this was your idea to come and tell us that you deserve empathy because you wasn't the one, you're getting all the backlash because a white man said it. Yes, a white man said it. A white man that none of us really know. That the general black public has never heard of this man. I couldn't pick this. I would know who this man. I would be Kiki Palmer to the bullshit. I would not know who he was.
Up and stuff. You know, I don't.
But you allowed him to come on the roast of Kevin Hart on Netflix. You didn't have any say to say, hey, we're not doing that. If y'all who are in positions of quote unquote power and y'all have made it, y'all can't tell these white folks you not doing that. You don't need to be the only Negro in the room. You don't need to be. That's what I'm saying. You being black is not enough, because just being black doesn't mean that you actually care about black folks. Y'all will abandon everything. Honestly, y'all don't even speak on principles. Y'all don't really talk about any of these things. This also is the same person who went to the memorial service of George Floyd. So you sat with the family, you walked by the casket, you did all of this, you had your photo op, and now when it counts, hey, you can tell that white man, honestly, we should have abandoned you. We should have cut you off the moment that this happened. We should have been done. But black folks are, they offering you something. The black folks interviewing saying, hey, we just want you to, he does not care. He does not, he's not going to change his mind. And he's been very loud and very clear about that. Well, they're asking him, Kevin Hart, have some empathy or care that this affected folks. He did kind of
sound like he was frustrated, child. He sounded like he was like, and then even the people at the Breakfast Club was looking like, well, damn, you know, like he's starting to get grays. You can tell he's stressed out or something, you know?
We go with the intentions over impact. Like, that wasn't my intention for it to be like that. I didn't make the joke, but the impact was still bad. Folks feel a certain type of way. But instead of telling them thousands, if not millions of people who are not feeling this, like, I don't know about this one, Kevin Hart's like, well, suck it up. I don't know what to tell you, Buttercup. Like, that's what it is. That's comedy. But if that's comedy, why are the people who are consuming the comedy not featuring it? You need to maybe tune it down to the audience, because at the end of the day, it's about folks laughing. But if the joke is police brutality, what's the comedy? When someone has lost their life, I guarantee you went up there telling them, what's the name jokes. I guarantee them white folks would have cut the cameras on you real quick, because we don't hear none of y'all saying free Palestine. Y'all can't even say that. Y'all can't even talk about what's your thought. Y'all can't say, because y'all know for the moment you do, it's going to be a laser beam that's going to knock you off of this place. You won't be able to say nothing else. That's why you had Tiffany Haddish flying and telling knock-knock jokes in Israel not too long ago and kissing the wall. Like, y'all are playing a game, and I see y'all for who you are. I am so glad that folks are waking up. I ain't seen it for Kevin Hart since he was making fun of black folks' hair at what was it? It was a black basketball player some years ago who he made a joke about their hair, and he got a little bit of backlash for it. This was back in 2015, 2016.
So I just got through watching Kevin Hart's video and him talking about, you know, he did a video, I don't know if it was Saturday or when he did it, and he just basically was just clowning NBA players for not combing
Sitting
their
here
hair.
watching this playoff game, disgusted at these NBA players'
Oh,
heads.
this is
They need a mother to come and
this-
smack some of these guys in the back of their heads and say, "Comb your fucking head." When did it become cool not to brush your damn head? What did you tell yourself? Hey man, just let grow and go all different
So I don't understand what he going off around somebody. Okay, never mind.
kinds of ways. Comb your head. They need to start using grease.
What I think about his white girlfriend, Jamie Foxx. A fun fact, my stepmother used to work for his grandmother. His grandmother or great grandmother, one of them. Let's see.
Okay, they need to either use Duke, beeswax, sporting waves. Some of them might just need to go switch to gel, man. I mean, when did it become cool not to comb your head? You on primetime television. You get the damn schedule. You know the day when you on the ESPN channel. I can see if it was just one of them. It's a group of these, man. I see them all over the court.
So when we even talk about cancel culture and this is not no real, this is y'all canceling comedian. That's why people are, it's a recession when it comes to comedy because they're scared to make jokes. No, they're not. There's people in this current administration that y'all scared to speak of. Y'all ain't gonna talk about that anymore. You don't hear them making jokes about that in this administration that are making trans jokes. And then you got Dave Chappelle saying that he wasn't trying to be a part of that. Yeah, y'all have been making jokes for years. Y'all were making jokes since the 90s, the 80s. If we go back long enough, the way y'all talk, we will have white folks out here in blackface, and we have Whoopi Goldberg sitting there cheesing watching it. Y'all are not the leaders in our community, and I want us to understand that. Kevin Hart is not a leader. We don't know his politics. We don't know this is the same man that stood on a stool so he can be taller than his wife in a family portrait. Y'all cannot take this man serious. We should not be taking this man serious. He is not a serious person. The moment he said, "I'm not taking accountability," he would sound like Dr. Gregory off of Married to Man. I'm not saying anything because y'all got me upset, sitting all in a Chuck E. Cheese booster seat, upset that black folks is saying, "Hey, brother, we feel some type of way that this white man is making jokes about a black man who lost his life to police brutality." I ain't making a joke. It's as clear as day. It is crystal clear that y'all do not care. All Kevin Hart had to do is say, you know what, that was messed up, and he should have never made that joke. Should have never made that joke, and in the future, I'm not messing with that. These folks have not lost anything from quote unquote cancel culture. People that were quote unquote canceled years ago are still coming back. Shannon Sharp, who was on a phone call telling a little white girl in her 20s, "Hey, I'm gonna strangle you, I'm gonna do all this, consent or not consent." She sued him, got her coin, and where's Shannon Sharp at now? With some more grays in his beard, interviewing Carisha, Young Miami, who also was writing letters like she talking to Blue's Clues, trying to say that Diddy is a good person. All these folks are still good. They might have lost out on the Chili's deal or some Capital One commercial or something, but they ain't lost enough. Y'all need to lose more. I'm advocating for y'all to lose way more. Kevin Hart even had some things that were off limits. His kids were off limits, which is understandable, but it's jokes, right? It's jokes. It's just jokes. But you knew the same white comedian did make a joke about your kids fastening you up in a booster seat. That's still a joke, which means that we can have parameters and boundaries with making jokes to make it still was funny. The joke about you being short and giving childlike. But what is ultimately childlike is your response to the criticism. You're a knitter. You are the final boss knitter that you refuse to take any type of accountability, no nothing. You just, I didn't do it. I ain't one of y'all. You're like, he is about to explode. He's like this short, angry character off of Inside Out. Just on fire. And the anger should be that we lost a black man and we saw it happen. Do y'all not remember how bad that was? Like, there was national protests. There were protests across the world. Across the world. So much that white people started to make memes and jokes about George Floyd because it was a movement that people were talking about police brutality once again, because we always back here every 2-3 years from now. And these trumpet players, these comedians, these actors are telling us it's not that serious. This comedian who only claim to fame to talk about any of these things is him being a comedian and playing in soul playing and building his career off of telling knock jokes and watermelon jokes. Like, this is, but I'm not surprised. This is a man who has been consistently knittering for a very long periodically time, and he has not changed. Him going on the Breakfast Club, dealing with the softest of interviews, and still was thrown a ball and he refused to catch it. Matter of fact, he caught it, wrote on it, and said, it's not my fault, and threw it back and said the white man didn't catch it, so therefore it don't count. Like, what? Why y'all not upset at the white man? We are upset at the white man. What do you want us to do? We don't watch him. We ain't supporting him. We asking you, you let him in there. You allow him to be a part, so you are accountable. Going back to what I said about businessmen and business, just because you own a business don't make you a businessman. Because standing on business would have been, hey, I ain't playing that. Like, I draw the line of racism. Them folks said, I do not draw the line at racism. That's basically what Kevin Hart is saying. I'm not drawing a line at that. Y'all can be upset at me, but y'all ain't gonna take that white man out, so why y'all out here dragging me? We're just asking how this man was even allowed to be a part of this. And then he told the joke for the second time, and you mad at us because we feel some type of way, and we watched that man, and you went to his funeral. It was all good when you was out here benefiting from being quote unquote pro-black. Now we need you to stand on business, and you don't even want to pull out the booster seat from Olive Garden. You're done. You're done. If y'all don't learn anything from this, learn that these celebrities do not care about us as a whole. They will sell us out each and every time if they can touch the hem of some of these white folks in positions of power, and you are that brother. Good night, big one.
Y'all already know what time it is. I got the black V-neck on.
Thank you, boo. Mr. King of Reeds. All righty. So I think we kind of went down the memory lane, well, not memory lane, but we done covered some things here. Let's see. What is a sellout? Another industry plan. Oh yeah, that's why he up there acting the way how he acted. He know it. That's why Cat Williams said, "Why? What do you think a plant is?" Right? Let me see. Hold up, let me see. Hold up, y'all. No, I'm not gonna show that. I wanted to see that, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Cause I don't need them coming at me. I don't think that's hold on. All right. Thought something was going on with the kids. Okay, let me see. Let me see. I think we've covered. I do want. Okay, so I do want to go over this though. The Brad and the Judy, Brad and Judy. So Miss Lowdown. Okay. Shout out to Miss Lowdown. I don't know if I went over this the other day, but her stuff is here. But I want to go over this with the Brad and Judy because I was shocked too when they came from out of nowhere stating that they had to move. You know that they was gonna be doing their own production of their series. You know, and so let's see. Come on now, what you doing? There you go. What is it? Oh.
Okay, y'all. Word on the street is the Brad and Judy is out house shopping, y'all. Looking for a new house.
So everything is allegedly. Everything is allegedly, you know. Everything I say here before after this is allegedly. Okay, y'all? It's allegedly. After this video here, we gonna call it a night, y'all. They think they finna be up all night, but they ain't. They about to come up here so we can watch our what's the name of that damn show? The Crankers Lab. It's like this guy. He be doing like different explosions and stuff, but it's scientific ways to do little, different stuff for me and the kids watch it. But anyway, after this one here, this will be it, you guys. I thank you guys for coming out. I thank y'all for being so supportive, man. We are on the road to 5K subscribers. Newbies, because I don't like to call y'all that. Shout out to my 2.9 newbies that's already here, that's rocking with me. Like I said, I do start school tomorrow, so you might not see me as much, but I do have videos that have to be put out. Okay, so I'm just very appreciative of y'all rocking with me. So let me go ahead and do this.
I am convinced. Can't nobody tell me that there ain't something wrong with Judy. She got some screws missing, y'all. And as long as the brat is with her, she gonna stay in that. I don't care what nobody say, okay? She is robbing Peter to pay Paul. People coming in my comment section talking about they got money, they rich, they this, they that. Living off of credit and savings is not rich, okay, y'all? And let's talk about it, y'all. Let's talk about it. Hello and welcome to my channel. Please like, share, and subscribe if you like this video. And thank you all so much for watching. Thank you to my day 1s, 2s, 3s, and 4s. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you all and welcome. This video is for entertainment and educational purposes only. So everything is alleged, some is not, and the fair accuse is in my description box, y'all. So let's get to it, y'all. Let's get to it. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. First, I want to say happy Saturday. I hope everyone is having a wonderful day. Please stay safe and all that good stuff. Please stay aware of your surroundings. And please, y'all, watch the company that you keep. Because it just may save your life or keep you out of trouble. Okay, y'all? So let's get to it. Let's get to it. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Word on the street is they are out house shopping looking for a new house, y'all. And she got the problem with her. Yes, the brat brought the problem. Maybe the brat should be the one that handled the books. She keep running around here saying, I let her handle the books. I let her do this. I let her do... If you all are a couple, maybe you should handle the books with her. Because she is going to lead y'all astray just like she did the last time at that last house. They just sold a house, y'all. Word on the street is that their house went up for $3.6 million. Make it make sense as to why in the world would Judy be out looking for a new house? And it's higher than the last one, y'all. You can't make this shit go up. This child got some screws missing. And anybody that deal with her gotta have some screws too. Especially when it comes to finances. The Brat ain't ever gonna
Thank
get
you,
anywhere
Noah.
in life with Judy.
Look at this.
And y'all can say what you want to. Ain't nobody hating none of that,
All
okay?
this house on this land.
I
Look at
always
this.
was, I'm not fanned out, but I was a fan of the Brat, okay? Y'all always wanted to see her win out here. I want to see Judy win, but Judy is a lost cause, and to be honest with y'all, she ain't learned nothing. She haven't learned nothing. How do you buy a house like the size of the house that she had? Take her time to fix it up perfectly of how they wanted everything, y'all. They didn't have to leave the house for nothing. I said this. Then to have to sell it just to go and try to buy another house that was more than the last one. Y'all, something wrong with this child. Something is really wrong with Judy. And the Brat is going to be broke all her life. She's going to be robbing Peter to pay Paul as long as she's with this woman. Because this woman cannot stop spending. Her lifestyle that she wants to live, it surpasses, okay, what she has in her pocket. And like I said, living off of credit and living off of her savings. This is what she's doing right now. This came out her mouth, not mine. She's paying for her company, her workers, supplies, all of that stuff now off of their savings. She's having to get more credit lines opened up, y'all. This is what Judy is doing right now. This makes no sense. Why in the world would you sell your other house that's lesser than the one you're looking at? And if the Brat didn't say something, she would have told this guy, we'll take it. We qualify for this. We'll take this too. Why would you let a $3.7 million house go just to get a $4 million house? Make that make sense, y'all. And I had people with some screws, man, it was a couple of them in my comment section. You just jealous. You this. What the world would I be jealous of them for? What the world would I be jealous of anybody for? You live in your means. What you can afford, what you can take care of, what you can keep up and going. That's what you're supposed to do. To keep your head above water. Why in the world would I be jealous of? The woman is a hoarder. This is what she is. She likes to spend. She don't even have a room for all the mess that she buys. Make it make sense. This house right here, 8 bedrooms. It's 3 of them, y'all. It's 3 of them. Her wife, and the baby. Why they need 8 bedrooms, y'all?
For what?
Please tell me that. Ridiculous. You just left a house that was fixed up to a T. Why didn't they keep that house? If they were going to turn around and buy another one that cost more than... Y'all, Lord have mercy. I don't know what to say. I really don't. Outside of the Brat is in trouble. She's in some serious trouble. And word on the street is, people in the Brat family has been trying to warn her about, falling off, dealing with Judy, y'all. This child got some serious screws missing. Look at the Brat. She pretty much scratching her ear and her head like, what did I get myself into with this one?
That part.
Is a big back door worth you staying broke the rest of your life and never coming out on top, living off of credit the rest of your life? Is that worth it? Just because it's a whole bunch of women out here if she just want to be with a woman. And you can get somebody with some sense that's not going to run y'all into the ground, because this is what Judy is doing. And maybe this is why she don't have a man, because what no man going to be able to put up with her. With the spending and her extravagant lifestyle, this don't make no sense. And if you are in a relationship with somebody that's just materialistic and this is all they think about 24/7, I gotta get this, I gotta get that, I gotta get this, and they spending more money than they have coming in, you're never gonna get anywhere in life. I feel sorry for this baby, y'all. I feel sorry for the baby.
Yep.
And I remember when Judy was telling the Brat about they had to sell the house. almost the first thing that came out of the brat's mouth. Of course, she was disappointed. But then she said, "Well, what about the baby?
I don't
he
think
needs space.
she's looking for a
what
house
baby
that's
need that
more than what the one she has. She has to downgrade.
much space, y'all? What baby need that much space?" She just said that to just be saying it, I think, okay, y'all? Because she didn't want to get that house up. But why give it up just to go and try to buy another house? And you have more stuff fit to a T how you wanted it to be in that house. I don't understand this, y'all. I really don't understand this whatsoever.
Yep, even down to the elevator they had.
All of these buildings and all of this stuff that she owns and this and that and this. She could have let some of that stuff go. Downsize as far as her business and stuff like that. Than to let your house go and then, sell that just to go try to buy another one that's more. Y'all, I ain't never seen something so dumb in my life, y'all. Ain't nowhere in the world the brat is ever gonna come out on top. And people was like, she got kaleidoscope and she got this and she got that. Well, word on the street is kaleidoscope has a lot of, products right now. And she done overbought a lot of stuff, and it ain't moving the way fast as she thought it was gonna move. This is why she had to go into her savings, y'all. They're saying that she has been going into her savings for a while just to keep kaleidoscope going. So it must not be pulling its weight right now, or it's hanging on a thread right now, y'all. This is what's going on with kaleidoscope right now. She done took a company that made millions and millions and millions of dollars and almost sent herself into bankruptcy, y'all. Because as much as money is coming in, as more as she's spending out. She don't know how to stop spending all the time. And every time you turn around, it's something else coming up and something else coming up. And she has to like I told y'all, to overdo everything over the top than the last time. What is it going to be, next year on the brat's birthday? Oh, we're going to double your age in gifts. If you're going to be 55, we're going to get 110 gifts. This is how weird she is, y'all. I don't care what nobody say. The brat needs to fall back on this one, y'all. She is going to stay broke with her. And whatever that this woman does, it affects the both of them now. So her helping her out of a couple of $1 million, lawsuit that she had is nothing compared to being, in debt for millions and millions and millions and millions of more dollars. Now that you have married this woman, how do you save somebody and then turn around and do them being even worse than they were before? Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What is the brat? Do the brat even make money off that show? Because people keep talking about the show. She's not making a lot of money off of that. Let me check something. She's like a talk show host or something like that, right, y'all? What does she make off of this show? Does she make a decent amount of money?
I would say that there are a lot of people, famous people we thought.
So I know this can't be true.
They're just surprised.
Yeah, I'm about ready to believe this myself right here at the bottom. So it's saying at the top, and then you go to the bottom, it says the brat is not worth that much of money. But at the top it says she worth, wait a minute. Her financial rapper and media personality, the brat, who co-hosts the Ricky Smiley Morning Show, has an estimated net worth of $5 million. That's what it was, okay? Her financial standing reflects a career rebounding following the 2018 bankruptcy. Okay, so she did file for bankruptcy. And her successful transition into radio, television. What is people saying about the talk show? Because people were telling me something in the comments section. Is they saying that she's not making a lot of money off of that? What's going on with that show?
I knew it was something when they said that they was doing the Brad and Judy on their own page.
What's going on?
On the Facebook page or whatnot. I knew it was then.
Somebody was, y'all let me know in the comment section, what are y'all talking about when it comes to the brat?
Yep, Lisa Ray did say something about Judy. She didn't really, and she didn't hold back either. She sure tried to warn her too.
Talk y'all. Is he not paying her that much? Did they have cutbacks in the show? Like, what's going on with the show? Because people were telling me in the comment section that she wasn't making that much money or something off of the talk show host show with Ricky Smiley. Let's see. Well, either way it go, ever since she started on this show to now, she's made like $5 million. Where's that money went to? Where did that money go? $5 million is a lot of money. Now, if you think about that, along with, and they said she's been on the show since 2015. So since 2015 to 2026, they're saying she made $5 million off the talk show. That's still a lot of money, y'all. That's still a lot of money. Where's all this money going that they're making? Kaleidoscope is tanking. This is what it looked like. It's not really tanking. It's bad management. Bad management. And money, like I said, going out, just flowing out and not coming in. And then she was making money off this talk show. Y'all, what the heck is they doing? That they are falling off like this. This is sad. This is sad. Then she's dibbling and dabbling in the little acting gigs and stuff like that too. Then they had that show. What were they making off their show? Huh? They made a lot of money off their show too. And that probably was a part of their, possibly, y'all, I'm just saying. That could have been a possibility of part of her $5 million too. Exact salary figures for the Brat's work on WeTV reality series Brat Loves Judy are not publicly disclosed. However, during budget discussions on the show, her and her wife indicated their annual television compensation is around $200,000 to $400,000 mark. So you got that income coming in, you got the talk show host stuff coming in, you got Kaleidoscope coming in, and you still tanking. Y'all, this is crazy. This crazy. At first I thought that she was going to be good for the Brat as far as financially. I thought she would probably be good for her when she was helping her get out of the situation that she was in. But at the same time, there was too many red flags for the simple fact that she spent more money than the Brat. The Brat was always on her. Like, that costs too much, you're beautiful. That's too high, you're doing too much, beautiful. There's nothing beautiful about being in debt. Nothing at all, y'all. And there's no way in the world that she is going to, get past this train that's about to wreck unless she get off of it. Long as she stay on this train, she is headed to be a crash dummy just like Judy. Now, on the show, they were talking and Judy did start listening to her when the Brat said, this doesn't make any sense. Why in the world did we let the other house go just to go and look for a house that's more than the last one? This don't make no sense. Then she act like she came to her senses only because they were on the show and they just wanted something to talk about. But I guarantee you, she gonna still have the Brat out looking at some more houses that's gonna be more than what they can pay for and possibly keep them where they're at. If they get another house, she's still going to be out spending money. When the anniversaries come up, she don't know how to buy one gift. She got to buy 20, 30, 40, 50 gifts. It doesn't make any sense. When a birthday come up, she don't know how to just get one gift. And it don't be all so over the top. It doesn't have to be over the top all the time. Christmas and all these holidays and anniversaries, it doesn't have to be over the. This is a part of the government. I'm just saying, y'all, this is how the world is set up. Okay, that as fast as you can pay off some of this stuff is as fast as you adding it back on. This is what I I feel like this is why a lot of holidays was presented in the first place, so people can keep spending money, There are so many people that is in so much debt because they shop up a storm around the holidays, okay? And then they get their income tax checks and they try to pay back some of the stuff that they didn't spend. This is what I've been seeing. And they try to pay back some of the stuff they didn't spend for Christmas and the holidays and New Year's and partying and this and that and that and this. And as fast as they can pay it off, the holidays is coming right back around again. And it's a never-ending cycle. That's why when I feel like I want to just say, I do stuff randomly. And people that know me, this is just how I am, okay? I grew up in a household where we used to celebrate holidays. Then we went to not celebrating holidays. And then you got old enough to, if you wanted to choose to celebrate holidays, you did it if you want to. And I'm to the point right now that when I feel like it, I do it. And when I don't, I don't. I got to be in a mood for it. I got to be in a mood to go buy Christmas gifts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
if I ain't in the mood, I don't do it.
I don't
do
it
it
like that either.
But other people feel like they obligated, that they have to do it. And this is
half of these holidays and stuff, I be forgetting, man. Like stuff be passing by, man. I be totally forgetting.
where the problem sets in. You are your own person, and you know what you can afford and you know what you can't. You know what you can't. I tell the kids all the time, I tell my little sisters all the time, you gotta save. You gotta save some money. You can't spend everything. And you go in a store, and every time you get in a store, everything you see you want. And you get it, and then you play with it for 5 minutes and you don't even want it no more. But you just want it because you see it. And this is how you're never gonna have anything. And it's one thing to tell little ones this, but it's another thing to tell a grown woman this that just lost her house because of spending and bad business deals.
Really
people handling your business that ain't really handling your business and your paperwork right. And then you on top of it with your overspending made it 10 times worse. Y'all, the brat in trouble. For real. She's in trouble. And I'm wondering, if they, I hope, I hope they stay happy if that's what it is. But if they don't and they end up, filing for divorce and have to separate or anything like that, I feel for the brat because she's going to be in more debt than she was when she met her. She's going to be in 10 times more debt than she was when Judy called herself, helped her get out of debt. That is what's going to be going on with her. Because whatever Judy does affects her. When you are married, you both are responsible. And the brat is going to have to buckle up. She's just going to have to start looking at the books and making sure that Judy is doing what Judy's supposed to be doing, or she's going to be in worse trouble than before, y'all. And I don't care what nobody say. You can say what you want to. The people that's in my comment section that's talking shit, talking about this money, you probably in debt too. You probably done filed for bankruptcy your own self. You probably out here spending money you don't have as well. And that's why you feel like this is okay, what they're doing. So, Miss Me.
All righty. Miss Low Down. Thank you so much for that. So, what y'all think, y'all? What y'all think about the Judy and Brad thing? I was just really shocked, like that they had to move out of their house, that they had made up for themselves. I never understood why they needed all those rooms. So I never understood that and never understood it. Everybody be wanting their dream home to be big and shit. I don't want my dream home to be that not like that, not with all that stuff in it, So yeah, if I was her, I would have been hurt too. I would have been really hurt. But I'm gonna go ahead and end this here, guys. I thank y'all for coming out. I thank y'all for being here. Be on the lookout for some videos and stuff. Tomorrow I do start school. So yeah, That's what I'm gonna be concentrating on. I'm gonna be concentrating on this too, but you know. Yeah, you can tell it's time for me to go to bed. All right, y'all. So thank y'all so much for coming through. Like I always say, George, Josie, Noah, Paradox. Thank all of y'all, Auntie Robin, Angela, Goddess. Who else? Just if I forgot your name, it's not on purpose. I promise you, it's not. Mia, Cali Bay, Scorpio. You know, to all of my newbies, get chilled. To all of my newbies, I thank y'all so much for coming. Like I always say, love many, trust few. Always paddle your own canoe, and don't take no with nickels because you can't spend them. All right, y'all. Peace out.